Who wanted the baddest? Let's see.
Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weeping and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO. This how it's finna go. I'ma throw some jabs. Make them think my punch is weaker than I hook his ass. This the ring, not the kitchen, but I'ma cook his ass. Me and him, that's the pro versus the rookie class. All my life I had to fight, but I still love it. Me and BVO got moves that you can't steal from us. And these haters be throwing shots, but I don't feel nothing. I ain't gonna lie, shit, they alright, but we a little rougher. Step up for the title and face your rival, this ain't no little tussle. Bet I be no bird, being chicken to get your feathers ruffled. Footwork, I'm dancing around my opponent like the Cupid shuffle. Good work, bodies hit the flow, they can't move a muscle. The upside is we ain't in the streets shooting and shooting up. Catch me in the ring, sticking, moving and suited up. I know everybody can eat, but I ain't full enough. Oh, you said it's smoking some beef? I guess I'm pulling up. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weeping and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO.
Primo Lopez, the Takeover, two-time undisputed world champion. Primo Lopez, the...
Yo, what's up? It's your boy BVO Boxing. It's your boy D-Free. It's your boy Prize, man. It's the Roll with the Punches podcast, man. You know we had to start the show off right. We had to show some love to the two-time undisputed champion, man. But we got to talk about this fight week. It's fight week. How you feeling, Free? It's fight week, baby. It's fight week.
Yeah, it is fight week. I mean, we're gonna see what happened in a couple of days. I mean, either Devin is gonna pass the test or Regis is gonna show that he's the bigger man and there's weight classes for a reason. So we're gonna see.
You know the funny thing about this, man, this fight is really exciting because we actually seeing Devin, get closer to his natural weight. You think Devin will be able to carry up some more power?
I'm not gonna say that he'd be able to get more power because we all know you either born a puncher or you're not a puncher. Now your punches might have a little more steam on it because you got more weight, but you don't gain power. It is what it is. You can put a little more steam on it. Now what he can do is he can hit you in a proper spot. He could turn his punches over more. That can make his power a little more visual. But I think Devin is what he is. I mean, he's 25 years old. I think he is what he is. Like I said, he could probably put a little more steam on it, but you don't gain power because you gain weight. I mean, I didn't see guys that was the smallest guy. I mean, look at Monster anyway. He's 5'5", 122 pounds soaking wet, and that man he got power. So I mean, you either born with power or you're not. So I mean, it is what it is.
You know the funny thing about this fight, I think when you watch Devin Haney, it's so much left to be desired. I actually had a conversation with a friend about this, man, because when you see all the guys at 140, you think about a guy like Ryan, who reminds you probably of a young Sugar Ray Leonard. You got Teofimo Lopez looking like a young Floyd Mayweather. It's just like you got so many great guys, and it's like, again, Devin is almost like having the pretty girl, but not the prettiest girl. So it's like I'm excited to see the fight, but it's like, it's still in the back of my mind after seeing, young Sugar Ray Leonard this past weekend. It's like it's kind of a letdown. We're not gonna see that kind of fight. What you laughing at, Free?
Stay on topic.
What you laughing at, bro? What you laughing at?
So what you said?
Can I finish your take? Let me finish your take. This is what I'm saying, yo. after we just seen Sugar Ray Leonard Jr., man, just last weekend, it's like, hey, Free, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? What are you doing, brother? I don't understand what you're doing. Salute to my man Angel. Salute to my man Bruce Boxing. Let me tell you this.
Salute to the homie Marky Dan. Salute to
salute to my brother Marky Dan. That's my family right there. I love that guy. Let me say this. After what we seen with Ryan, tough fight, young hungry lion, it's like kind of a little bit of a letdown to see this fight. Because the fight that we want to talk about, I'm not gonna bring it up, but we had a chance to see Ryan versus Teofimo Lopez, which would have been a superstar showdown. But for this fight, I'll take it. I mean, I want to see what Devin can do.
I like Devin Haney. I like
my
Devin
man Free
Haney.
laughing through my whole take. I can't get a take.
I like Devin Haney in this fight. He looks in tremendous shape. And I got a feeling, don't be surprised if Devin stopped this boy, man. I'm telling you, I like Regis too, though, man. I rock with Regis, man. I like Regis. I follow his have y'all caught Regis program, his All Access that he did on his own channel? Dope camera, dope editing. Yeah. I thought it was dope that he did it. Yeah, I like Regis too. So, but I've been following Devin longer, So
no.
Don't be surprised if Devin.
BBO, you got to stop with the comedian show, though. This man Ryan is not no daggone Sugar Ray Leonard Jr. No, you can find somebody else that has power and speed, far as hand speed, because he don't have no footwork. You can find somebody else that has power and hand speed and say Ryan remind you of them. Dog, do not. You sound like you never watched boxing before when you say Ryan Garcia is Sugar Ray Leonard Jr. Because when they go back and look at Sugar, they go back and look at Sugar Ray, and then they go back and look at Ryan. They go like, "What the hell was this man looking at?" It's not no Sugar Ray Leonard Jr. That man, he has power and he has hand speed. That's about as close as he's going to Sugar Ray. That's about as close as he's going to get to Sugar Ray Leonard. Power and hand speed. That's about as close.
Crazy stuff. Maybe you'll be saying crazy stuff, man.
But you know what? Hold on.
Like riding the car. It's like riding the car with my daughter, and she's in the background, like just making noises and playing it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta just it's like being a busy bee in the background. You know what I mean? You gotta just learn how to tune it out, bro.
And you know what? I want to give a big shout out. I want to give a big shout out to my co-host here because you know what? I got some young people watching the show. They're able to watch the show, man, because we try to keep it clean. But I'm gonna tell you this: the thing that I gotta say, I gotta take my gloves off here. When it comes to Free's disrespect of King Ryan Garcia, who really, if you think about it, is the only guy we've seen in a long time willing to take the tough fights. Same thing with Tio. When we wanted to see Tank fight one of the four kings, Ryan stepped right up, took the fight, whatever, rehydration clause, rib injury, said, let me get the fight. Okay, he lost. It happens. That's boxing. Then he comes back and says, you know what? It's just like when Sugar Ray lost to Roberto Duran. He said, you know what? Let me do this. Let me just make my next fight. Let me take a tune up, and then I want to fight Tio. I don't know if that fight's going to happen. I heard that Tio turned it down. But we got to give a guy credit when you're doing stuff to dare to be great. That's my only point, man. We didn't say this. You didn't say Sugar Ray Leonard was Sugar Ray Leonard when he was actually fighting. Over time, you got that. But the kind of stuff, you look at what Ryan's doing, if you look at what Ryan's doing, first pay-per-view out the gate, 1.4 million. I mean, we got to get a guy credit, man, for what he's doing, man. It's just that simple.
No, we did say Sugar Ray Leonard was Sugar Ray Leonard when he was fighting. That's what we said he was. We said he was Sugar Ray Leonard. We didn't say he was Muhammad Ali. We didn't say he was Sugar Ray Robinson. We said he was Sugar Ray Leonard. That's what we said he was. That's what he is. You said. Go ahead.
I agree with the homie 88 Sports Talk.
He
88 Sports Talk said he took the fight for money and Tank is the money guy. I think he did cash out. I think Ryan did crash out with the money. I ain't mad. I heard he made 30 mil. Is that true? He made
I believe so. I believe so.
What did Devontae Tank Davis get? If he got 30, man.
Tank got 60. Tank got 60.
Yeah. Damn. I think they were saying after taxes, Tank took around $44 million on. Nice. So it's just like,
him and his family and his daughter.
Yeah, it's amazing. But I think the thing that we're missing is this. and I'm not trying to go crazy on Devin Haney because I like Devin Haney. I used to like Paulie Malignaggi as well. I mean, the thing is this: he's a smart boxer. He's a chess player. You know, he reminds me a lot of the Queen on the chessboard, where he can do a few different things, but he has limitations. That's the thing about Devin Haney that gets me, because you hear right away, you hear Devin Haney saying he wants to go to 147. He wants to do this. He wants to do that. At the end of the day, man, when you gonna fight somebody great? Yeah, you fought
What
Loma.
you mean?
Listen,
He's fighting the champion.
Let me finish the take, bro. Let me finish the take. So you fight. So listen. So you fight Loma. They robbed Loma. Probably one of the biggest robberies in boxing history. We watched it. It was such a flagrant robbery to see Lomachenko, who almost stopped him in the 11th round, not get the decision. But I'll say this, man. Salute to my brother Clarence, man. Salam alaikum to my man Clarence. But I'm gonna say this: the thing that we missing is this. Still, Devin Haney said in a recent press conference, "Hey, man, I want to fight the best. I want to do what I can to get the best fights." That's not true, because if that was the case, he would have fought Matias or he would have fought Tito. You don't take a guy who coming off his worst performance and say, "Oh, I want to take the best fights." That's a lie. That's inconsistent. That's not telling the truth. That's being disingenuous, and that's what we've been getting from Bill Haney and Devin Haney for the last 4 or 5 years. Is the most disingenuous, crazy things, anything to make a buck.
Bruce said when Sugar Ray was Ryan's age, he was fighting Thomas Hearns. End of comparison. Thank you. That comparison is done.
What is saying?
Let me say this. Dog, you said Devin Haney took Regis Prograis on after his worst performance. Some can argue the fight that Devin had with Loma was his worst performance. So what does that mean? So, and me personally, because it's a close fight and one fighter won and it's not the fighter that you felt should have won, that is not a robbery. That's just a fight that was close. It's not a robbery. You can't say that's one of the biggest robbery in boxing history when you had a close fight and one person won. It's not the one that you thought should have won, but that's not a robbery. That's just a close fight. The judges, last time I checked, the judges was 3 white judges, and they picked the black guy over the white guy. So if anybody was going to get robbed, it would have been Devin that would have got robbed, not Loma. Loma is the daggone they was fighting on ESPN, and Loma is considered the daggone face of ESPN. That's what they push. Yeah. So if anybody was going to get robbed,
it was Devin's last fight in his
and it was his last fight with ESPN. So if anybody was going to get robbed, it would have been Devin. It wouldn't have been Loma to get robbed. It would have been Devin that was going to get robbed. But I didn't see it as a robbery. And
I didn't either.
You said Devin fighting Regis, and then he's moving 147. Why he's not fighting Tio and Matias and all those guys? Why is he's running to 147? Well, I mean, truth be told, Devin fighting at 140, one fight at 140. If he get past his Regis and he go to 147, he's saying, I'm gonna go fight even bigger guys than Matias and Tio. He's going to fight the likes of Boots Ennis if he gets in the ring with Boots Ennis. He's going to fight the likes of Stanionis if he gets in the ring with Stanionis. Those guys are not fucking with Boots or Stanionis. I like Matias. I like Matias. They not messing with those. They not at all. That's why they at 140. They're not at 47. They're not. They very well may well have a good career at 47, but they're not doing it right now. They staying at 40.
And Devin knows, and Devin is in camp right now, so he might be, he might know, like, man, this is hard to make 140. Damn, I thought I could make 140, but I don't even want to try this again. And might be moving on to 47.
That's another good point. 88. He said Tio took Josh Taylor after his worst performance with Jack Catterall. That's another good point.
Yep.
Well, I'll say this. The thing is this. I want to give a big shout out to the Breakfast Box. If you're in the Cleveland or the Akron area, definitely stop in. They're known for their chicken grits as well as their breakfast dog. But we got to talk about a couple big things. So we can say that about someone having their worst fight or this or that. At the end of the day, we really got to give people credit when they do great things. Yeah, we can say what we want, but at the end of the day, Devin Haney was an undisputed champion, a former lineal champion. He's going up to fight Regis, which is a soft touch. That's okay.
Ooh,
But my
what?
thing is this. This is what I'm saying. Can I
What?
finish the take? Every time I say something, your brother interrupt me.
I said who? I didn't hear who you said was undisputed two-time lineal champion.
No, I said undisputed champion. I said undisputed champion, former lineal champion, Devin Haney. So Devin Haney is going up to 140. He wants a soft touch. Okay, I get it. So he goes up against Regis, who's really never beat anybody. You can't name me anybody he beat other than Pedraza. I mean, not Pedraza. What's it? Zepeda. So he really's never beat anybody of note but Zepeda. And how really good is Zepeda? We've seen probably the most boring guy in boxing, other than Sugar Shakur Stevenson, Richardson Hitchens, going there and beat him. So it's not like that was such a great thing. So what I'm saying is this. I want Devin Haney and I want Bill Haney to stop the lies, stop being disingenuous, tell us that you don't want the best fights. You're just doing the easiest fights. At the end of the day, if he had any sand to him, it would have been Teal or it would have been Matias. At the end of the day, that's what the greats do. We've seen Teofimo Lopez sitting on the couch with the great Showtime Sean Porter and say, you know what, hey, I would love to fight Bud because I want to test myself. I want to be crazy. I want to see what I can do. Real fighters, in the same way like I talked about Sugar Ray Leonard, did this. Tommy Hearns did this. These are what the greats do. They dare to be great. Roberto Duran, they dare to be great. And what we see in boxing now, we got two guys. We got a Ryan Garcia. We got a Teofimo Lopez. These guys are taking on the toughest competition. So I'm going to give them credit for doing that. Some would say that Devin Haney had the easiest road to undisputed in boxing history. End of the day, we're not going to take none away from former undisputed champion George Kambosos. He went in there. He beat Tio. Young, hungry champion beat Tio. But he went in there and got dominated by Devin. Some people say that Josh Kambosos wasn't a good fighter. Hey, that's where Devin got his belts from. I mean, he had his pride belt, and he went in there with an undisputed champion, became undisputed. And then he was able to defend the undisputed crown, which we hadn't seen in like 40 years against who? Against Lomachenko. And we seen Lomachenko get robbed of a very close fight. I'm not gonna be racist, so I'm not gonna be anything. I'm telling you, Devin Haney has been matched very well. You can't tell me any different. And I'm gonna ask you guys this. So that being said, we know that Devin Haney's been matched really well. What happens if Regis Prograis wins?
No. Oh.
Good for Regis.
Did you say Regis Prograis hasn't beat anybody?
Who has he beat other than Zepeda? Who did he beat?
Do you know who Abel Ramos is?
Abel Ramos is not considered. He's not a champion.
I said, do you know who he is?
I know who he is. He's not a champion.
Is he a nobody?
I mean, it's just like in your opinion, that's the same thing when Canelo.
I'm asking you, is he you say he beats nobody. I said, is he a nobody? I don't need your explanation. It's either yes or no. He a nobody or not.
I would say he's a nobody when he fought him. Go ahead.
Okay. Joel Diaz Jr. Is he a nobody?
Who?
Joel Diaz Jr. Is he a nobody?
He's a very good cab driver.
He's
a very good cab driver. He's a good cab driver.
Julius Ndongo a nobody. It's Ivan Redcliffe a nobody. I said, is he a nobody? I said, Ivan Redcliffe, is he a nobody? Julius Ndongo, Ivan Redcliffe, are those guys nobody? Because last time I checked, Julius Ndongo had 2 titles. He fought Bud Crawford for undisputed. He had 2 of the titles that Bud Crawford ended up winning.
And he got stretched out.
Tyrone McKinney, is he a nobody?
You named the title holder. For me, I'm talking about a champion. You know the title holder. You
say a title holder, but when daggone Bud Crawford fought him, he was a champion.
Okay,
he defended his title. He defended his title. So he's not a title holder if you defend it. You're a title holder if you get one fight and you get the belts and then you lose them the very next fight, that's a title holder. But if you defend it, that's not a title holder.
Salute to my man. I'm gonna read a couple of these comments. My man, 88 Sports said, "Oh, salute to Tay Tay in the house, showing love." Salute to my brother.
Salute to my
brother, 88 Sports.
He ain't fighting nobody.
Hold on 1 second. I see you. Salute to my salute to 88 Sports. He said T.O. took Josh Taylor at his worst. I mean, you could say that, but Jack Catterall is a very tough fighter. Let's not act like, I mean, he looked horrible his last fight, but that doesn't define him. Everybody has a bad performance. I mean, we've seen so many bad performances in boxing. I mean, look at Sugar Shakur. He just gave us probably the worst fight in boxing history. So I mean, people have bad nights. To my brother Angel Diaz, he said Boots will destroy him. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna tell you something that people don't want to hear.
Destroy who?
He's talking about Devin the American Dream Haney. I don't know about that. I think I'm gonna be honest with you. It's gonna take a Devin Haney to beat a Boots. You need somebody ultra skilled. And I'm not just saying this because of Boots. I mean, Boots to me, he's okay. I mean, we all know he plays around in the ring, so we gotta wait till we get somebody that's a lion like a Virgil Ortiz or somebody like that. But I think you need a Devin Haney type of guy to beat a Boots. You got to be skilled. He's not just a power puncher. He's not just a guy who moves. This guy can do a little bit of everything. I mean, I would say Boots is a jack of all trades, master of none. So a guy like him is dangerous, but I think Devin, the American Dream Haney, can beat him.
I put it this way. I put it this way. If Devin Haney goes up to 47 and he fight Boots, he fought the most dangerous fighter that he could have possibly fought outside of Tank Davis.
For sure. And you know what? That's a great point. What I'm saying is this. Overall, what I'm seeing in boxing, especially at the lighter weight classes, you know what? It's a breath of fresh air because at the end of the day, the heavyweight division is a wasteland. The middleweight division is a wasteland. I mean, we all know about the great Canelo Alvarez, man. Multiple time lineal champion, currently the reigning undisputed champion. I mean, he lost a tough fight, Burns Bivol. He really was just daring to be great. So we don't even have to really count that. Really, you can say, you know, a guy like Canelo really only has one loss. I mean, I give Canelo a lot of credit, man. I'm saying technically. Who
only got one loss?
I'm saying technically you could say Canelo really only has one loss. I'm saying
you cannot. You could technically say he got 3 losses. If you want to be technical, you could say he got 3 losses.
So
that man got 2 losses.
That first Triple G fight, the Floyd fight, the Laura fight, the Cotto fight was questionable. I don't care what none of you say. It was close. It wasn't like he was a dominating performance, and you know.
But listen.
That man has legitimate 2 losses.
This is what we're gonna do. I get what you guys are saying. I'm just telling you what the fans say. What I hear in the comments. This is what I hear in the comments.
Okay.
This is what I hear in the comments. But let me read a couple of these others, and I'm gonna let you go, Free. My man 88 Sports said, "Reason a soft touch, BBO. Come on." I mean, if we being real,
right?
88, he's a soft
88
touch.
Been on your ass all day. Shout out 88. He's been on your ass all day.
Whoa, that's crazy. But 88. But I'll say this. He said nobody's been calling Regis out, BBO, for years except Matias. Nobody wanted to smoke. So you telling me Matias called him out, but then you say nobody was calling him out. Which one is
he said nobody except for Matias.
Except.
Listen. You said nobody's calling him out. I've heard Matias been saying Regis' name. He's scared of him. He's scared of Matias.
I've been following Matias. I've been following Matias much longer than you. And Matias didn't started calling out Regis until maybe a year or 2 ago. He ain't started calling out Regis until maybe a year or 2 ago.
You've been following me longer than me. That's false. But salute you. My man Marky Dan said, yes, he's a nobody. That's a fact. He said, Ndongo is a zombie. Salute to Marky Dan. One thing about Marky Dan, I love this kid. This kid is unbiased.
Ndongo is a zombie though. But he still was like.
He's not good, man. He's not good. He's a
C. He's a C plus.
I never said he was. I never said he was good or he wasn't. I just said, is he a nobody? That's all I said.
Salute to my man.
He's definitely not a nobody because we know who he is. Hardcore
Exactly.
fans know who he is.
My man for my view said Devin Haney's skill ain't close to Boots. That could be questionable because I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I look at a guy like Devin Haney, man, Devin Haney has a lot of skills. I think he hasn't put everything together yet, but he's still very, very young. Devin Haney, like I said, he's a lot like Polo Malignaggi. He's very skilled, very smart, very cerebral boxer. So you only see the tip of what he can be because at the end of the day, say what you want. Say what you want.
I don't know if Malignaggi was ever real smart. He was,
I'm talking about as a boxer.
I'm talking about as a boxer. I don't know if he was real smart as a boxer. He was skilled. I don't know if he was real smart as a boxer. He was skilled. He had skills, but I don't know about his ring IQ. I ain't gonna say he had the highest ring IQ, but he was a skilled boxer.
For sure. And that's what I'm saying. What I'm basically saying for you is when I see Devin the American Dream, I see that skill that Paulie had. I'm just wondering at 140, will we see more power? Will we see? Because at the end of the day, I don't necessarily think because nobody is a one knock. No, there's really one knockout punchers, maybe except Deontay Wilder. Most guys are volume accumulative punchers where they beat you up and knock you out over time.
Tank got one punch knockout power.
He got one fight like that, but usually it takes him a while to get somebody out there.
Tank got one punch knockout
Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is simple. I said if he touches you, you're going right to bed.
And I'm saying you go back and watch Tank fight. There's plenty of fights he knocked people out with one punch.
I'm not talking about just anybody. I'm talking about when he touches you, you go right to bed. I've only seen that once by him. Only once, and of course we've seen it early in his career when he was fighting Americans. Yes, we've seen that early in his career, but I'm talking about when he gets in there with top fight competition, like he did with Leo Santa Cruz, and he hit him and knocked him out cold. We haven't seen that. It's really tough to be a one-punch knockout artist. That's like God-given. That's why we love Deontay Wilder so much, is because the Bronze Bomber is one of those guys who, if he touch you, you go on to bed. Even my favorite puncher of all time, Ron Lyles, he wasn't knocking you out with just one punch. It was over time. He was punching the life out of George Foreman, but it took a couple to get him out and to get him together. So what I'm saying is this. I like Tank a lot, but when it comes to Tank, I'm kind of on hold because I want to see him get in there with a real champion. Let me read a couple of these comments. My man, for my view, said it's going to look like father beating his son in that ring. He said T.O. beat Josh Taylor. That looked like he was smoking for a month before the fight. That's cold that you said that, Queso boy. You know you're wrong. Salute to my brother Dub Right Side. You know what's funny? I just cooked my brother Dub Right Side live on my man Mark Nash's channel. So salute to my man Mark Nash and Dub. He said Deontay Wilder says his contract with Saudi Arabia is for the next few fights per boxing scene. You know what? The cool thing about that, I just want to see Deontay fight again. What about you, Free? What you think about Deontay Wilder?
What you mean? What I think about him?
What I'm saying, what you think about his future? What you think is next for him?
Puts money in his pocket. That's all it does for him. I mean, he put money in his pocket.
Wait, hold on, Free. There's some great comments in here that we need to read.
Yeah.
BBO,
Let me read this. My man, what do you say? Hold on, what do you say? BBO. Oh, Dr. Mark said, Dr. Mark saying some stupid stuff as usual. Super Dr. Mark. He said Bill Haney says that Matias fight next, but Bill always lying. That's a fact. He said BBO, the great black Mexican hope.
Wait, no. That comment is crazy.
Yeah, that's you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? You know what? That don't bother me because at the end of the day, Dr. Mark's my brother, and guess what, man? I love you. There's nothing you can do about it. My man, he said, BBO, I love you, but dang it, man. Hold on, man. My brother Doug Rice says to stop lying so much, BBO. Anyone know me? No, you don't have a chance. At the end of the day, Doug, I'm gonna tell you, man. The people say BBO can go against anybody. BBO went up against the best debater on YouTube and got a win. I got me around. It doesn't even matter, bro. Some people say I don't. Only a hater say I get around.
Bree said you got 30.
No, you did not get a round. I was there from before round 1 and well after round 3. You didn't get no rounds. Nothing. You didn't even win the entrance.
Damn.
I win it. Well, you know why I didn't win the entrance? Because there was a lot of meat boys that didn't want to see the black man win. But you know what I did though? I went in there and I took on the best debater, and I feel like I did my best. It reminded me a lot of when Roberto Duran went up there and beat Sugar Ray Leonard. At the end of the day, I didn't get a decision. It's okay. We moving on. But I'm gonna tell you this: the thing that's so funny about boxing is it's one of those sports. It's one of those sports that's like almost like a girlfriend, to where 1 minute you hate it, 1 minute you love it. Salute to my man, Dr. Mike said, salute to everybody. He said, bro, BBO gotta stop it. Salute to my man. Oh, there's a couple just saying what's up. But I'm gonna say this. The thing that's so funny about boxing is this. So we got this Regis Prograis fight, and I'm gonna ask you guys this. I really want to know, will this fight really make any one of these guys more known than they already are? What you think?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Devin Haney. If Devin Haney wins this fight, he can have a lot more pull in his next fight. So if he beat Regis and he goes into his next fight, he'll have a lot more to pull from. You know what I'm saying? Because he done beat Loma, he done beat Regis now, 2 division champion, undisputed. You know what I'm saying? So he'll have a lot of leverage in negotiations in the next fight.
It depends on who he's fighting next. Whether he has a lot more leverage, because
I still think he'll have some damn good leverage. That's debatable. I mean, if it's not Gervonta, then who would have leverage over Devin Haney?
No, I mean, if it's not Gervonta, then
Barrios or Thurman, they're not gonna be the A side on Devin.
I don't know.
Not gonna happen. Nope. Keith Thurman. That's what Bill said, right? Bill said Thurman. They were chatter about Thurman and
if he get in, hold up. If he get in there with Thurman, he ain't the A side over Thurman. I can tell you that right now. He's not the A side.
I think so. Thurman ain't
undisputed champion. Undisputed champion. I don't know.
2 division world champion. He definitely would be the A side over Thurman.
Oh yeah.
No,
I would think so.
Yes, he would.
Yeah, Keith Thurman.
That's debatable. That's a good debate though. For another show.
I'll say this. One thing I will say about Keith Thurman, he don't get the credit he deserves.
What the chat say? Put it in the chat.
I think Keith Thurman really, was one of the most skilled fighters that we have seen in a long time. Unfortunately, he never got that Floyd fight, which is cool. He came on and still became a unified champion. I think the thing about Keith Thurman is his inconsistencies in the ring kind of took away from his talent. So I get what Freed's saying about why he would think so, because at the end of the day, let's be real. He took Danny Garcia's O. And that's not no small feat. Danny Garcia is a 2 division champion, very strong. I think Danny was his best at 140, but we've seen Keith Thurman go in there and beat him and take it from him. I think he won by like 1 point. Then we seen him go in there in a tough, rugged fight against Showtime Sean Porter first and beat him. So really, I get what you're saying about my man One Time. I just think One Time is one of those guys. He's just very hated now because he didn't take the Errol Spence fight. For whatever reason, he didn't take that fight, was never willing to really take it. So I think the fans have overwhelmingly, and I'm just going off the comment section, have overwhelmingly, he's probably one of the most hated guys in boxing. So
the leverage, I'm gonna tell you, because I see Marky Dan said, what leverage does Thurman have as the A side? The leverage is Thurman is well more known than Devin Haney. Well more known. He brings more butts to the seat than Devin Haney. You gotta remember, Thurman did a pay-per-view with Manny Pacquiao. Nobody is on the level of Manny Pacquiao that Devin Haney fought. Nobody on the level of a Manny Pacquiao.
You got a good argument, Free, but I think Devin Haney is definitely the A side over. No matter what you say, I think he's the A side over Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios. If Devin Haney moves up as his former undisputed champion and he beats Regis, let's say he smoke him like 10-2. Let's say he wrote like he smoke him, right? You know what I mean? And he goes up and say, you know what, I'm coming up here, and he might fight for one of them vacant belts. It looks like all of Terrence belts is about to be vacant. So You know,
What
and he goes up
I'm gonna
there
put
and
it like
fights
this.
Barrios or Thurman. He's the man, bro. He's top five
I'm,
pound for
I,
pound, top 10. Thurman
okay, I
and
put
I'm
it
gonna
this
let
way.
you go. I'm gonna let you go. Thurman and Barrios. They not top. They not in the pound for pound conversation. They can't even sniff pound for pound. So Devin is definitely will have the A side. That's
No,
my opinion.
pound for pound doesn't come into effect when you're talking about who has a leverage when it's time to make a fight. They don't say, oh, I'm on pound for pound, so I think you should give me more money. That's all the opinion. They don't
That's a
talk about
fact.
pound for pound.
His opinion. That's a
They
fact. But
they talk
nevertheless,
they talk about who brings the butts in the seats. Now, this is what you have to look at. What does Keith Thurman gains by beating Devin Haney versus what does Devin Haney gains by beating Keith Thurman? It's more of a win
Keith
for
Thurman is looking for a
Devin
payday.
Haney. It's more of a win for Devin Haney than it is for Keith Thurman because they're gonna say, "Oh, you
That's
fought this
right.
135 pounder that fought at 140 for one fight." So Keith Thurman goes in there and he beats Devin Haney. He's not getting
Right.
nothing off of that.
Yes,
So
he is.
he's the ace.
He's getting. Yes,
No,
he is.
he's
He's
not
getting a
getting
nice
nothing off of
payday.
that.
He's back on his feet. Yes, he is. We will give Keith Thurman credit. He's the
No,
first person to beat
I'm
Devin
not.
Haney. You know, we
I'm
would.
no.
Yeah, I would give Keith Thurman absolute credit if he came and beat Devin Haney.
No, I give, I
Absolutely.
give, I give, I give people credit for beating anybody. I give them credit for beating them, but it's not something you say. Oh shit, Keith Thurman beat Devin Haney. Oh, they're gonna say
Yeah,
Keith
what
Thurman should
the
have beat
young
him. They
old
should.
dog? The young
No,
the young
they
old
gonna
dog beat the old dog
no.
beat the young
Listen,
pup. No, he get
no.
credit, bro.
Listen,
Yeah.
listen. What I'm saying. They're gonna say Keith Thurman should have beat Devin Haney. He's coming from 135. He only had one fight
Nah,
at 140,
no,
so
I
he
don't think
should have
they'll
beat
say
him.
that. I don't
No,
think people will say, how the
let
hell does
let
young
me
Devin Haney,
let
how young
let me
undisputed champion Devin Haney
let
get loose to an old Keith Thurman ain't fought in 3 years? That's what they would say. Come on, Free.
like I said, I let you talk, but every time I'm saying something, you
Go
want to cut
ahead,
me
go ahead.
off.
I'm gonna go on.
Like I said, they gonna say Keith Thurman should have beat Devin Haney. He's a 135 pounder that moved to 147. He had one fight at 140. He's the smaller guy. He hasn't been in the rings of the likes of a Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman is much bigger than Devin Haney. They're gonna say he should have beat him. Devin Haney wins. They're gonna look at it as, oh shit, Devin Haney beat Keith Thurman. The only person that ever beat Keith Thurman was Manny Pacquiao. Devin Haney did something that nobody else can do. Sean Porter couldn't do it. Danny Garcia couldn't do it. And all of the other guys that he fought couldn't do it. The only person that did it was Manny Pacquiao. So Devin Haney has more to gain than Keith Thurman does. Devin Haney's name is not big enough to say, okay, Keith Thurman, you beat somebody great. No, Devin Haney is still young in the game. Now, he got 30 fights, but he's still young in the game. The man is only 25 years old. And we didn't know who Devin Haney was until he started fighting the likes of Gamboa and Linares and stuff like that. That's when people started paying attention to Devin Haney. So nobody really knows who Devin Haney is. His name is starting to build up some steam, but it ain't there yet. It ain't there yet. Keith Thurman, people still know who Keith Thurman is.
I'll say this. Free makes a good point, but I think I want you to think about this
Hold
too,
on,
Free.
real quick, baby, real quick. My son and his friends, they all exactly know who Devin Haney is. So I think you might want to slow
Well,
down.
you
You don't
gotta.
know Devin
That,
Haney.
that's a good point. But let me say this real quick because one thing I will say, I don't know if you take this consideration too, Free. One thing that Bill Haney's done. I mean, I get a lot of people say I don't give Bill Haney a fair shake, but Bill Haney, I want people to know I love Bill Haney. Bill Haney's a wonderful guy. He came from a beautiful place, you know, the Bay Area. We all love Oakland. We all love Richmond. We all love Sacramento. We all love Mateo. All these beautiful places in the Bay Area. But I'm gonna say this: the thing is this: if Devin Haney is able to sell out a basketball arena, only person doing that's under 147 is Tank. So I'm gonna be honest with you, Free. If he sells out the Chase Center, that's gonna put that kid into a whole nother stratosphere. I mean, we gotta really be honest here. If Devin
They
Haney
said
can
the
sell
ticket
out,
sales are good. They
but
said the
listen, if
ticket
he
sales are pretty good right now.
know what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. If he sells the place out, Free, that puts him in another stratosphere because we've never really known Keith Thurman to go to basketball stadium to sell them out. At the end of the day, we can say what we want. When he lost to Manny Pacquiao, which I really think was a draw. I'll be honest. I think it was a draw.
I ain't mad at that.
I think a lot of people give Manny Pacquiao the benefit of the doubt. If you watch that fight when Keith Thurman got up, that was probably. And you know what's so funny? It's funny how guys perform so well in a loss. And I'll say
I think that.
I'm gonna say real quick. The right side. That's a lie. It's not sold out. There's still a lot of seats left. It's not sold out. It's not. I just looked it up. It's not sold out.
Let me read some of these comments. I meant some of these comments. He said, "What leverage does Thurman have to be the A side? Salute to my man, Dr. Mark. I love you too, brother. God bless." He said that
ticket sales are going well, but it's not sold out.
He said that pay-per-view was almost 5 years ago. Thurman then took a 2-year layoff after the loss, and any momentum that he might have had from that is irrelevant. My man Marky Dan said Thurman ain't fighting for legacy, brother. He said Thurman, no other route to big money other than if Devin sends him an offer. Thurman against Barrios did 50K buys. They gave away tickets. He said Thurman has fought 5 times in 7 years. In all these last 3 fights, he's been hurt. He said it's already sold out. He said link. I'm about to drop the link. He said those are resale tickets. You know what? Funny,
that's what I've been hearing. I've been hearing
there's
a bunch of resales.
I don't know if you can do resale. I don't know if you can do resale tickets on Ticketmaster. I don't know. I never.
If Devin Haney moves up to welterweight, and let's say, like I said, he smokes Keith Thurman 10-2. Other than Ennis, who at welterweight could possibly be the A side over at Devin Haney?
No, if he goes up there, he beat Keith Thurman. He's the A side to Jerome Business as well.
No, that's debatable too. But like I'm saying, there's no way that Keith Thurman. Listen to what you're saying, Free. You're saying that Keith Thurman would be A side over Haney. That's crazy, bro. You know Devin gonna come in there and control everything. They're gonna fight where Devin and where the money is. Bro, is there's no way Keith Thurman would have any say so to me, but you can have your opinion though.
Well, let me say this, Free. I think the thing that I don't know if you're considering this when you go in there and set up a basketball stadium. I remember some years ago when Tank sold out the Staples Center. Is it Crypto Center or Staples? It's not Staples. I think it's Crypto Arena. Staples, we all know the Staples. When he sold out the Lakers and the Clippers venue, they made almost almost 40 or 50 million. I think 40 or 50 million dollars total to the event. So I mean, if he could sell out a basketball stadium, I think he did the same thing when he came and fought with the Wizards play. I mean, if you start being able to sell out basketball stadiums, it puts you in a different stratosphere in boxing. So that's the one thing I will say. I've heard a lot of people say that the Devin Haney Regis fight is sold out. I really thought those were resale tickets. If you know something different, Free, I didn't know because I heard Mike.
I just looked on Ticketmaster. I don't know if you can resell.
Right, and those are allegedly resold tickets. Like the tickets that's already bought, the people trying to flip or get their money back. They can't make it shit like that.
But I don't know. Like I said, I never resold any tickets that I bought, but I've never heard nobody go to Ticketmaster to buy resale tickets. I've heard people go to like what's that joint? Something Hub, some shit. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, StubHub. StubHub. Hey, I heard people go there for resale tickets. I never heard about Ticketmasters.
Hey, Free StubHub. I mean, Ticketmaster has been stealing StubHub's formula recently too, trying to put them out of business. They've been selling resale tickets now too.
I mean, you might. I'm just going by what I
only know that because I was trying to get some tickets to a Cavs game, and it was sold out, and somehow they had tickets come out of nowhere on Ticketmaster, and I mean it was full when I got in there. So I'm like, oh, okay, so they trying to get in on StubHub's business. But I gotta ask my man Marky Dan. Marky Dan, let me ask you this, man. You know you unbiased in this boxing talk. You go back to all the way to John L. Sullivan, the first champion. I'm gonna ask you this, man. Is it just me, or why are we not getting people that want to fight the same way you get a Ryan Garcia or a Teofimo Lopez? Why are these guys not going to get daring to be great, man? What's going on? Why is Tank not daring to be great and he's the biggest star in boxing? Why is that?
Well, I can't speak for before because Tank was with Floyd, but I think going into 2024, it's really no reason Tank shouldn't take those fights. I mean, you look at Shakur and Devin Haney's last couple of performances. I think we can all agree that Tank will be the easy favorite in all those fights. So those are his biggest money fights. I think he's going to go towards them. I don't really see why that can't happen.
He should. He should. It's just with the performance that we've seen from Shakur, his last performance, and they had people getting up and leaving out. I think Shakur might have took himself out the running of fighting with Tank Davis. So he gotta build his name back up, because with a guy like Tank Davis, he's not trying to have somebody in there that's gonna make a boring fight and people gonna get up and leave out of the stadium. Tank Davis has a reputation to uphold. So I think Shakur might have took his name out of the drawing to fight Tank Davis right now. Now, I still think that they should fight, but as far as getting that fight next, he got to build his name back up.
Well, let me ask you guys. Go ahead.
Hold on, I just want to say that there's an old saying in boxing: "You look too good tonight." That's something they used to say about black fighters going all the way back to the 20s. You look too good tonight. The white fighters won't want to fight you. Shakur Stevenson looked too good, man. Tank don't want nothing to do with that.
I'll say this, and it's also a question too. When I look at and my brother D3, my co-host, give me a lot of heck for saying this. But when I look at the young Sugar Ray Leonard and Ryan Garcia, I just say, you know what? Just imagine if guys thought like he did. What did Sugar Shakur say? He said, "I'll stand in front of him." Do you guys believe that Sugar Shakur would stand in front of probably the closest thing we've seen to Sugar Ray Leonard? Do you think he would really stand in front of Ryan Garcia? What do you guys think about that?
Well, I mean, Ryan Garcia is not. He doesn't punch from angles. I really can't say. I don't know what kind of style Ryan is going to be using in that fight. We've seen Ryan try to be on the back foot and be a counterpuncher in his last couple of fights. So I can't really say, but I think that if Shakur gets hit, he's going to do what he always does. That's who he is. I'm not going to expect nothing different. He's shown us what he does when he faces adversity. He runs.
So this is the thing I wonder. Why, when we hear Shakur talk, why did he tell the guy, "You a cop, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that"? Like, why are we hearing that from this guy if that's not what he's going to do?
Yeah, Dub.
It's all my bad, Price. Right, go ahead.
No, my bad. I was interacting with the comments of the Dub right side, but go ahead. You got it. Go ahead,
no. I was just gonna say that's a show. That's just a gimmick he puts on, bro. Like I don't believe it. Nah, I just don't buy it. Like, he's this tough street dude. I gotta beat you up for the culture and for the hood. Man, just shut the fuck up. Like, he just sounds stupid when he talks. Like, I don't enjoy listening to Shakur Stevenson talk.
No, he need to beat him. He need to beat people up for himself, because that last performance, you can't say I'm gonna beat up nobody.
Hey, but this is the thing, Free. The man talks as if he's some big time fighter. Even Devin Haney was telling Regis, "I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna hurt you." I'm like, you mean you gonna go in there and box his ears off? He's not about to hurt nobody. Where's all this crap coming from?
Did Regis go down in his last fight, or they called it a slip?
No, he went down.
They called it a slip, but it wasn't a knockdown.
Who he fought? What's his name? Zarella, yeah.
Yeah. Now, what I will say,
that wasn't a good performance by Regis. Yeah. He can't do that stuff. My fault, Free. He can't do that stuff in there. Get with his tangling his feet up. How he be sloppy. He gonna get pieced up. He do that against Devin.
Yeah. What I will say,
I do like Regis.
Devin talks like that too. He said, "I'm gonna beat you up and knock you out" and stuff like that. But the only difference between Devin and Shakur is Devin actually tries and do it. He tried to knock you out or whatever. He just don't have the power to do it. But he literally tries to do it. Shakur, I've never seen Shakur literally try to knock somebody out. He goes in there and he throws his jab. If he feels that he got the advantage over you, then he'll start to put combinations together. But he doesn't go in there and just try to go for the knockout. Like Devin literally, we saw him do it in his last couple of fights, literally try to go for the knockout and knock the guy out. And in the process with the Loma, he almost ended up getting knocked out himself. So he did that with Linares as well. He tried to go for the knockout and almost got knocked out himself. But he did try to go for the knockout with Shakur. Shakur says that, but Shakur doesn't go and try to knock you out until he realized, oh, I got an advantage. He can't hit. He doesn't punch like that. Like he did it with the dude, the Japanese dude, and he did it with Jamel Herring. But he didn't knock out Oscar Valdez. He didn't try to knock out Oscar Valdez. What he said was Oscar Valdez hit me with a body shot and I almost threw up. That's what he said. He didn't try to. He stayed away from Oscar Valdez's power. He stayed on the outside once he realized Oscar Valdez can punch. He was like, no, I'm not getting hit like that again.
Well, that's how he's supposed to fight Valdez. Or he can punch. He can crack you out. Like I don't like Valdez, but he can crack. But that's how you got to fight him. That's the way to beat him.
And Shakur put on an excellent performance in that fight.
No, he did. He did. But I'm just saying, like he say he's gonna knock you out and stuff like that, but he don't literally go in there and try to get the knockout. He don't try to get the knockout. Right. He try to outpoint you, and if the knockout come, the knockout comes.
Hold on, that's another problem I got. He didn't even say he was gonna knock out Valdez. Like he was pretty respectful with that dude, but with all these other people of darker complexions, I'm noticing it's all this nasty disrespect. You a bitch. You a cop. I'm gonna do this and that, all this, that, and the other dude. Oh, Haney is a this and that. Frank Martin is a this and that. I'm peeping that shit.
Oh,
I ain't gonna put a tag on him, but I'm noticing
he got something against blacks, man. He got something against blacks, dude. Let's say what it is.
You can put a tag on it, but I'm peeping it.
I don't know. Blacks, I'm not gonna say he got something against black because he's black his damn self. His grandfather's black. His mother's black. I'm not gonna say he got something against black. But what I will say is people that has a bigger spotlight than him, he has a vendetta against them. That's what I see. I see the people that has a bigger spotlight than him. He has a vendetta against, like Devin Haney. Devin Haney's name is starting to be known like that, and it seems like he has an issue with Devin Haney because they were supposed to be quote unquote friends. They were supposed to be friends, and me personally, even though we in the same field of work, I'm not gonna sit here and talk to my friend like that because I'm trying to get his job. I'm just letting him know, hey, dog, you better stay on point because I'm coming for your job. You better stay on point because I'm coming for it. So he literally, I don't know what it was that made their quote unquote friendship go south like it did, but it's something that was personal. I don't know if it was on Shakur's part or if it was on Devin's part, but it seemed like it's something personal.
I really think that he's a jealous dude, D-Free. I really think. I know I'm not around that man's space to really like speak on his character like that.
Well, you think Shakur's jealous? You think Shakur's jealous?
Like he seems like a very insecure person. Even during that last fight, he's focusing on the crowd saying, "Oh, why they booing for? They shouldn't be mad at me. I took control of the round." While his grandfather is trying to tell him, "Hey, just put your hands together. Stand in there and throw 3 punches." But no, he's focused on the fucking crowd. And then after the fight, he's admitting, okay, yeah, it was a bad performance, Then he hops on Twitter and for days and talking shit to. I don't know, like I just don't like that nigga.
No, I'm not gonna say I don't like her. I still like Shakur. But he gotta prove himself to me again.
Let me
say this, y'all. Let me say this. I think the thing about Shakur that's so crazy is that he's almost like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. I wonder, does he have Tourette's? Because when he first came out, he seemed like he was gonna be the Sugar Ray Leonard type, Muhammad Ali type, sweet kid. Win the Olympics. Probably should have won, but didn't win. I mean, I'll never forget him crying, man. It was probably one of the, I don't know if that was even him. I think it was a Khan. He was crying like, man, I hate to lose. I do my best. Yeah. So, but then he gets in the pros free. If you think about it, it's a complete 360. All of a sudden, he mob ties. He's in the same club when a guy becomes unalived. I mean, it's just like at some point, man, what are you? Are you a boxer or are you a common street thug? Which one is it? You can't be both. I don't understand. You cannot be a gangster and you can't want to be the sweet kid. This is a guy, you know, pause. You know, he got dimples, nice looking kid. 1 minute he wants to play like he's a nice kid, and then next thing he want to tell you, oh, you a cop, I'm gonna do this. But then the moment the man hit him, he runs. I don't know if you guys ever heard the game called Crash Bandicoot. That's what he reminds me of, bro. He runs like Crash Bandicoot, man. Like, that's what he do, man. Anytime somebody touches him, he's like Crash Bandicoot. I mean, he just jumping on barrels, man, every time. But that's me. I just don't understand, like, why in the world does he talk so tough? Just like, I'll tell you something that got me in the ring. Remember, me and Free was watching this fight, and his grandfather said, you gotta throw your punches, put your punches together. And then he said, you want me to stand in front of him? You want me to go toe-to-toe with him? And he could see that Shakur was in there kind of frazzled. So he said, no, you're doing good, son. Keep doing it. And people don't realize when you hear something like that, that moment could have really broke his psyche. The fact that he is weak enough to say, oh, I'll go toe-to-toe. We know for a fact you want to go toe-to-toe with De Los Santos, because De Los Santos can punch. So I'm just wondering, what is Sugar Shakur? Is he a cop? I mean, is he a thug? Is he a nice guy? I didn't mean to say cop, my mistake. Is he a thug? Is he a nice guy? Which one is he? He is such a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. We all know Tank's a prick. Tank lets you know he's a prick. He runs around like a prick. He talks like a prick. When he wears his nail polish and his purses and heels, nobody say nothing about it. It's cool.
Whoa.
That's what Tank does. Tank wears purses and heels, bro. And he
Tank is
ahead.
not no goddamn crook. Tank is not no goddamn crook. He might have had a hit and run, but that don't mean you a crook.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And not only that, Tank don't represent himself like that. Tank is
You know
out
what I'm
there
saying?
feeding the city of Baltimore. He's actually
Tank doing
trying to
good
help
things
the
behind
youth
the
and
scenes,
shit.
bro. Yeah.
Shakur is the one trying to promote this whole gang. I'm a thug. I do this to you in the street. That stupid shit.
What did he say? What did Shakur say he was going to do to somebody in the street?
He
He said,
told
if
me
I see you without your
Devin Haney when he see him.
He said, if I see you without your security, I'm gonna smack the shit out you.
Yeah.
But he clearly
Well,
said
I mean, Riddick Bowe punched Aaron Donald in the mouth because he was running his mouth at the press conference.
Okay, that's one thing. Do it.
Mike Tyson knocked out Mitch Green in the street. So long as you keep it fighting and boxing, that's cool.
Go do that.
But my whole thing is,
if Shakur see him, you let him do it. It's okay. Didn't the damn guy jump off the damn car? Who was it? Larry Holmes.
Yeah,
who was that back there? That's stuff's okay. I'm okay with that stuff.
No, but what y'all fella realize
that's why I'm saying to me it's performative. I just don't believe this.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. What y'all fella realize is after he sent that tweet, he was at the Devin Haney's party after he beat Loma. He sent Devin Haney a bottle. He was at his party.
Right.
So if you wanna beat somebody up or smack
did
him,
he say it after that though? Didn't he say that after that party or after the fight? That wasn't the same
he
day.
Said that after the party. Matter of fact, Free. That's when the whole beef kicked off because he sent Haney some bottles saying, "Oh, sign the contract," and Haney was like, "Nigga, you a clout chaser." I was just sitting down. My father was just sitting down with Bob Arum, and they didn't present nothing to me. That's when Haney sent the whole 25% and all that kicked off.
I didn't understand how you say sign the contract when there is no contract. That's what I didn't.
That's what he's saying. That's what Haney was saying. This nigga is a clout chaser.
I was like, dog, you sent a bottle saying sign a contract. There is no contract, nigga. The only contract was the offer that I sent you. Ain't no contract with you. And not to mention.
Dub Right Side said that it's Jay Prince Jr. influence.
Oh, Jay Prince Jr. Yeah, it probably is because that's Jay Prince Jr. Yeah, Jay Prince Jr.
You think he would do that?
Jay Prince Jr. is the one that be talking about mob ties. That's his thing, mob ties.
Oh, you're talking about Junior. You're not talking about Jay Prince. Oh, okay.
No, Jay Prince Jr. Jay Prince Jr. His little clip that he got is mob ties. That's why. Why. And Shakur hangs out with Jay Prince Jr. He hangs out with him.
Which is funny because when I think about Jay Prince, that's one of the most respectful men in hip hop. So it's kind of crazy that so much foolishness is happening around him, man. We talk about people losing good fighters, man. He had Floyd, Andre Ward, Sugar Shakur. I mean, I say like this, man. When it comes to Sugar Shakur, he got to pick who he want to be, man. Do he want to be like Adrian Broner, a 4-division champion, talking trash? It's different when you just won.
Well, Shakur is a gym rat, and Broner is not. So he's
come on, bro. He's the youngest 4-division champion in history. You can't.
Yeah. Broner's great, yeah, but Broner wasn't a gym rat, bro.
Yeah, Boner known for letting himself get out of shape. He's known for that.
Yeah. Shakur, you ain't never seen Shakur.
That man blew $600,000 in one weekend in Miami.
Yeah,
Adrian Broner, like, you can't even compare the two of them. Shakur is bad, but he's not that bad.
But guess what? He got there over time. That's what I'm saying. If you don't watch it, you get the wrong people around you, you'll be just like that.
Yeah, they fast tracked Broner. You know, he got them belts, he got his history, and you probably got to put him in the Hall of Fame, whether people like it or not.
Hey, pull up the right side.
I would say he deserved to be in the Hall of Fame. I would say he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
Absolutely.
If you look at his resume, he
fought every damn body.
Yeah,
he fought every damn body. Even with them losses, when you go back and look at that resume, there's no way he's not going to be able to put him. He lost all his big fights. I guess you could say the Paulie fight was big for him at the time. That was pretty big with the whole
2-division champion. I think that's a big deal.
Yeah, so you know, he didn't lose every single one of his big fights, you know. So, but I would put AB in there definitely.
And AB is not a Hall of Famer.
I ain't crazy.
If we go by,
you could say you beat is Paulie Malignaggi. That's a problem for me. I'm just
so
sorry.
if you go by, if you go by resume, AB is a Hall of Famer.
Yeah,
if you go by resume.
See,
now I don't. Like
if you go by just who he fought and not who he beat.
No, if you go by resume, period. Resume, because there's a lot of people in the Hall of Fame that got losses. Manny Pacquiao got 8 losses. Adrian Broner got 8 losses.
I'm gonna tell you this.
But what's the defining moment of Adrian Broner's career? It's probably getting beat by Marcos Maidana.
No, he's the youngest 4-division champion in boxing history. That's not no easy feat, bro. The youngest.
That's not like my bad.
No,
go ahead, BBO.
Listen, we're not talking about Mickey Mouse belts. He was champion at 130. He's a champion at 135. No, he's a champion at 135. Champion at it was 130, 135.
I think most of those were vacant belts, BBO.
Listen, you can now you moving to Mark. He broke Oscar De La Hoya's record, bro. That record was very coveted, man. The youngest 4-division champion in history. I mean,
like, come on, that's back in the 90s. Like, that meant something back then. I mean, even back then, that doesn't really mean anything to me. I'm sorry. Like, it
Mark,
doesn't.
Man, you being disingenuous,
nowadays, when you could fucking strategize and maneuver. No, let me look at this.
Adrian didn't do that though.
No, I keep trying to tell y'all.
Okay, Vicente Martin Rodriguez. That was his first belt at 130. Do any of you know who that person is?
I don't know who he is. Don't even ask me. I don't know who he is.
Free you.
WBC. Okay, Antonio DeMarco. Oh,
that was a real good win back then. That was a good fight for Broner. DeMarco was really good back then. That was a huge win.
That was a good one.
Okay, that was a good one.
Paulie Malignaggi. Okay, he jumped up all the way to welterweight. Okay, I can give him credit for that. Okay.
That was a good one.
Then his next fight, he gets beat to death by Marcos Maidana.
You can't say he got beat.
No, you got to go to the 4-division. Who he beat? The belt.
And that's only 3 divisions.
He went back to 140 and won a belt.
He went back to 140. I'm looking at it right now, nigga.
Yeah,
he went back to he won the WBA, the vacant WBA international belt.
That's what BBO was counting.
That's some bullshit, BBO. That man is not a Hall of Famer.
That's the case. Then Manny Pacquiao ain't 8 then, so we're not gonna do that to Broner. So Broner's 4. Like,
are you out of your goddamn mind? Did you just say that?
Yep.
Manny Pacquiao is a 6th division champion, not an 8.
Thank you.
Well, you don't count.
I don't count that belt against Antonio Margarito at a catchweight. I'm not counting that. No, he didn't go all the way to 54. No, he can't have it. If Broner can't have 4, then he can't have 8. Motherfucker.
Manny Pacquiao, y'all gotta understand. Manny Pacquiao. Dog, Manny Pacquiao, 2 of those belts that they counted as his 8 divisions was a Ring Magazine belt and the
And one a
IBO.
catchweight. And the one was a catchweight with Margarito. What was that belt? That was a WBO, but a catchweight at 151 or 152.
I mean, even then, like Manny
and they
Pacquiao,
counted it as a junior
like,
middleweight title.
Can I ask you
hold
a
on,
question for you?
forget about the weight classes. That man went up about 39 pounds, 38 pounds, fought across 38 fucking pounds, went to war with a bunch of different great fighters. Like
you do it too.
Sorry, it just don't mean that much.
You'll do it too if you had the same help Manny had.
Oh, Free, come on, bro.
Come on, be Free.
Come on, Free. You talking
You
like
ain't got
my
no
brother,
paperwork.
You talking like my brother Marty? No, he's on
Hey,
snack
Manny made sure it wasn't no paperwork because when he was supposed to fight Floyd, he said, "Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm scared of needles." He made sure it wasn't going to be no paperwork.
Wow.
Whoa,
Free.
whoa, come on now, be Free. We
You
can
a
bring
cold
up
piece,
Floyd.
man.
Hey, I'm just telling you I'm just
Floyd
going by
done
what the
been
man
caught doing
said.
some sketchy shit. Manny ain't never been caught.
No, you can't tell me that Manny didn't say I'm not taking those tests because I'm scared of needles. You can't tell me he didn't say that.
He did.
Okay, so I'm just going by what the man said, and then we see the man got tattoos on his body, but he's scared of needles.
Well, I mean,
zero sense.
If it's a dead body across the street and a gun next to you, and the police show up, I mean, should you go to jail?
Is a dead body across the street?
I mean, I'm just saying we're speculating and we doing a lot of assuming.
What we talking about?
Because you said there's a dead body across the street with a gun next to it. Am I going to jail? No, because I'm not standing next to the dead body.
No. I said, dude. But what you mean? It's a dead man, or it's the same thing. You saying because
what y'all talking about, man?
Said he don't like needles.
You said you got to understand what you said. You said there's a dead body across the street with a gun next to it. Are you going to jail?
No. With a gun next to you, and you standing across the street from the box.
We've been boxing.
Free. Not Free.
You said, "Am I?"
We're going very deep in this analogy.
That's a crazy analogy. Keep it boxing.
You're making speculations and assumptions.
I'm gonna say this, Free. It goes back to what I always say, man. You say you want bias, but it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it.
Right.
So I don't get it, man. You making speculations that Manny Pacquiao did all this.
I didn't make no speculation at all. I said that man said I'm not taking no drug test because I'm scared of needles, but he got tattoos.
And then he ended up taking a random blood urine test anyway.
Yeah.
And then he ended up doing it 5 years later.
I mean, again, you speculating, D-Free. Do you know for a fact that those tattoos were put on using needles? I heard they have different methods in the Philippines.
Most tattoos are put on you with a needle. You show me another way that you put on a tattoo.
No, they need. I know what you're talking about, Marky.
They got different techniques in the Philippines.
It's still a needle. It's still a needle. It's still a needle. It's still a needle.
It's not a tattoo gun, but I know what you're saying.
It's still a needle, though. It's still
definitely a needle. 100%.
But let me ask you guys a really important question. So what's going on where we not seeing the big fight still? I mean, we still don't know who Tank's fighting, but I will say this. I did hear that Tank is not fighting Isaac Cruz. I think
I'm glad it is not fighting him.
I was so excited about that. What about you? Was you guys expecting Isaac Cruz?
I don't want to see Isaac. Go ahead, man. I don't even want to see him fight ever again, but go ahead.
Yeah, I look at Pitbull Cruz the same as Triple G and Jamal Charlo and all those fucking just those people that were waiting for Canelo that were just putting all their eggs in one basket. I am glad that Tank told that nigga to go kick rocks. Fuck him. I don't want to see that fight again.
He's thirsty for a payday like crazy.
Bunch of bullshit ass Mexicans that kept crying about the fight.
Right.
Well, can I ask you a question? So is that a duck on Tank's part, or what is that?
No, it ain't no damn duck. He beat him with one hand. He already whooped him with one hand. You had your shot. Nobody knew who you was. You lost. It's over. Move on. Go fight Shakur. Why you duck Shakur? Go fight Ryan. I think Ryan will sleep him. Like, God, get him out of
And
here. I
then
don't ever
people
want
try
to see
to
him
act
again.
like he's on some
He's
type
some
of
damn Mike Tyson,
fucking
Mexican Mike Tyson or
legendary
something.
hellacious
Right.
knockout streak and shit. Like he a
He been fighting
destructive.
bums, bro.
Fuck
He ain't
outta
fought
here.
nobody.
Hey, it took
Man,
it. He
Dump
beat the
Shakur
life out of
Stevenson.
Gamboa. He beat the life out of Gamboa.
Man,
And I'm
Gamboa
gonna
was
be honest.
old.
Who
Man.
ain't beat the life out of Gamboa?
No, that was Tank Suffer's fight versus Gamboa, in my opinion. That was Tank Suffer's fight, and he went in there and
Nah,
smoked Gamboa.
No, it
He
was
went.
not. It was not his toughest fight. No, it was
that
not.
definitely. No, it wasn't the toughest fight.
Let me
It
ask
was
You
you
don't
not
think
his
what
toughest fight.
you don't think the
did
Gamboa
your
fight was
Gamboa
Tank Suffer's
finish the
fight?
fight on his 2 feet, or did
The
he finish
only
the fight on his ass?
no, the only part about that was tough was Tank had to figure out how am I going to get this nigga out of here? He keep getting back up. That was the only tough part about that fight. That man kept getting back up. He kept getting knocked down, kept getting back up. That was the only tough part about that whole fight. That was not a tough fight for Tank Davis.
So that was an
Tank
easy
Davis,
fight.
At all.
I ain't gonna say it was the easiest fight, but it wasn't no tough fight.
So I don't know. It didn't look like it did. I mean, if you ask me, I feel like Victor Isaac Cruz beat him easier than Tank beat him. I mean, so do we give him credit for that?
Isaac Cruz
What
beat
you
who
say?
easy? Some of Gamboa?
Yeah, he beat Gamboa way easier than Tank did.
Dog,
I mean,
Gamboa.
how old is Gamboa? Like he got to be close to his 40s, BBO. Come on.
So we
Dog,
moving the goalpost.
There's a whole
Okay.
lot of stuff with that whole Gamboa. That man, Isaac Cruz came in there throwing haymakers from hell. He just came in
Crazy
there throwing
fight.
haymakers.
I mean, he was
So
just.
you telling me you
swinging
give
for the fences,
hold on, let me do something BBO I like to do. So you telling me you give Larry Holmes credit for beating Muhammad Ali to death? That's what we doing now?
Hold on. Muhammad Ali had Parkinson's disease. No, we're not gonna count that, bro. We're not gonna count that.
Gamboa got CTE.
How do you know that? They don't know.
Correct.
How you know it? It's played the fucking C. The nigga be wobbling before he even get in the ring.
Gamboa has to have one of the most questionable chins that I've ever seen in boxing, bro. Like you can win at him, he go down, dog. Like
Man,
he
that
just
shit
goes
is sad.
down, man.
Hey,
And he used to be real good. I used to love it when he was young and he was in the Olympics and stuff.
And he need to get his
He
truck
could rumble,
driving
man, but
certification. He need to find
nah,
another
he should have
career.
plenty. He should have plenty money. He shouldn't have to worry about money, man. That's one thing he shouldn't have to worry about. Some money. He fought everybody too, man.
Can I ask
I
y'all a
don't know.
question?
Well, let me not even go there. But
Well, let
man,
me ask
that
you
man
guys a
get boy. He
question.
needs to.
Think about it, dog. He fought everybody. He got Terrence Crawford, Tank. Like he got some savages on his list, on his resume.
Look,
Devin. I know they
is
beat him up.
41 years old.
Is he really?
Had the option, he would never step in the fucking ring again.
Yeah, you don't have the option.
He got money.
All the times he done got beat to death.
He don't got money.
So how you know what he got in his account? When the last time you see his
He fought
broker?
with Chapter 13.
When?
He fought with Chapter 13 in 2019.
When?
In 2019.
If he had
Send that
some
to my
money,
phone.
he
Send it
wouldn't
to
have
my
got
phone.
him 5
I'll send it
times.
to you.
Send it to my phone. Send the paperwork to my phone.
But let me ask you guys something like this. So let me
I was
ask
just
you
say the
guys
man
this.
broke.
We keep talking about different boxes, man. What do you guys think about Big Baby being arrested? You know, with weapons and drugs in his car. What do you guys think about that?
I'm pretty much off Big Baby. I'm done with him. He does not appreciate his gift. He just doesn't. He just does not appreciate his gift that God has given to him, and he's just a very immature person. I'm not even gonna say he's a bad dude. He's just very immature. And the Charles Martin fight, I'm still thinking about that shit. I really feel like when he gets up there, he'll get beat. Whether it's Big Bang Zhang, whether it's Makhmudov, or whoever. I mean, he has clear flaws. He pulls straight back from punches. Nah, man, I'm just off him. I think he'll be another footnote in heavyweight contender history, just like any of those other guys from the past. Like,
I try to tell y'all, it's all about where he come from. I don't know what it is, about those
Calvin
boys
Brown.
from out there, from Ohio. I don't know what it is. I
Oh,
don't know.
Wild.
I don't. I mean, you got a few of them that have the boxer mentality, but then the rest of them, I think they just look to get into boxing to get some quick cash, and then they back to doing what they want to do. I mean, I'm sad to say, but I see it time and time again from those guys from Ohio.
Free, you said they use some. Yeah.
I mean,
No, but he's right. This goes all the way back to Aaron Pryor.
Hey,
Like them boys are wild. They are
let me just
wild.
say
hey,
let me
hey,
just say
BBO, isn't Montana Love from out that way?
Yeah.
He's another one that don't really want it.
exactly.
But you know what though? I'm
Time
gonna
and
shout out to Montana Love for taking that rematch.
But all I can say this about Ohio is this, man.
What I'd say is this, murder. It's us Ohio boys. You know how we get, you know how us Ohio niggas get out, nigga. Ohio nigga, double O. What's up, yo? Columbus, Akron, Cleveland, Springfield, Dayton, Youngstown. What's up, y'all? Cincinnati too. I forget about you. You know I love y'all niggas.
I'm gonna ask you this though.
Ohio State is trash. Jared Anderson is going in the garbage. I mean,
Hey,
the
real quick,
Bengals, they're
BBO,
going
real
down.
quick,
The
BBO.
Browns. I
Go
mean,
ahead.
what do you got, BBO?
Go ahead, D. Go ahead, D.
What do
Real
y'all
quick,
guys
BBO.
got?
Now, would you believe what I told you? That Tank Davis is controlling his own career now? I told you, the man.
Oh,
we
yeah.
got to judge that man. He's got the control of his career. Everybody comes saying, no, Floyd and them still calling. Well, they wanted him to fight Isaac Pitbull Cruz, and he said, no, I'm not fighting him. That's not. I already fought him. I'm not trying to get there. He been said he wasn't fighting Pitbull Cruz, but everybody just want to believe, oh, he's gonna fight Pitbull Cruz again. But the man already
Yeah.
told you that he wasn't fighting him again.
You right.
When he posted that stuff on the internet, I was so glad that Tank posted that, because I was hearing the Calvin Ford was saying that it was going to be Pitbull Cruz in some interviews. Man, I was like, why did he want to do that? Why did he want to revisit that again? I don't want to see Pitbull Cruz ever. He ducked he ducked a title fight. Who does that? Like these dudes be ducking title fights, bro. Like Jaime Munguia is another one. I can't wait to
Hold
somebody.
on. How
I
many
can't wait
days
to
got
somebody
40
get rid of.
wins? He
I
got
don't give a
40
damn
wins.
against 40 taxi drivers. He hasn't beaten. No, he hasn't even fought for a belt. He's a bum. Get him out of here.
Man was
He-
angry,
he-
mandatory
hold on, real
for
quick,
3
real quick.
goddamn
I
years.
don't like him. I don't
Can I
like him.
jump in? Can I
Go
jump
ahead,
in?
jump in.
Ain't it amazing that first things first as always, shout out to my brother BVOD Free, my brother Prize, man, and my brother Marky. Shout
Good
out
to
to
hear
y'all.
your
Y'all know
voice.
that nothing but
Doug.
love
Good
and
to hear
respect.
your voice, Doug.
Oh.
Good to hear your
Ain't it
voice.
amazing when you start talking about Mexican fighters, how
Oh,
BVO gonna jump in there and defend it, even when we know Jaime Munguia ain't fought nobody. He fought no damn body, but BVO gonna jump in and defend him.
No,
He gonna
hold
defend
on.
that
He
shit.
gonna cap it up.
Some
40
niggas
fights.
ridiculous. He got 40
oh.
But
fights.
here,
He got 40 against who? You can't even name who he. You can't name who he
but
lost.
then he'll
Name.
bring up Jared Anderson. But he'll bring up Jared Anderson's criminal record before he bring up Jaime Munguia ducking some
There we
niggas.
go.
That
There
shit
we
is
go.
crazy.
It's out of control, man. It's out of control. The man, BVO, man. We go. Hey, if Mark Nash was here, like he would say, we got to put a case on you because damn it, you're out of control, man. You're out of control. You're biased. Dr. Mark said it earlier. You didn't read Dr. Mark comment. You didn't
I
read his
read the
comment.
comment. That's why I
He
said
said,
BBO was ducking his comment.
He said, I
Go
love
ahead,
you
Doug.
too, BVO, but damn it, you're biased against black fighters. It is what it is. I said, shout out to Dr. Mark. Shout out to Dr. Mark.
Can I ask you this? Let me ask you this, Doug Weston. Now you know me, man. You my brother. We talk. I'm gonna tell you this, man. BBO, this is bigger than BBO. We got a community, baby. We got 1 million views. BBO Boxing Nation, we got 1 million views. So it's not just me that believe it. We got a boxing community over here. So it's not just me. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna jump on the Asiatic black man. We're talking about what we actually doing.
The
So it ain't just
Asiatic
me
black
that-
man. Did you say the Asiatic black man? Is that how you
Yes.
describe yourself? You Asian?
Yes, sir. No,
What part of Asia you from?
you a country boy, so you don't know what that means. But
No,
I
I know.
say this.
I know where you get the term from. I know where you get the term from. So if you're gonna utilize that term, the Asiatic black man, elaborate. Tell me. Talk about it. Since you're gonna utilize that term, I know exactly where you got that term from. Go ahead though. Break it down. Since you're an Asiatic black man.
So this is what I do. This is what I do, Devin. You know I do this. I just try to keep it honest and I tell you what I see. No bias, no favorite fighters,
I
nothing.
just looked it up. Hey, BBO, you stupid as shit.
And see, and this is how y'all know when BBO tell y'all that he done cooked me on somebody's channel. This is how you know the man lying. The
Hold on,
man,
hold on.
I say it respectfully, but he lying. He lying like hell.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Dub, you my brother and I love you. But you taking sides against the family. At the end of the day, I only talk about when I said Boo Boo Andre was gonna beat the Mexican Monster, everybody looked at me like I was crazy. I went with the brother.
You were crazy.
I was going off what I had seen in the past, and Boo Boo didn't show up. That's my fault. Okay.
Oh man.
Man, but you also said it just seemed like most of the time you on one side of the big fight. That's what it seemed like. Even though I believe, I believe. Did you pick EJ? Did you pick EJ or Bud?
I picked EJ.
Okay, I did too. I did too. So we was on the wrong, but at the same, it seemed like you on the wrong side of the majority of big fights. Respectfully, of course.
Oh, you talking about when I picked T.O. versus Josh Taylor? When I picked T.O. versus Josh Taylor?
At that shit too.
I'm just saying, it just seemed like he on the wrong when it comes to the big fights. But I love my brother.
Hey, can I ask you a question, man? Can this community be wrong? We got 1 million views.
Man,
We
I
believe
love
what we
BBO too, man. Somebody
This is
got
stuff
love.
we talking about. This is what we talking. We talking about what we seen, Dub. Somebody ask you a real question, Dub. Tell me who's the biggest star at 140. I want to hear that from you.
Who's the biggest star?
Yeah, who's gonna be the biggest star at 140? Tell me.
Devin Haney.
How so?
Huh?
I said, how so?
Because he first off, he already once he moves into the division, he the biggest star there.
So he's bigger than a guy who's a 2-time lineal champion?
He has Teofimo ever been on pay-per-view?
No.
No,
All right.
and his last 2 fights have been in the small theater at Madison Square
I
Garden.
try to tell BBO, no, you can't say that T.O. is a bigger star when this man is fighting in a ballroom with only 4,000 seats.
Can
He
I
only got 4,000 seats.
Can I actually?
And he fought Josh Taylor in that ballroom.
And not only that, we were talking about earlier the ticket sales for Haney Regis. I'm reading the article. They said they sold 9,000 tickets. Shit. in the first week. Yeah, 9,000 in the first week.
And real quick, that was gonna be my other thing when you say who's the biggest star. You just said yourself when you were speaking on Devin and them selling out the Warriors Arena. What did you say? That's something special. That
is.
Fighters ain't selling out NBA arenas like that, and so but Devin is.
I think the thing with Devin is this. I think Devin don't get enough credit for what he does because he's a really good fighter. I'll just say this, man. If he was who he said he was, the first fight would have been against Tio or Matias. It's just that simple, Dub.
Wait a minute, BBO.
Tio don't make no decisions.
Hold on. Now watch how I'm gonna kill this argument real easily. He telling me that Tio is the biggest star. I'm saying Devin. And then he said, well, if Devin that good and that big of a star, he gonna take either Matias. Who did Tio fight first time he fought at 140? Who he fought?
Was it Josh Taylor?
No, he fought Ocampo. And then after Ocampo, he went and fought Sandor Martin. And then
he beat Mikey Garcia.
What?
And everybody questioned. Yeah, Sandor Martin beat Mikey Garcia, and people question that win Sandor Martin against.
Let me ask
is that the fight? Real quick, BBO. Is that the fight that Tio was like, "Do I still got it?" in that Sandor Martin fight?
Yeah.
Sandor Martin put hands on him in that fight.
It's the same fight that Sandor Martin knocked that man down. And what happened? At the end of the fight, Sandor Martin dropped to his knees with his hands in there because he felt he won. Tio over there talking about, what are we talking about?
So this is the thing we talk. So this is the funny thing about you. Let me say this real quick, y'all. Let me say that real quick. Let me say this real quick. So he says that, but Sandor Martin is the guy who's up next for the shot against the winner of Regis Prograde and Devin Haney. So Sandor Martin is a good fighter. At the end of the day, Tio already beat him. Everybody has bad wins. We seen Devin Haney get a bad win.
Martin would have fight Devin. Sandor Martin don't got a chance in that fight. He don't have a chance.
Says who?
I don't know about that, Bug. I can't say that. Martin is an awkward fighter.
He awkward, but this is the problem. Sandor Martin, he relied, and this was the reason that Sandor Martin gave T.O. so many problems. I picked T.O. like you did, BBO, to beat Josh Taylor. The reason I picked it is because Josh Taylor fall into T.O. wheelhouse. As long as T.O. ain't got to be first, if he can fight off the back foot and counterpunch, then he can fight with you. But when he got to be first, he gonna struggle. The difference is Devin then showed you I can be first and box your ass, and I can fight off the back foot. I can do it all. Whereas we ain't seen it all from T.O. yet. We ain't seen him.
When did we see him? When did we see him fight? What fight did we see him fight off the back foot?
When he fought Kambosos, and Kambosos made him be first, what happened? He lost the fight.
He got
He's a
punished.
counterpuncher. He's a counterpunch. He's a counterpuncher.
Devin went and beat that man easily in 2 fights.
Well, let me ask you
Punished
this.
him for 24 rounds.
So what happened is? So what happens when you got
Hold on.
talking about?
You got a lot of questions. But you ain't got no answers for my response.
I'm giving you answers. I just gave you an answer.
The answers to my responses. Where are the answers at before you start asking all these questions?
So this is the thing. This is the thing. You talking about you talking about? Hold on one second. You talking about what my response? I'm giving to you. You're not listening. I'm telling you this. All I can say is this: when we watch the resume, look at the resume. Who has a better resume? Would you say it would be Devin Haney or T.O.? You would definitely say it would be T.O. Who fought for a title first? So what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
What we're talking about, this is what we're talking about. Let me break it down for you, BBO. What we're talking about is when Teofimo Lopez had the opportunity, right, to fight Devin Haney. What he said? Nope. I'm gonna take a quote unquote tune-up fight, or according to his father, if we can go make 10 million in Australia against what he called, he didn't even know Kambosos' name. He whatever his name is. we ain't gonna fight you. They didn't go make none of that money that he was talking about. They still he fought for
forget about J-Lo.
Like he still
get that bitch.
Like, what are we talking about? He lost to Kambosos. He lost.
Can I ask you a question? Was that
He
not
had
the
2 million pay-per-view
Embarrassing loss.
got J-Lo on their side, J-Lo on the team.
Hey, we
Drunk ass nigga.
He did say that he had J-Lo on the team. That's what he did say that.
It's crazy, man.
That was the dumbest thing I had ever heard. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta give you that, Mikey. Then that's a knockout right there.
That man is a drunk. Like I don't have any doubt in my mind. Like it's too much dumb shit that comes out of his mouth, and you could tell like
We're talking about
he
T.O.
don't have no conscience,
Yeah.
or he just don't have that part of his brain that process words. He just talk like it's something wrong with that man.
I think it's something else. I think he's like retarded with
I want to bring this. I want to bring this up to.
Let me ask you this question, BVO. I want you to answer this one. If Devin ain't the goods, why you need 10 to 20 million to fight Devin? Why you need that?
Well, because Devin didn't want to do it. You heard T.O. in his face, so you don't want to do it. You don't want to do it.
And then they asked for, look, Bill went to Mauricio and said, so if we can get, excuse me, not Mauricio. He went to T.O. Senior and said, if we can get 10 million for this fight, you know what I'm saying? Is 5 million enough for you? No, we need 10 million for the fight. What? T.O. ain't never made more. T.O. ain't made 2 million in a fight.
BBO, you said Devin didn't want to do it. If you asking for 20 million, he definitely ain't gonna want to do it. Neither one of them ever made $20 million for a fight. So why would you ask something that neither one of y'all ever made? You could put both their highest grossing fight that they made for their purse, and it won't equal up to 20 million.
Didn't we hear Errol Spence told Terrence Crawford we're gonna give him 25%? That's just gamesmanship talking. That's not the truth. That's just some gamesmanship. And you see, when he went to Eddie Hearn the first time and asked for 10, and then you was like, oh no, he just bullshitting. But then he goes back the next time and say 20. He didn't go down. He went up. I can't speak on T.O.'s dad, man.
You defending nonsense, and it just seemed like, or I say it respectfully, but it just seemed like when you're wrong, you ain't willing to be like, you know what? Let me take a step back. He did ask for these things. These are the things that he said. So maybe he is. You can't say it. You can't speak on the facts.
Nah, you have to understand the right side. BVO, he actually believes everything he says.
That's what
You
make it even.
understand me? He's the Skip Bayless of boxing talk.
That's what I've been trying to tell
You
people for a
understand
long
me?
time. Man, BBO been being
He
that y'all think
really
he's
does
playing. He's
believe
dead
this stuff.
serious.
This is
That's
this is
worse. It make it even worse that he believes some of this not. Man,
No, not
BVO.
some, all.
When I first met BVO, I met him at Manager Marty channel, and it was the TO. I'm not. Excuse me. It was the Tank Ryan fight, and this man he just broke down so many different ways that Ryan was gonna win this fight. And I'm saying here like BVO, bro, you can't possibly believe this if you watching the sport of boxing. You can't believe it. And he stood on it. He stood on it. And then when he was wrong, hey, well, I just it is what it is. He got lucky. He put a even though I do agree with the rehydration clause. I do agree with that.
What do you say? Doug Brightside, my brother, I love you, but let me ask you a question.
Here we go. Let me ask you this, Dub. So you tell me a guy who had a rib injury, you really want to count that? We got to see the rematch about the rib injury.
If you injure and you get in the ring, the same way I didn't give Mr. Gary an excuse against Martin Macedo, I didn't give Tank an excuse when he fought Pitbull Cruz. If you get in there and you get hurt, if you have an injury before you get in, it's the hurt game. This is all a part of boxing, and so I'm not giving you extra credit for it. I'm not giving you a way out. If you lose the fight, you lose the fight. It is what it is.
Yeah.
So that being said, man, this is the thing. You keep talking about this dude keep taking on tough competition, man. We just now starting to see Devin Haney take on tough competition.
Who was Ocampo? Who was Ocampo? Who did he fight?
That was his first tune-up at 140.
But you just told me if
Devin
Devin
Haney
would,
ain't take no tune-ups.
you just told me
Hold
if
on.
that he would have after Sabrina Matias or Tio instead of going off after Regis, which Regis is a champion in the division, and so Devin not taking the tune-up. He going straight into the division, fighting one of the best fighters in the division. You ain't giving him credit for it, but you're sitting here saying we need to give Tio all this credit.
But I'm actually, you talking about after his worst performance. I mean, he got dropped by Cirillo.
Answer the point. Answer what I just brought up.
What I just brought up is this. The fact is, it's a cherry pick because Cirillo looked horrible. I mean, he looked horrible versus Cirillo. He looked horrible versus Cirillo.
Was Ocampo a cherry pick?
I don't know. You really can't. You can say that. It was a tune-up. It was a tune-up, man. People take tune-ups. I heard Regis say he wanted a tune-up.
People, you can't make it up. I love my brother,
but hold on. But Devin, why are you holding Devin Haney to this standard and not holding Tio? So Devin Haney, every fight has to be a big, tough fight. That's basically what you're telling me.
Listen, this is the thing, because Tio got 2 Hall of Famers on his record already. He got 2 people that's walking right into the Hall of Fame when they die. We got to see Devin do that. Man. We got to see if he can beat Regis.
I mean, Devin Haney, he beat Lomachenko. That's the same win as Teofimo Lopez.
Questionable.
Okay, fine. What you could say the same thing for Tio. Okay, Tio beat Josh Taylor, a dude who's on the backside of his career, who dropped all his belts. I think everybody agrees that he probably did not deserve to win that fight against Jack Catterall.
Facts.
I mean, you consider that to be a bigger win than Regis Prograis right now at this moment?
I mean, it's tough, man. It's tough because I don't know. It's tough because this is the thing about Regis that gets me. Regis never beat anybody. We can't really name anybody other than Zepeda that he beat. He just ain't beat nobody.
Who Josh Taylor beat? Regis?
He beat Regis Prograis. He beat what's the Mexican dude, man? Dang, I just got his name. I just seen him. What's that?
Jose Ramirez, but
Jose
still,
Ramirez.
so Regis is a big win on Josh Taylor's resume, but it wouldn't be a big win on Devin Haney's resume.
I don't think it'll be a big win because of time. Because listen, people like Dub will be the same guy that say Canelo beating Sergey Kovalev don't count, or him beating Sugar Shane Mosley don't count. So you really can't go off that.
I give Canelo more credit for being Kovalev than a lot of the other fights that he didn't fought. What are we talking about?
I'm just giving.
I don't give him no credit for that fight. Are you kidding me? Comparing that to the circumstances around Regis Prograis and Devin Haney. I mean, what Canelo did, I mean, that shit was criminal.
Oh my God. He had just beat
It
Anthony
was,
Yarde.
bro.
What are you talking about?
Didn't he knock him out of the ring? Or no, not knock him out of the ring, but
No, prize fighter. He did the most just scummy shit. He brought the man 10 weeks in after he done got hurt and almost stopped by Yard.
by Yard,
And then
Anthony
he put
Yard.
rehydration clause on that nigga. It's like
Rehydration.
if Kerwin was a dead man when he walked in that ring.
Yeah, yeah.
And
And for some weird reason, he wasn't jabbing at all, bro. That was so weird to me. How he just completely forgot how to jab in that fight, Kovalev. And it just looked like
And it was a
like that was like
terrible ass
wrestling.
fight. And
That
Canelo
was
was
like
still
wrestling.
losing.
just go and give Canelo credit. You know what I'm saying? I can do that. Whereas my brother BVO, it seemed like regardless of who Devin fighting, the brother ain't giving him no credit.
You know what I say? I love Devin Haney. I think what Devin Haney did, it was special. Becoming, the second undisputed champion since Pernell Whitaker. I mean, that's special, man. I just say it was.
Who first? Who was the first?
What do you mean?
You said he was the second.
I know. Well, I didn't mean to say second. I meant he was the first undisputed champion since Pernell Whitaker.
Okay.
That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, since Pernell, but Pernell
Yes,
was
Pernell. I didn't mean a second.
So we agree that T.O. wasn't undisputed. We do agree on that. I'm glad we agree. Keep going.
No, T.O. was unified. What are you talking about? T.O. was unified. But if you listen, if you go off with the man who creates the belt today,
hey, BVO, I'm gonna clip this shit. You can't ever. Oh, go ahead.
Listen.
We got him in the corner, guys. We got
This is when people go to bed right now, because BVO goes back all the way to the beginning. But I'm gonna say this is the funny thing about that fight. Okay, so you want to say that, but Mauricio Suleiman said that we should consider the champion undisputed. That's what Mauricio said.
You just agreed with me that T.O. wasn't undisputed. I mean, so it
I
doesn't
agree
even
with you, but I only can go with what Mauricio said. Mauricio said different, and it's his.
I mean, that's an opinion. At the end of the day, I mean, a lot of that you can't call yourself undisputed if just about half the boxing world does not agree with that. That's disputed. I mean, just right there, like that, just off that, you're not undisputed, my nigga.
Well, that being said,
I don't know what to tell you.
That being said, let me ask you.
And you just agreed with us, BVO.
That's what I'm gonna ask you this real quick, Doug, because you make good points on this. So what's up with them talking about Keith Thurman next? Why are we hearing about Keith Thurman? Is Devin really going on 147?
Well, it won't be Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman already turned the fight down. It'll probably be Mario Barrios. But yeah, I think he will. And the reason being, I think he'll go up there to grab that title. It'll be a vacant title. He'll become a 3-division champion, and then he'll continue to put big fights up. So I ain't got no problem with it.
Now let me say this.
Go ahead.
That is technically a cherry pick. I'm sorry. But I just don't respect Mario Barrios that highly. I feel like it's other dudes around that Haney could fight, especially because he's a free agent after this fight, right? This is a one-off with the zone, right?
No, he signed a 3-fight deal.
I don't know about
this is a 3-fight deal.
Don't get me lying.
No, it's the only reason I know it's a 3-fight deal. What's the dude Akim Barak that worked for the zone was talking about? It was a 3-fight deal. Unless they wrong, they said it was a 3-fight deal.
Okay, I'm gonna look that up, but no. But assuming he is a free agent after this fight, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. It's like you said, he could go fight Teofimo Lopez and make a shit ton of money, or he could, just defend his title right there at 140 and have another fight in the Bay, build up his fan base. Like
becoming a 3-division. First off, we know Devin. He still is one of the few throwback fighters that he more worried about legacy. The money gonna come anyway, so he more worried about legacy. So going up there against and if once again he wanted Keith Thurman. Sometimes Thurman is the one who turned it down. Sometimes Thurman.
Hey, come on, man! Why you disrespecting Keith Thurman, man?
You know what it is with Keith. Shout out! We're still looking for the tree that the man hit. So whatever. All I'm saying is that the original offer for the WBC belt at 147 was supposed to be a Keith Thurman Devin fight. Keith Thurman turned it down, and so because Keith Thurman turned it down, Mario Barrios is next in line. I can't help that Keith Thurman turned the fight down.
So basically, what you're saying is Devin would duck Ryan.
How is Devin ducking anybody?
What I'm saying, you talking about because Ryan said he's looking at that fight. That's what the word is that he's going to be fighting Ryan after this fight. So is it going to be a duck
like,
if he
if
don't
he
fight?
goes up to 147 and just comes right back, I don't have a problem with that. But it's when dudes start to reach. I just don't like that. When you start going to weight classes you have no business in. At least not yet, in my opinion.
I think that I really, and I could be wrong on this. I think Devin's been a welterweight. I think he was just getting some more experience, trying to get himself together. But I think he's been a welterweight. What you think about that, Doug?
I would like people try to talk about it. Nui moving all the way up to, like, some people even talking about it. Nui skipping 126 and moving to 130 and trying to make a fight with Tank Davis.
I think the
Like,
difference is.
to me,
I
it's
think the
just,
difference is
it's
with
just a
Devin.
certain way things should be done. Go ahead, Deford.
Devin stayed at 135 too long, and I think because he stayed at 135 too long, because he was at 135 his entire career, and because he was at 135 too long, his body already outgrew 140. Like, so he was supposed to be at 140 maybe 2-3 years ago, but he stayed at 135 because he wanted the fight that he wanted. And so he stayed there. So now that he's at 140, it's hard for him to make 140 because his body already outgrew that division as well. So
and to D Free's point, if you listen to Michaela Mayer, I know that if you listen to what she said, you know, she got a fight coming up against Natasha Jones. And she said, hell, when I moved up in weight, my body just kept growing. It just kept growing. So it's so hard for me to go back down and make weight at that division. So I'm probably going to stay here and possibly move up again. I think it's the same thing with Devin, just like D Free just said. He stayed.
But he's been there 8 years though. I gotta agree with you. He was there 8 years. Yeah.
But he's there 8 years in what we would consider the prime growth of your body. When you from about 21 to 27, when your body grows the most. Because he has stayed there so long, yeah, he possibly done outgrew 140, but you know what I'm saying? He's gonna go, and if you listen to him talk, what he say? It's hard for me to make 140 right now. Yeah, because he big as fuck. He big as fuck. And so the man pause. Okay, I don't do the pause stuff.
That was terrible.
No. Put a chase on it, man. Like my man Mark would say, that was nuts, bro. He is big.
Never heard of it.
If that's where your mind take you, that's on you. That ain't got nothing to do with me. So all I'm saying is, at the end of the day, all I'm saying is that we need to give this young man credit because he sacrificed, worked hard as hell to stay in a division that he had outgrown to become undisputed and to make big fights happen. The man has always told you, I want to make the biggest fights. And so when he get those opportunities, we see he's been making Lomachenko didn't want to fight that man. And so then, even though Devin didn't have to fight him and defend undisputed against him, he still took that task on. We gotta give fighters like that credit. And all fighters not doing that. So give the man credit.
We've seen Tio do that. You don't give Tio this kind of love. We've seen Tio do this.
Tio ducked Devin.
Come on, bro.
But look, and now he's still pricing himself out of any. When Ryan, I don't hear you saying nothing about Tio. When Ryan saying that I done sent this man a contract to try to make a fight, and Tio saying, "Nah, it ain't enough money. I ain't taking that fight."
1.5. Come on, 1.5. Let me say. We talking about 1.5. A fight with Ryan Garcia, probably the closest thing we've seen to Sugar Ray Leonard in a while. And then you got the reincarnation of Pretty Boy. Let me finish. Then you got the reincarnation of Pretty Boy Floyd and Tio. Come on, this fight will be huge, man.
Wait a minute, BBO. Did you just say that Ryan Garcia, and I Praj, you saw I put this in the chat earlier. Did you just compare Ryan Garcia to Sugar Ray? And then did you just say that Teofimo Lopez is the reincarnation of Pretty Boy Floyd?
And he said it so loosely and freely.
Listen, this is the thing you said. If you look, let's look at Ryan's aesthetics. 5'10", just like Sugar Ray Leonard, fast hands, knockout
Ryan
knockout powers in
Garcia
left hand.
looks nothing like Sugar Ray Leonard.
I'm talking about the tools. The tools.
There are
You heard what
speed
you
and
heard what
power. That's it.
you heard what Bruce Gass said. Bruce put a nice comment in there too. He said when Ryan Garcia was that age, when Sugar Ray Leonard was Ryan Garcia's age, he was fighting Hitman Hearns, bro. So
he just fought Tank Davis. Wouldn't Tank Davis be equated to Hitman Hearns? Would he not?
Right
He
now,
said that's about as close as you're going to get as a comparison. He said he was giving Ryan credit for that. That's about as close as you're going to get as a comparison, is what he said.
I'll just say this. I'll say that Ryan got all the tools. I think Ryan could beat everybody at one point if he get his head together. Because the tools are there.
You just gotta go.
it doesn't even look like he can make 140. Can he make 140? Can he still make it? Ryan.
When the last time Ryan made when the last time Ryan made a weight that's an actual weight class? The man been fighting that catchweight so damn long. I don't even know if he know what the weight classes are.
He took the crown from Canelo. He's the catchweight king. He took the crown from Canelo.
Facts.
That fight was at 143.
This is BVO. This is disgraceful, man. What you're doing, you embarrassing yourself, man. You embarrassing yourself. You gotta stop it. You gotta stop it, man.
Hold on.
This is coming from a friend. This is coming from a friend, BVO. You gotta stop disgracing yourself, man. Stop disgracing yourself.
Go ahead, Kareem. Go ahead, bro. What you say?
No, but I heard what Dub was saying earlier. He was talking about he might have outgrown 140. I'm like, shit, he don't want to fight nobody at 147. He ain't ready for 147, bro. I don't see him beat nobody at 147 right now.
According to who?
I don't see him beating nobody. I'm talking about right now. If he had to fight,
man, listen, Devin will
fight Jerron Ennis. I don't see him beating Jerron Ennis.
That's the only person up there who gonna give Devin a problem is Boots.
Virgil's at 54.
He's at 54.
Terrence Crawford.
Bud fight at
54. At 54. 54.
He ain't fought at 54 yet.
Hold on, you don't think a workhorse like Stanionis could give Haney problems?
Yeah, definitely. He can give him problems. It'd be a good fight.
I think he'll give him some problems. The problem is Stanley on his footwork ain't good enough to fuck with Dev. And the other thing is that Devin, because of the length that he has, his body size is made for that division. He got a better jab than Stanley Onis does. He got better footwork. Stanley Onis gonna have to catch up. And we ain't never seen Stanley Onis catch up with no damn body.
I don't even think he would beat Keith Thurman.
He'll fuck Keith Thurman up.
I think he can beat.
Actually, you know what? I think what would be a good fight for Devin at 147, his first fight. I think Speedy Rashidi Ellis will be a good fight for Devin at 147.
I agree with that. I agree.
That's a good fight. A real good fight.
Yeah.
I mean that would be that'd be the
water fight.
The problem is Speedy don't bring nothing to the table, and when you a fighter as you moving up, I don't think we
can't take those fights. He can't take those kind of fights no more.
Right. Devin gonna always be in championship fights, and at this current moment in time, especially after the what's his name, the Villa fight, Speedy Rashidi, he not in position. He not in position no more.
Can I ask you a serious question, Doug? You talking about me, man?
Is it just would have never lost that fight, man? My bad. Go ahead, BBO.
No, what I'm saying is, it's the thing about Doug. You talk about me. I mean, are you Devin Haney's pimp? I mean, you got a tape on for this cat, dude. You got a tape on for this dude. He didn't see that. He didn't see that. At the end of the day, bro, he still ain't did. He still ain't did nothing. Go ahead.
I've been riding with Devin for the longest. I was riding with Devin when he was fighting Abdulayev or whatever, Raul, whatever his name is, Abdulayev. So I've been riding with Devin for a long time. Hey, I'm gonna support my fighters. You feel me? But at the same time,
I remember Devin had braces, bro.
Right.
But let me ask you this: so when I support
all the questions in the world, but you got more questions than damn Jeopardy, bro. Go ahead.
Hey, you do it on BBO Boxing, baby. It ain't about me. It's about y'all. This is the thing I'm saying. The funny thing is this: when we talk about fighters, man, why is Devin Haney so hated? Is it because of people like you, Dub, who run to his rescue every time he do anything? Is that why he's so hated? Why is he so hated?
I don't have to rescue anybody. I just have all I got to do is speak the facts. I
The
just speak
facts of the matter.
To be
Period.
honest with you, it's
Period.
just to be honest with you, it's just probably just tank ops.
What you say?
It's just people like the people who probably don't like Devin. It's just probably all the people that like Tank.
So how you
Yeah,
see
I agree with that one.
I can agree with that.
But it's really just dudes that be hating.
I'm a
Hey,
fan.
But nah,
hold
Devin
on.
was
Hold on.
getting
I
hated
got a
before Tank though. Devin was getting
I
hated.
got a question though. I heard another channel say this. I'm not sure if it was true. I'm trying to get a fact check real quick. I heard Devin Haney requested that they fight in 8-ounce gloves instead of 10.
They
fight in
always
8-ounce gloves.
8-ounce gloves. They always fight in 8-ounce gloves.
Hold on.
That's the rule.
So which one is which weight class do it go when you do 10?
54.
54.
154.
Well,
54. They start off at the 10-ounce gloves at 54.
well, somebody said that they. So what's the smallest one?
8.
8 is the
Eight.
smallest.
I don't know what that
The
nigga talking
the
about.
MMA fighters, they wear 4-ounce gloves. That's the smallest I've
Hey,
seen.
Kareem.
But we talking about boxing though.
I'm gonna say this, Kareem. You
Nah,
might,
but he said what's the smallest you can wear.
bro.
I'm just telling
I ain't gonna lie.
In boxing.
My brother Kareem is one of the most lit dudes on YouTube. But I swear, bro, you
What?
should take the boxing off your name, man, because you don't know nothing about boxing, bro.
The news
You
part.
take the
You ain't got no goddamn right to tell nobody some shit like that.
Listen, bro,
Oh, shit.
BVO, you
What's
my
that, brother?
dog and everything, but you just compare Ryan Garcia to Sugar Ray, and you compare T.O. to Floyd. So you can just shut the fuck up right about now.
Hey, so you tell y'all, man, y'all honestly don't see the similarities in Ryan and Sugar Ray Leonard. Seriously.
No.
Boy,
Hell no. Hey,
Sugar Ray don't keep his head on a straight
listen.
line. He never did.
I only seen Sugar Ray Leonard fight like 3 times, and I know,
more than 35 for Sugar Ray.
bro, that dude looked amazing.
What was the 3 fights you watched?
I don't remember. I was just watching them.
Hold on, real quick. Since BVO got all the questions, let me ask you. When Ryan Garcia was doing that broke ass shoulder roll, turning his back to I don't even remember the brother name. Now I don't even remember his name.
Oscar.
Derek James?
No, Oscar.
Duarte.
Oscar Duarte.
Is that what Sugar Ray does? When you ever seen Sugar Ray turn his back to a fighter?
Nah, that's the Eduardo Loce shoulder roll.
Let me say this. This is the thing.
When asked Ryan
When
about
have
it,
you?
I said, hell, well, I just want to try something. And Derek James told me, man, you better stop that bullshit because it ain't working.
Did y'all see the
was he getting hit
too?
with punches, Dub right side? Well, I mean,
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Exactly.
They don't want to give
Shit.
it. Ain't look good.
Niggas can say whatever they want. Shit, I ain't getting hit. That's what they used to say about Floyd too.
What they gonna hit you at when you turn your back to him? What they gonna hit you at? In the back? That's a biggle.
Exactly. You giving him a small target.
Didn't you see James Tony do that same
It
kind
was
of
actually kind of smart. It was actually kind of smart around the way he was doing it. It was kind of
Exactly. But Dub, what I think is it's just that this is a new style he's trying to employ, and it looks crude right now. I'm saying give him a couple more fights. Like, I'm not gonna knock him right now if he's trying to figure things out with his style. He's a young fighter.
Hey, hold on, check it out.
25.
He ain't practiced it. He told us he didn't practice it. He said, "Hey, I just wanted to try something in the ring." He told us he didn't practice.
That's what I'm about to say. He didn't practice that because Derek James like, what you think, you Floyd? You ain't Floyd. Stop doing that shit.
No,
to be honest with you, to be honest with you, when he was doing that shoulder roll, he looked like Earl Spence when he fought Sean Porter. Did y'all remember that? How Earl was looking inside that fight?
Yeah. You could really say Earl lost that fight. If it weren't for that knockdown, Earl would have lose that fight.
No, it would have been a draw.
You think so? I don't know. Sean was really good in that fight. That was Sean's best performance to me.
No, Sean's best performance was against Danny Garcia. That was his best performance.
Versus who?
I agree with that. I agree.
You said versus who?
Hey,
Against
prayers for
Danny
that man.
Garcia.
Hey,
Okay,
prayers for
I
that
can
man,
see it.
Sauce Walker.
What happened to Sauce?
They said he was in a high-speed chase. I'm guessing with the police, and his car flipped over 4 times.
God
Damn.
damn, what's going on in Texas? God
Hold on.
damn.
Who is this?
That's
Sauce
Sauce Walker.
Walker.
He's a
out of
rapper. He a
H-Town.
rapper.
That shit is crazy. I heard he was trying to line something up with J. Cole. The two of them do a versus.
Yeah, and you know
A
that verse that
versus?
he
You
that
mean like?
verse that he no, not like a versus, but he wanted to
Oh, I'm
like
about to say,
go
hell
like
no,
verse
J.
for
Cole
verse, like
gonna
you spit a hot verse, I
Oh,
spit
okay.
a hot verse. But you know that Sauce working verse, I was impressed. 'Cause I thought he was a goofy, like I didn't know who he was. He dressed weird, you know. He
But
wear
you know,
like hair bubbles and
Not too
stuff,
much.
but let me
Not too much on the
this.
but
Let
he,
me
Texas
do
but
it.
side.
when
He wanted
he
to
was
bet
rapping in
like
that one joint though, he was rapping though. I ain't gonna lie.
But let me say
when you
this
talk
real quick.
about Southern
Listen,
lyricists, he's up there, man. It's just that he never had a machine behind him like them other dudes. But go ahead, BBO.
let me say this. Now that we made a transition into this, salute to my man Marky Dan. Hey, I want to ask you guys a question. Did you guys see that Charleston White interview with Cam Newton? Did y'all see that?
No, I
Hell
ain't seen
yeah.
it.
That was
I
a great.
did.
I didn't.
It was a great
That shit
interview.
was crazy.
And
People
I
tried
want
to say Cam was
hold on.
reaching
Let me
on
say
that.
this. Do you think that we have to be negative to get our point across? And I want to hear from everybody on the panel because I'm wondering. I'm starting to think that dude Charleston White is smart like a fox, man.
He a
Is that just
genius.
me?
He
Is
is.
that just me? Go ahead. I'll let y'all go ahead.
No,
No,
I agree.
he is definitely smart. And he went to school and studied satire and communication. Like he knows how to get his message across. I don't agree with how I obviously I don't agree at all with the delivery, but it is what it is, man. He's
Actually,
trying to give his
delivery
impact.
worked because
I'm
you
not gonna
listen.
knock the
One
man
at
for
a time.
doing
One
that.
at a time, Kareem. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead, y'all.
My
Brother,
bad. No, I just want to say that as a quick thing. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you though.
No, you good. Go ahead, brother.
No.
No, I
I
just
was
wanted to.
finished.
No, I
I
just
was
wanted
just
to say.
yeah, go ahead.
No, I
Well,
didn't have nothing to say. I was just saying
well,
that's
let me
how
say.
you get your point across while you saying it wild because when he was speaking eloquently, niggas didn't even know who
Who he
you know, he
was.
started talking crazy, then everybody get to tuning in.
But in that interview, he made the perfect point. He said, like you just brought up, he said, bro, I've been out here, I've been talking. When I was talking to the kids, and one thing I give him credit for is every time Cam tried to catch him in something, he was like, bro, I'm talking the way I talk to the youth. I talk to the kids. This is what my message is for. And so what did he say? He was like, shit, they ain't listening to me when I'm talking, hey, young brother, do this. You should probably be doing. They ain't listening to me, but then I listen to their parents talk to them. I listen to the music they listen to. Well, shit, I'm gonna talk like them niggas do. And nobody said nothing. And shout out to Charleston White for saying this. Didn't nobody say nothing when they were smoking on Tuka. Ain't nobody say nothing when I ain't got no respect for no slut. I'm gonna put my thumb in a.
Yep.
Ain't nobody had no problem with that. So, but because he got a message and he talking the same way that the rappers talk, now all of a sudden they focus on his delivery. I agree 100% with him. I agree 100%.
That is a good
Hey, Doug,
point.
let me
Red
say
Flag.
this real quick because I'm from the Midwest and I know about that whole situation. Do you realize the guy they talking about when they talk about Tuka went to Boss Top. Boss Top was like a dude they used to run with Chief Keef and the 300 boys. He went to Boss Top's grandma's grave and peed on it.
Who did
Like
that?
that's what Tuka did. So the thing is, they talk about Tuka, but however old he was, he went
I
and peed on
never.
some. But
I've been.
this
My
is
bad.
well
Go
Well, I
ahead.
known.
mean, the
This is
thing
well
about
known
it
in the
is,
Midwest.
BBO, like you got black people from all different states glorifying that shit. Even if you didn't know Tuka, because I mean, most of us don't know Tuka's story. All I
He peed
know
on
is that
somebody's
he's
I
a
grandma's
do.
little nigga
grave.
from Chicago. Well, no,
I
all I
do.
know about him is that he's a nigga from Chicago that got killed by a bus stop, and some other niggas from Chicago don't like him. That's all I really know about him.
Me
But come
too.
on, let me ask you
To
this,
be
Doug. Let me
honest,
ask you this.
BBO, where did
If
you
you
hear that at? Because I always kept up with the Chicago scene. I ain't never
well,
heard that he did that.
I heard it because Boss Top was on Adam 22 and he was talking about why the whole beef came with Tuka. The
Ain't
thing,
that
this is the
nigga?
thing. This is the thing. This is the thing. The thing about the Midwest is this: a lot of the guys wanted to rap. A lot of the guys wanted to do it a certain way, but it didn't work because I've heard Dirk rap positive. He couldn't get a deal. Same thing when it came to Lil Reese, Chief Keef, when Chief Keef came and showed you, let me be the most ignorant dude I can be. He blew up. We remember 2012. He blew up. It's weird because that evil music seems to go further than the positive music does. It
Not
really
really.
does.
J. Cole is one of the biggest artists, and he don't rap like that.
J. Cole,
But I think when you really look at demographics, J. Cole, he has an older audience base. These dudes that be doing like that being drill, I feel like maybe they connect with a younger audience because those young dudes are angry.
Drill
angry
music,
human beings.
Drill music is for people 25 and under, especially teenagers. You know what I'm saying? I can't listen to that shit.
No, it's not good. It's not good at all.
But it's the thing.
It's a bunch of young people getting up there, and they can't really rap. They don't have any really skills to rap. They get up there, right, and they just want to do something in the street. So they do something in the street. They got to hurry up and run to the studio so they can go in there and they get any beat. The beats is all over the place, like 88 beats. These people, whoever making the beats is crazy. And the beats
let me ask you this.
They're not talking about nothing. They're not even trying. It's terrible.
Let me say this. Dub made a good point about Charleston being smart.
One point, and then I'll let you. Let me just say this one point. I listened to Ice Cube recently speak on how the way the industry is set up, how that. Although, yeah, you do have the individual making this music, whatever, there are much more talented guys that ain't getting those chances. And he said that you got individuals who are going to sit there and say, oh, no, this is what we want right here. We like this. Right. Even though there ain't no rapping, nothing like it. They just, the individual controlling the industry, this is what they pushing. And so this is why the music that's coming out comes out. But if you look at it overall, it's very destructive for our people. It's destructive. And so that's what they want. They want destruction to be pushed in the community. Hence the reason, like J. Cole, the reason the individual like Kendrick Lamar, when they not talking on these same talking points, but in my opinion, I think they more lyrical than damn near 90% of motherfuckers who get airtime. The reason they ain't getting the airtime because they got decent messages. They talking real shit. You know what I'm saying? It's the reason. I know my brother, I believe it's Kareem. He said that hell, J. Cole got an older audience. I'm one of those older individuals who listen to J. Cole. You know what I'm saying? I'm that old now. I'm only 35, but at the same time, I listen to J. Cole. I can't tell you who half these other motherfuckers are that's rapping. I can't tell you.
Hold on,
you know who was rapping the other day? Jadakiss son. Jadakiss son had something. He rapped on his "Put Your Hands Up" beat. He spit a verse.
He's garbage. He's garbage.
Yeah, to be honest with you, we don't listen to Jadakiss in the South. But
I do
another thing with
that's blasphemy, bro. I got a house in the South. That's blasphemy.
I listen to
Hey, Doug, you remember you just said Ice Cube. You remember Ice Cube had the NWA and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
So when he made Today Was a Good Day, the labels begged him and threatened him and told him not to put that song out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Today Was a Good Day. And Ice Cube was like, man, fuck that shit. I'm going to put this shit out anyway. You know what I'm saying? And that shit became one of his biggest songs, if not his biggest song in his catalog. You know what I'm saying? But they didn't. They did not want him to put that song out.
So Kareem, you know, it's interesting. It's interesting, Kareem, because one thing people forget: Black people specifically are some of the most forgiving, non-violent people that's ever that roamed this earth. And I mean, if we want to go back in history, I can prove it to you. But the thing, what they had to do was they allowed this genre of music to come out. They pushed it, and then that's where we started. That's when we started to see Black individuals become the violent individuals in the community. For the longest, especially in the 50s, 60s, Black man, it was all about family and community for Black people. That's what it was about. You know what I'm saying? Because they had came from slavery. That's what you focus. Even in slavery, when they was enslaved, they focused on family and community. We got to build. We got to do this for ourselves. You feel me? And that's why after the 70s, you know what I'm saying, you had certain things that the government pushed as well as the music industry.
That's what I was gonna say.
And so you have the individual, you have what's going on in Chicago now. Shit, Chicago had more there is more killings in damn Chicago than it is. Hence the reason they call it Chirac. But it's more killings in Chicago than it is Iraq, bro.
They got 90 people shot in one weekend.
What
that is a fucking war zone up there, my
I'm
nigga.
gonna tell you something funny. They had 800 castings in Chicago this year. 800. Look it up. 800 people. But this is the thing I think that we missing. I think that what Charleston White is doing is good. But at the end of the day, man, I'm gonna tell you this. What the main problem is, they want to take the father out. And I don't think people understand this feminist thing is going to be the death of this country. These women and people who want to push this feminist and alphabet mob agenda, man, they really trying to destroy the family. The thing that I heard that was super dope by that guy Tank was that they scared of our love, like Dub just said. When we were in I actually got this stat. In 1940, there was an 85% marriage rate with black people. An 85% marriage rate. Now you got women like Sexy Red out there. Come on, dude. We never thought we would see a Sexy Red. They look like some of Baby's kids, man. That you would never think that would be a real person.
Talking about a booty hole. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Listen, bro. I think Sexy Red music is terrible for the young impressionable minds. But goddamn, when her music come on, I be turned up like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with her songs and shit, bro.
She only got one song that I could vibe to. Like
I like that Hellcat, SOTs.
That
shit hard, bro.
Cut his mic off, bro. Cut his mic.
Nah, but for real, when that shit just
shut
come
his
on
mic
the
off.
radio, ain't nothing you can really do, bro.
Hey, when
Yes,
she
it
went
is.
to that
Don't
when
listen.
she went to that Raiders game, and I want to know your opinion on this, Dub and Free. Did y'all see them football players jumping up like chicks, man? I don't think y'all realize a lot of these young guys getting raised by their mom, man. And they sweeted and they sweeted in coffee
Look
cream.
at that
girly
video
man.
Shakur
They
Stevenson
girl
and
boys.
Edward Berlanga. That's a perfect example, BBO.
Did you see? I'm
That
actually and Dub, you can say
Oh.
I'll pick it on him. But I seen this man Sugar Shakur drop to his knees while he in the ring with another guy, man, singing. Like that was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, BVO. I thought he about to put his hat on backwards. How y'all was talking about earlier.
He was talking about, I'm gonna take you down. You see, Edgar got up out the picture quick.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I thought he about to do some nasty shit. I
What
about
you
to
think,
turn it
man?
off.
Hey, D-Free, what you think about that when you seen that video, man?
Hold on, real quick. I just want to say one thing on that, BVO.
Go ahead.
It's set up. It's a setup. I was actually I can't remember who I was talking to. I was talking to it don't even matter. But one of the things that we've seen that didn't happen is because so many black men now are being raised by their mothers, their grandmothers. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I came up with my mother, my grandmother, and my great grandmother. Luckily for me, I had my uncles around me, and I spent a lot of time around my uncles, and so that was for my benefit. But because you have that, what we have is a group of individuals who are raising black men to be what they really don't want, what women don't want. And so they raise them to be beta males, to be soft, to be non-aggressive. You know what I'm saying? And the actual masculine piece of the man has been demonized. Hence the reason when you brought up feminism earlier, it's horrible. It's horrible because feminism, it used to be about equality for women. What it's really about now is destroying men. That's really what
I wouldn't
feminism
even
has.
say non-aggressive. I'm sorry to cut you off. I would say that a lot of those dudes are more sensitive. They take shit to heart a lot more. And they get angry about dumb shit a lot more.
To be honest with you, when you see a man to angry and ready to get in a physical altercation or violence or acts of violence or guns or whatever, that's a feminine trait. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
why the fuck? You that mad because somebody looked at you? Now you want to kill him or something, or fight him? That's really feminine, bro.
Big Tech, salute, man. I'm gonna say this. You know the sad thing is, and y'all want to know why BVO's been so blessed on YouTube? It's because I know how sensitive men are now. And I'm gonna take my mask off for this, right? Some of the stuff I have said and done is because I know these guys are sweet. So I'm gonna say, get you hyped up. And what happens when you get hyped up? You want to come back. Y'all should see my comment section. I look at my comment section and say, dude, you think I really care what you think? I had a dude tell me to go back to Mexico. Me, Asiatic black man, go back to Mexico.
I mean, you gotta go where your roots are, man. You gotta do that, man. You gotta find out where you come from.
He needs to he needs to go back to China or wherever the fuck he's an Asiatic black man, remember?
No, he used that as that's his alias when he's on YouTube. BBO is really a black Mexican. I never seen one. BBO is it. He gotta be he gotta pull up his roots and say, hey, I'm proud to be a black Mexican. We don't get a lot of those nowadays.
BBO, where did you get a black man from? Where did you get that from?
You said what?
Where he got a black man.
That's the Nation of Islam.
Black man from? Where did you get that from?
Nation of Islam.
Of course he did, and he wasn't gonna say it if you didn't say it. And so my thing is now I want you. What is the Asiatic black man? Break that down for us, BVO. Since that's what you are. Since that's what you are.
We live on BBO Nation. We'll talk about that offline.
Man, he the maker. Hey, BBO. Hey, BBO, he the maker, the owner, the cream of the crop. You know what I'm saying? You don't know about that, BBO.
All I'm gonna tell you is this, man. One thing I love about YouTube, and I've been on YouTube a year. I think it's kind of crazy that it's so many people on here, and a lot of people, man, they just want to have everything be divided. The fact is this, man. Whether it come to boxing, whether it come to basketball, I want to see the best fight the best. I want to see the best do the best, man. That's all I want, man. And BBO get killed for that because I want to see the best fight the best. But I've always been that way.
No, you don't. You don't. Hold on. He lying. You lying because you don't even want to see Canelo fight the Mexican monster.
He don't deserve the fight. What are you talking about?
What the? Bro, you just say you want the best fight the best. David
deserves the fight. I don't agree with that. If you want to say that the fight's not gonna happen, that's one thing. But don't say he don't deserve the fight. What the fuck does that mean?
He been his mandatory for like 3 years.
He need to fight.
He been on his niggas done got Canelo fights.
Bro, fight David Morrell as a fucking prospect, he's taking a step back after he done fought Plant. He done fought Plant. He fought on pay-per-view. If he fight Anthony Durrell, he's taking a step back. The dude.
This is what I'm saying. And hear me out.
He can't fight nobody but on pay-per-view.
Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. The thing that y'all missing is David Morrell is young. David's young. They could probably have 3 classic fights.
Is that a pay-per-view fight? Is David Morrell versus David Benavidez?
If the first fight goes well, it can be.
No one's gonna buy that fight, bro.
Yeah, but this last fight wasn't a pay-per-view fight.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick.
What was in a pay-per-view fight?
Boo Boo and David wasn't. It was only
that wasn't pay-per-view.
Only
yes,
60,000 bought it. Only 60,000 bought it.
No. I thought you said it wasn't.
It wasn't pay-per-view worthy.
It wasn't pay-per-view worthy.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Okay.
Hey, listen, they sold Tex Man for $74.
No, let me say this. Let me say this. I hear BBO saying he needs to fight David Morrell because he don't deserve to fight. He got to fight David Morrell. But the last time I checked, they were saying that in order for David Benavidez to get the fight with Canelo, he got to fight Caleb Plant and Boo Boo, and he fought those guys. So now he still got to fight somebody else now. But it was at first. It was David. David had to fight Boo Boo. He had to fight Caleb Plant. He got to fight those guys in order to get a fight with Canelo Alvarez. Now that he fought those guys and he beat them, now he got to fight somebody else.
Hold on, D3. Let me BV. Let me ask you this: who deserves to fight more than David Benavidez? Who deserves it more?
If you talking about deserves to fight Canelo, probably Terrence Crawford.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro.
No,
You said who deserves?
Get this nigga the fuck out of here,
Crawford
bro.
haven't even fought at the division. How he deserve it more than somebody that's been number one for the last 2 years? He's been number one for the last 2 years.
And you think this nigga gonna jump 3 fucking weight classes to fight this?
The man, Bud Crawford, the man ain't even fought at 54. At
Or
least
60.
Carlo was undisputed at 54, which I still thought that was. It is what it is. It don't even matter what I thought. All I'm saying is that how you gonna tell me an individual who are 3 weight classes below the 168-pound division deserves to fight more than the individual who been beating the shit out of folks at 168? How does that work?
This is the thing. I'm talking about boxing. It's about the money. The fact is, Bud kind of ruined that. Bud kind of listen.
The best fight, the best.
Let me finish.
You literally just said, "I want to see the best fight, the best. I want to see the best."
Listen what I'm saying.
But now you defending nonsense and saying, "Go ahead."
No, let him go. Let him go, because I got him right there. What he about to say? Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You want to let the black man talk? Go ahead.
I know what you about to say.
Go
You
ahead.
said boxing is about the money. Boxing's about the money. You are not going to tell me that Bud Crawford versus Canelo was more money than Canelo versus David Benavidez. You're not about to tell me that. You're not about to tell me that.
I don't think that's more money, because I think David and Canelo could easily probably do
They can do a million.
2 million. They could do 2 million.
I don't know about no 2 million.
I don't know about 2 million.
I don't know about no 2
Hold
million.
on.
Maybe like 4 or 5.
Hold on.
I think they can do a meal ticket because Mike Tyson I think they can do a meal ticket, because the reason why I think they can, because you got people like Mike Tyson pushing for David Benavidez. You got casual fans tuning in to David Benavidez.
2 million, bro.
Not 2 million. I said 1 million a ticket. I think they can
1 million is crazy.
I think they can do it. I think they can do well. I think they can do 2.
I think they can do 500.
I can see they'll do more than 500. I see them doing. I can see them doing a mill.
Mexican Civil War.
I can see them doing a mill. I can see them
700,000, a million.
I can see them doing a million, because you gotta understand the 2 biggest fan base are African American and Mexican. Those are the 2 biggest fan base. David Benavidez has a lot of African Americans who likes him. He has a lot of Mexicans who likes him. And same goes for Canelo. Canelo got a lot of African Americans who like him, and he got a lot of Mexicans who like him. So I can see them possibly doing a million pay-per-view.
Yeah, they can do a million.
I can see them possibly doing a million.
I could see it doing 1.
Especially if they do it in like Dallas or somewhere like California.
My God, if they do it in Dallas, if they do it in Dallas, I'm gonna give me some flow seats. No, I ain't gonna know about the flow seats, but I'm gonna give me some good ass seats if they have that bitch in Dallas, man. You know, Dallas is my city, so if they have it in there, I'm going.
No, I'm gonna tell you like this. You're not gonna tell me that Bud Crawford deserves a fight with Canelo more than David Benavidez when this man has never fought. He has never fought past 147. This man, David Benavidez, has been at 168. He's been the number 1 contender at 168 for the last 2 years. Not only is he been the number 1 contender at 168 for the last 2 years, but the man is a 2-time WBC champion at 168. And you telling me somebody that's never fought past 47 deserves a shot more than he does?
That's terrible.
Hold on, D.
Canelo, and you know the bad part about it? Canelo don't want to fight Benavidez. And the bad part about it is I think Canelo got a chance to beat him. That's what I don't understand. I think Canelo has a chance to win. So why doesn't he just get his ass in there and do what the fans want him to do? Like I said, I agree. I think they can do a million. The way,
Hey,
if you look at it, I think they could just do a meal ticket. And
AD free.
Canelo don't want to do the fight,
Yeah,
man. I don't know what's wrong with
yo.
that boy, man. That's your
Hey,
man.
AD
That's your
free.
man,
Tell
BBO.
your boy BVO if Terence Crawford deserved to fight. Tell Terence Crawford to fight David Benavidez in a winner fight Canelo. How about that,
I mean that would definitely give Terence Crawford the shot
bro?
at Canelo
But
if
Bud
he gets
He
that
will,
win
said,
with the first.
Bud
Bro,
already
David
said that.
Benavidez would stop him in like 2 rounds.
Hold on. Bud already said David Benavidez
No,
too big for him. That's what
yeah,
Bud
he
said. I
said
didn't
that
say it.
on
Bud
Fight
said
Night.
that.
He said that on
Bud
Fight
said that.
Night.
So I just don't understand how this make any type of sense when the man gonna tell me that, well, I can go up there and fight Canelo because he looking for a payday versus put myself in position to fight Canelo by fighting a David Benavidez. No, David Benavidez deserves the shot first. Bud even said that David Benavidez deserved the shot before he do. Bud said this. So I don't know how we gonna make all these cases and things for Bud to be the guy to fight Canelo when Bud himself said that David Benavidez is in position better than he is. How we gonna go against what Bud said?
Hold on. Whoa. One more thing. He signed with PBC. Terence Crawford only got one fight left with the PBC, and he's so how are you gonna get this fight again? You know, PBC ain't just gonna get a nigga no extra fight, especially no fight of that magnitude. And you want to sign a long-term contract with the PBC, and you and your team been talking shit about me for years.
You're gonna have to sign another 3 or 4 fight deal to get a Canelo fight with PBC
Right.
because Canelo got two more fights with PBC. So Canelo is gonna fight those 2 fights. If Bud wants to be one of those 2 fights, he's gonna have to sign another multi-fight deal in order to get that fight with Canelo.
Yeah, he might.
Bob ain't
He might have to
Al ain't gonna
revive
let you come
PBC.
do no one and done on him. He ain't gonna let you come running there and do a one and done. You gonna have to, that's why I wish that
I don't
he
really
not.
see
I wish
why
they would have
why they would
to
want him for multiple fights. I mean, the man
Did
is
you
37
guys?
years old. 35 years old, moving up 3 weight classes to
yeah.
fight. Nah, I mean
It's just not a good look.
plus Bud said he's gonna retire soon anyway. So
Hold on,
He said
BBO.
he's retiring
Hey,
after
BBO.
he only got 2
Yes,
fights
sir.
left.
Hey, BBO. What do Canelo gain from beating Terence Crawford?
Yeah.
In my opinion, he beat. Listen, let me say this. What he gains is very simple. He beats the second 2-time undisputed division champion.
No, he beat 2 little guys. That's the only thing we're gonna remember. He beat 2
Yeah.
little guys.
I mean, but
And
then
now they're
it's
talking Jamal Charlo and next in line for Canelo. I really don't want to see Jamal Charlo in there with Canelo Alvarez in this next fight.
fight
I'd
How
rather
somebody
see
can
at
you
that
have
weight.
him in position before Benavidez is in position? It don't make sense.
No,
Yeah,
how
that's crazy.
can you sell that fight to the public when the public just saw Jamel Charlo go in there against Canelo, and Jamel Charlo is a much bigger fighter than Bud. He's much bigger than Bud. We just saw Jamel Charlo.
Bud ain't gonna go in there and not throw punches though. Bud gonna go in there and wheel some
I
punches.
mean, you can say that, but I think all of us said the same thing about Jamel. And look what the fuck happened. Like we can say, Bud is gonna behave this way, but when he get hit
Them
with that
boys got
168
personal shit going on in their
we gonna
lives. The
see what the
Charlo
fuck
niggas,
gonna happen.
the Charlos got personal shit going on in their life. They need to take time away from boxing.
Hey, BBO, what did I tell you when we were talking about that fight about Canelo and Jamel? I said Jamel has the ability to beat Canelo. I said I don't know if he will. I'm leaning towards Canelo because I don't know how Jamel is going to look at that weight. And we all saw.
Probably like 3 years ago, he had to. Hold on, you talking about Big Charlo?
No, we're talking about Jamel. Jamel.
Okay, because I'm about to say Big Charlo ain't got no. He probably had a chance 3 years ago.
Right? Yeah, I agree.
He ain't got.
No,
He ain't got
Jamel.
a what? What my mama used to say when I was growing up,
smoke
you
right
ain't got
now.
a snowball flake in hell. You hear me?
I think
You know
Charlo
what that
gonna
fight
go in
gonna
there
look
with
like?
Canelo
Y'all
and
can go look it
smoke.
up. Benny Paret versus shit. Damn, how the fuck the name it just slipped for me. But anyway, man, Bud Crawford will get dominated that fight.
You said what was the first name you named?
Benny Paret. He moved up and fought a great middleweight champion. I can't think of his name right now.
Okay, I don't remember who Benny Perez moved up and fought.
I'll say this. The thing that we're missing is this. Terrence Crawford can put the work in. I mean, say what you want. I honestly believe this now. I didn't believe it at first, but now I kind of believe after seeing the fight. I think Earl was ducking him. Let me finish. Let me finish. I think
I don't want to see no damn Terrence Crawford doing that.
Listen. I really think that Earl was ducking Bud, and I think he might have seen. I think Bud might have been right all this time. The dude didn't want to see him. When they got
Earl ain't ducking, man.
Let me finish. When they got in the ring, it wasn't even close. It wasn't even close.
Okay, that's just because Terrence Crawford is better. That doesn't mean Earl was ducking.
I don't know, man. Terrence did.
Terrence is just better. Terrence better than everybody. So it's hard to do that.
So
this question, can I ask? Because BPO got all the questions for everybody. Let me ask a question. Do y'all think that at 154 that fight looks different?
No. You can put the fight at 160, 168, 175. It's going to be the same outcome. And I like Earl Spence. I'm an Earl Spence fan. I'm a fan of both of theirs.
I'm
the same outcome. You're not going to be.
Earl has any way of avoiding Terrence Crawford's punches. That man walks straight forward in a straight line, and he's oh my god.
No,
I don't want to see this guy. I think it's going to be worse.
I'm gonna say this.
I like Earl Spence that much. I don't want to see a rematch.
When we say look different, it can look different. It doesn't mean that the outcome won't be the same, but it can look different. It still could be the same outcome, but it might be a more competitive fight, but it might still be the same outcome.
I think Terrence Crawford is coming in.
I think Terrence beat him by decision.
Or he'll beat him up, he might not stop him.
That's a different outcome. I'm saying it
beat
could
him
very
up for
well.
12 rounds. Nobody wants to see that.
I mean, it very well could be the same outcome. Like I said, it could be the same outcome, but it might look different because it's a more competitive fight at 54. It might be more competitive. I'm not saying that it will. I'm just saying it could be a more competitive fight, and it might be the same outcome.
I ain't trying to say Earl.
I don't see Earl just getting his ass beat badly like the first fight. Like I can see him losing, but you tell me he's gonna get his ass mollywop like he did a couple of months
ago. I think the only difference
ago.
is it might last a little bit. You know what? It might last a little bit longer because Earl
but he's still gonna get stepped on. It might last a little bit longer.
He's still going to be walking forward into the same shots.
Yeah,
not going to fight at angles. That's why Sean Porter did better against Terrence Crawford. That's why Kell Brook did better. That's what. Oh my, bro, I don't want to see that fight again.
Me neither.
I'm really fear for this man's safety.
It's not safe for him. It's not safe for Earl to go in there with. I know them Texas boys, and shout out to y'all. I know y'all love Earl. I do too. I rock with Earl Head. that's my guy. But I watch boxing. I'm a fan of boxing. I've been watching. I'm a grown ass man.
That was crazy. That was crazy, bro.
I rock with Earl too. Y'all Texas boys, we don't want to see that, man. Stop, get your mind out. Like, I'm a grown ass man. I would take your girl. Like I don't gotta be pausing around men. Like, I'm tired of that shit. I be glad when that shit go away. I ain't pausing around nobody. Cause anybody know me know I would take your girlfriend. But on another note.
Hold on, Paz, real quick. Y'all gotta stop with that pause shit, bro. Like,
yeah, man, that shit nutty, man. That shit drawing, dog. That shit goofy, man.
Speaking, I ain't speaking on no gay shit, bro. I'm speaking on boxing. So y'all stop with the nonsense. Stop.
It's a fun game, Dub. Get out of here. You a screw. We having some fun, man.
Y'all having fun.
It ain't fun no more.
Hey, y'all listen.
Over that shit, my boy.
Pause. Look, y'all pause bros having fun like Shakur Stevens and Andre Berlanga.
That shit used to annoy me too, but now it's like I could just sense when this nigga about to say something.
Hey, but I'm
like, it was big. Pause. Oh my god.
Whoa. That's this nigga coming out of nowhere.
But why in your mind? Why when I say something
Right.
talking about boxing, why does it automatically go to something sexual?
That's
But hey, Dub,
homophobic.
You know what BBO told me the other day? This man walked outside his house and just said pause out of nowhere.
Yeah,
It's stuck in this man's brain.
Y'all gotta fix your mindset, man. Hey, y'all gotta fix y'all mindset because that shit ridiculous.
Oh God.
Hey, Dub, everybody's doing it, man. Have some fun, man. I know you
Nah,
country boys
man.
ain't doing it. We having some fun,
Don't
man.
make it right. That don't just 'cause everybody doing
Yeah.
it. Ain't shit to me.
That shit nutty to
Now
me,
look.
man.
Now
That's some
if
young
I
boy
listen,
shit.
now if I catch one of y'all eating a hot dog, a banana, or a pill in
Come on,
public,
man. Come on, man.
I'd be like, come on, bro. Y'all niggas tripping. I swear, none of my partners been out ever eating a hot dog in public, bro. That shit.
Now a motherfucker can't eat a hot dog no more without
Right.
having. You gotta say pause
So
while
you mean to
eating the
tell me?
goddamn hot dog.
You mean to
All
tell
right,
me you're not gonna be?
y'all
You
got
mean
it,
to
bro.
tell
Y'all
me you're
got
gonna
it.
be at the cookout? You're gonna be at the cookout. They got burgers, steaks. You're not gonna eat none of them ballparks, man.
Hey, I'm
Man,
gonna
y'all
tell you,
out of control.
You lying, nigga. You lying.
I'm gonna tell you what's so
You
funny
lying.
about that.
Out of
My,
control,
my,
You
man.
lying.
It is
Bro,
Niggas is
ridiculous.
if I
lying.
And
listen,
then they want
if
to sit
I
there
eat
and
a
no,
hot
defend it.
Hold on,
It's
dog,
hold on. One at a
ridiculous.
Niggas
time.
is
One
lying,
at a
bro.
time. One at a
if
time.
I
no.
listen,
One
if
at a
I eat a
time.
hot
One at a
dog, I
time,
have a
please.
knife and a like if I eat a hot dog, I have a fork and a knife.
I
I'm
don't
not
eat a
eating no
hot
fucking.
dog with a fork and a knife. I put it in the
Nah,
bun.
you a
I put
psychopath.
Eat
There's
your
something
ketchup on. I
shit.
wrong
put
with
onions
you.
Some
on it.
mustard,
I
no
put mustard
ketchup,
on it,
and
and I
eat
eat the
your
hot
shit.
dog. I don't eat no
Right.
damn hot dog with no damn fork. What
Right.
are you
Where
talking about?
where you from, dog? Like, man, what
I'm
you
from
do?
Oak
Like, that's what
Hill.
you fuck out of here, man.
So you just
That's
so I'm
Oh,
asking you this. So probably what you're telling us is you a glizzy gobbler. You just go ahead
You
and
call it what you want. If I'm at the cookout,
and then they
if
go,
we at the
then they
cookout
go
and
and finish
put
it.
some dogs on the grill, I'm eating them shits. And if you think I'm gay, I will take your girlfriend. That's a fact. Now you
Facts.
know me, B. Don't play with me. Come on, man.
I'm just saying, what's why are y'all so enamored with pushing this gay culture? What is going on, bro? I don't
And that's
understand.
that young boy. Hey, Dub, that's that young boy shit. My son used to do that to me. Pause, man. I'm like, pause what? I would beat you little niggas up. What are you talking about? Pause. What am I pausing?
I don't know where you
Dad, you
been.
eating glizzy.
I don't know
Dad, you
where you
eating the glizzy. Dad, you eating the glizzy. What you mean a glizzy?
I don't
Like,
know
what
where
you
you I
mean?
don't know
Like,
where
a
you
glizzy
been,
to
Dub.
me, where I'm from, a
Where we
glizzy is a 40 count, it's a Glock. So you tell me
Dub,
I got a Glock?
Dub.
What you mean
nigga
glizzy?
say, Daddy, you eating a glizzy. I don't give a
What
fuck.
you
Give me
talking
another
about?
glizzy.
Let me gobble the
Right.
glizzy.
For
Why?
sure. As soon as I throw them shits on the grill, that big that rockhead nigga was the first nigga in line eating them shits. I'm not trying to hear
Bro,
what this shit. This nigga Kareem is full of shit. Talking about he sit down with a fork and a knife. Fuck out of here. If I ever see a nigga eat a hot dog like that, win.
Out of
Fuck out
order.
of
Y'all
here.
gay shit,
bro,
man.
listen,
And
bro. I'm not finna open my mouth wide in
so
public,
interesting.
bro.
Y'all want to tell me we're not going to support this culture, we're not going to do it. But y'all sitting here talking about pause and all this other shit.
Listen,
Support the raggedy ass culture. Y'all supporting raggedy shit. But
Hold
now
on, hold on,
it's
hold on, hold on. Point of order, Dub. Point of order. It's a
ridiculous,
fun
man.
game. It's a fun
Ridiculous.
game started by Dame Dash. That when we
How is
was in middle school playing that game, everybody did that, man.
how is it
It's a
fun
fun
to
game.
have regular conversation, but because we have regular conversation, we got to say pause because y'all hear some gay shit. And
hold on,
y'all
Right.
Dub.
Then it
That's
stops
not
the
me.
flow. It stops the flow of the conversation. And then
yeah,
it's all a mess. Now we talking
So
about gay shit
Hey,
right now instead
so
Dub.
of boxing.
we're
Dub.
gonna have a vote. We're gonna have a vote right now. We're gonna have a vote right now. This is a BBO boxing vote. So
hey,
we'll say if you think
Get
Paul should
rid
be
of it.
outlawed,
My vote is
listen,
to get rid
hold
of
on,
it.
hold on, hold on. If you think Paul should be out, the Paul's game should be outlawed on BBO boxing, say aye.
Ah,
Let Cam and Mace run with that goofy shit.
That's only
hey,
two
listen.
niggas outside.
Listen. Hey,
Hold on,
Dub.
Free, did you vote? Free, did you vote?
Shout out to them because I rock what they say.
Nah,
Hey,
keep that shit.
you
Hey,
already know
Dub. I do
I
not
laugh at
listen.
I
I
laugh at
do
all this
not
shit.
agree with the pause.
I don't
I do not agree with the pause, but I do not think y'all niggas should be eating hot dogs in public. You know what I'm saying? But
Why?
Nah,
Hey, I'm
nah,
gonna tell
nah.
you like this. I'm gonna tell you
You
like
got
this.
some type of
I
phobia
told
in
I
your
told
brain
Yeah.
over hot.
I told
I
I
don't
told
I
Yeah.
my
don't know
son
anything.
Kareem know he
Hold
full of
on,
shit though.
can y'all one talking one at a time, please? One at a
hold on.
time.
Kareem know he full of shit.
Go ahead, Free.
My
Go ahead, Free.
sons do that shit all the time. They were like, "Oh, Dad, you eating a hot dog?" I'm like,
Listen,
"Yeah, nigga, I've been eating a hot dog before you was born. I'm gonna eat a hot dog. Why you? I don't care about that shit. Y'all can say,
right.
"Oh, Paul, you eating it?" Y'all sit on the sideline. I'm eating this hot dog, and y'all stay hungry. Y'all stay hungry.
And watch this, and this goes to BBO point. This that feminist bullshit. All of a sudden, you can't talk about hot dogs because it's gay now. This that feminist shit that we done already done rejected.
I tell you what, if all you had was hot dogs, I bet your ass be eating them motherfuckers.
Hello, D Free. Hey,
Right.
D Free. So would you eat an ice cream cone?
Ice
Do I eat?
cream.
Nigga, I eat ice cream. I eat ice cream.
Hey, let's go somewhere else, bro.
No,
Right, yo, this shit weird.
I eat ice cream cones. I eat hot dogs. I don't. When I'm eating, I eat my food.
Pause.
I eat my food. No, I don't think about no gay stuff when I'm eating my food. I eat my food.
No,
Y'all
I'm
can
just
sit
saying,
there
like,
and think about gay stuff all you want to. Y'all gonna be sitting
hello,
over there hungry.
D. Hello, D. Just imagine a grown man walking around with an ice cream cone, and he's sitting here just licking.
Dog,
He licking it all around the ice cream.
See, that's
Oh my
the
God.
that's the difference. That's the difference. That's the
talking
difference
about,
between me and you. That's the difference between me and you. I don't sit here and think about a grown ass man.
Man, I just don't do that type of shit, bro.
I don't think about grown ass man.
My food intake ain't got nothing to do with none of that
Now, I
bullshit.
haven't eaten the ice cream cone in some years, but I'm just saying.
I think
So,
some people's
Prize,
brains is just
so would you be
overstimulated.
licking
No,
it
I
all
tell you
on
what,
the ice cream cone in public?
I had an ice
I
cream
haven't
cone.
eaten an ice cream cone in a minute. Like I
I
said,
I
said,
had
so
a,
would you
but
do it though? So would you just
well,
lick
if
it
I'm with my
all
little
on the ice
daughter,
cream?
if I'm with my little daughter and she wants an ice cream cone, I gotta help her eat it. Absolutely.
no, I had an ice
No,
cream cone with my
popsicle. I
with
think
my
it's gay as
grandkids
shit for a nigga
just
to
the
be
other
eating a
day.
popsicle.
I had an ice cream cone with my grandkids just the other day.
If I
Right.
got my ice cream cone, if I got my own hot dog, I ain't gotta have nobody else there. I can eat my
Right.
food. That's it. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. Y'all out of
Y'all
control.
niggas is weird. Y'all new niggas is weird with this narrative about everything gotta be just so homophobic. Like this is leave it, let that shit go. Let that shit just go away. But y'all keep it alive with this pausing and can't eat hot dogs and ice cream. Y'all niggas is weird.
That shit is weird as fuck. That's weird as fuck.
Niggas talking about eating hot dogs with forks and knives and shit. Where they do
Hold
that at?
on. So
Niggas is
y'all,
weird, man.
hold on.
Stop being on the internet.
Who's that? Hold on, who's that talking?
It's prize, nigga. What you mean?
Okay, Prize. So you know them little popsicles that's on a stick? You
What
eat
popsicle on
those?
stick? If I'm with my daughter and she's making a mess and
Oh,
she needs
hell
help to
no.
eat
Wait.
food, I'm gonna eat the food. What's wrong with you?
Prize,
You weird. See, that's what I mean. You weird.
Prize,
Listen, I'm not walking around saying pause. I don't, y'all ain't never
All
heard me
right,
say
okay.
pause.
Well, shout out to you then.
Hold on, real quick, Prize. You know what's so crazy? They want to, after you done already debunked what they talking about, they want to take it even further.
Right.
How far can we go to see how gay you are? What are y'all doing?
They won't leave it alone, dog. They want to accept that me, Free, you, we eat ice cream, hot dogs, Pop Tarts. Nigga, now what I will do, if I'm eating a lollipop, I will break the stick off. Now I'm not walking around with a lollipop in my mouth with a stick in it. Now that I will do. So I will break it off.
This
But
is
other
the
than
thing.
that, nigga, I'm eating the food.
Look gay, right?
Hey, I'm gonna
They
say,
done allowed the culture. They done allow things to take their minds to
Right.
such a extreme that
hey Dub, I'm gonna tell you something that nobody actually thought about.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish. It done got so ridiculous. Food now can be gay. This is what we
Right.
talking about.
But
You can't even
Dub,
eat food, my boy.
You ain't got no
I'm
control
gonna
of
tell
your
you about
mind.
that.
And that's the problem. You
A
don't
lot.
have control over your mind. You don't let these other people infiltrate and tell you that
Preach.
you can't do these things because if you do them, they gay. It's ridiculous, man. This is out of
You let
control.
the people infiltrate that
No,
you
but
gotta
a
eat
lot of these
fucking hot dog with a
motherfuckers.
fork and a knife. That's what these niggas got y'all doing now. Eating hot dog with forks and knives. You know that's a lie.
Nah,
On
Kareem.
God,
I think
listen,
he a
on God,
psychopath. I think he a killer.
listen. Like
That's not normal.
like if
What you
I eat a
say?
hot dog in front of people, I'm gonna have a fork and a knife or whatever.
At the
Cover.
barbecue, you gonna go get a fork and a knife and sit down next to
Well,
Uncle
first
Teddy
of
with the
all,
slippers on and eat his
first of
own?
all, like if I do eat a hot dog, I'm gonna eat it in private.
Hold on, Kareem. That shows insecurity. That shows the lack of emotional intelligence. It shows all of that because you want people to tell you eating a hot dog the way we done ate hot dogs since we were little kids. We done always eat hot dogs the same fucking way. And now you're gonna sit here and pick up a fork and a knife because they telling you it's gay. Stop the cap, man. Stop the cap.
Hold up. And
It's
so
ridiculous.
you telling me you have to change the way you eat because of what somebody else think?
No, it's because of new niggas. Because of the new niggas. He got this old ass nigga is running around here with these new niggas running around here. Got these new niggas got this nigga eating hot dog with fork and knife like he said we was kids, we eat hot dogs all our lives.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Come
I
on.
eat my chicken with a fork and a knife.
No,
Y'all
he
niggas
lied. He lied.
No.
He
I
lied.
only do that shit. My chicken is hot.
No, hold on. What chicken are you eating with a fork and knife? You talking about a chicken wing, a drumstick,
No,
or you talking about chicken breast?
Even a chicken,
If it's like chicken, I took out the microwave immediately, and the shit is hot. I use a knife. But that's the only.
I let that shit cool down. I pick that breast up and I bite that hoe. Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all niggas eat different. The internet got y'all niggas walking different, talking different, eating different. Like man, y'all niggas is weird, man.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? When a person is talking and the person say something and the next man say pause, the only person that in that whole conversation that's thinking gay is the person that said pause.
Right. Facts.
That's the only person that's thinking gay. The other person is having a normal conversation. The other person, because you said something, the other person say pause. So that means his mind went to some gay shit.
Exactly.
Immediately. His mind was already probably waiting for somebody to say some gay shit to say, we put pause to rest.
From the
You old ass niggas you little niggas need to stop acting so weird. We're not pausing. Don't pause me.
I said it from the beginning. Y'all done let these people corrupt y'all mind to the point that y'all think food can be gay.
That's why I just laugh at it. Every time BBO say that shit, I just laugh at it because the shit funny to me. Because I know damn well I'm not gay. I got a whole wife sitting beside me.
Right.
I got grandkids. I got 10 kids. I got 10 kids. Ain't nothing about me gay.
Hey, Free, BBO be on the phone. BBO call me, hey man, we be on the phone in a private conversation. We not talking live. BBO calling the shit out of me. I'm like, BBO, man, stop playing with me, man. You know me, man. You see me behind the scenes. I keep FaceTime. Like, you see what I'm doing. Like, stop playing around with me with this bullshit, bro.
This is the problem. It ain't even funny no more. It's sad. It's sad that y'all let these people corrupt y'all minds so greatly that y'all think food can be considered or be on par with somebody. It's that ridiculous.
Hey, Doug.
You know what that
Hey,
is?
Doug.
Hold on, I ain't done, damn it. Is that
that nigga cooking.
Y'all don't even have the wherewithal to make sense of your reality anymore. Y'all gonna let other people make sense of your reality. It don't even make sense, man. This is ridiculous. It's sad. And the thing when y'all start that pause shit, the thing that y'all don't even understand what y'all doing. Y'all don't even understand it. Because what y'all are telling people is that when individuals having regular conversation, my mind is on sexual activity. That's what you're telling people. That's what you're saying when you come with that pause shit.
I don't say that, D. I mean, Doug.
But Cam and Mace be up on that. But them niggas, you might as well, they from Harlan, Ohio anyway. So I can understand why BBO entertains the pause. He like that.
BBO,
if you use your channel, if you want to say pause, you can say pause.
Hey, let me say this. I'm gonna say this. When I was younger, Cameron used to come to my city all the time, right?
Yes.
So if you can imagine a dude pulling up to the Chinese place in the hood with a pink Range Rover. As a kid, when I seen that, I thought he was the coldest thing in the world. So of course, when we got grown, and we was all doing the pause in high school and middle school, so it's really an old.
It was
game.
no homo when I was growing
Yeah,
up.
I
It's
know
the same.
homo.
It's the same
Same
thing,
thing,
pretty
same
much.
thing,
It's the
same
same
thing.
thing. It's pretty much the same thing.
It's the
But
exact same thing.
it just
Yeah,
so
but they outlawed the no homo.
all the out. What you mean the outlaw?
The alphabet
Like,
community, they're run down. Matter of fact, we should. Matter of fact, we don't. BBO, say your disclaimer you be saying. You used to say back in
Hey,
the
but
day. We do
nothing.
not
We
say that.
listen. We are not against homosexuals or anybody. We love everybody. At the end of the day, this is for satire. We having fun. We just talking some bitches up. But I'm gonna tell you this. I think what Dub has said has some truth to it. But Dub, it's just fun. It's just fun to do, man.
Hey,
to
BBO,
be honest
BBO,
with you,
Yeah,
BBO,
and this
BBO.
one is we can't knock that though. We keep it in a beat.
Hey, BBO, you do know that Cameron got that color pink copyrighted. Can't nobody use it without getting his authorization. That color pink that he had his Hummer in, he got his bedroom color that color and everything. He got that color pink copyrighted.
You talking about that when the Range used to have?
I mean the Range Road, that's what it is. The Range, yeah.
Yeah.
He got that color copyrighted. That anybody that want to use that color, they have to get his permission.
Hey
I ain't
Dub.
never even know nobody.
Hey Dub. Let me ask you this. Hey Dub, you still there?
No, Dub
Yeah,
dropped
I
off.
think he left.
Oh, okay. I think the thing that y'all missing is this, especially my man Kareem. I can't explain it to you. You see a big star you see on TV in the hood at the Chinese store, you like, whoa.
Well,
So I
you
get
know, he not from the South. So
Who?
us people from the South, we didn't look up to Cameron or pay attention to what Cameron
That's
was even
cat,
doing.
bro. That's
Bro, where is you from, bro?
cat, bro. I was
Where you
ra- I
from?
was raised. I was born in Philadelphia. I was taken down
Well,
North
okay, there
Carolina. I
we
spent half
go.
my,
There we
listen,
go. Just stop right there.
hold on. I spent half of my life in North Carolina and half of my other life in my adult life in Philadelphia, Jersey area. So I'm literally half and half at the age of my life. I'm literally half and half, right?
Bro,
So you can't tell me and my boys was riding around in North Carolina with SDE. Cameron Sex Drug Entertainment album and Confessions of a Fire. We was playing Dutch and Spade from Philly in major
album?
cities. We was the album, nigga. We riding around with the
No.
album on in the car.
How old are
Facts.
you? How old are you?
That's irrelevant. It don't matter.
Yeah, your age matters a lot.
It don't matter.
Because nobody out here listening to Jay-Z but niggas 40 and up.
What? I ain't say Jay-Z. I'm talking about back
No,
in the
I'm
day when
just
Cam
giving
was
you an
doing his thing.
example. I was giving you an example because your age matters to your music demographic that you listen to. So if you 40 and up, you more than likely like Jay-Z. If you like 36 or 38 and under, you don't listen to that nigga. That's just the bottom line. And nigga, Master P, we like Master P more than fucking Jay-Z in the South. We like Lil Boosie. We like hold on. We like Lil Boosie more than Jay-Z in the South. We like Lil Wayne more than Jay-Z in the South. Come on now.
Jay-Z's 50-something years old.
Jay-Z don't mean
That's not a
shit to
good.
us
That's not a
out
good.
here.
That's not a good. That's not a good thing. And the first niggas and when Jay-Z was popping back in the day, don't get it twisted that Pimp C and Bun B was quick to jump on a record with him too.
Or was Jay-Z quick to jump on they shit? You know
No,
what I'm
no,
saying?
he was.
Hold on, real quick before we get into it, I want BVO to ask that question one more time because I believe it was directed at me, and I somewhat heard it, but I was trying to jump back on. So I would ask BVO to ask me that question one more time.
No, what I'm saying is, so growing up, you seeing now this is when Cam is like got gangsta. It's like 03, 04. So I'm 13, 14 at the time. So when Cam came out and you seen him in your neighborhood in the hood, you like, because I grew up in the projects. I mean, Cam would be in the projects like at the Chinese spot. So when he started doing the whole pause thing, I'm saying that's probably why I do it still, because it's that nostalgia of getting to see Cameron in my neighborhood. I thought that was crazy.
So you saying that you use pause because Cameron came to your neighborhood?
No, to see him in my no, you missing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is to see
It's
Cam moving
nostalgic.
around. the see Cam used to live in Ohio. It wasn't like he was just staying here. He was always here. So it was like, you know, he's a local rapper. You like,
okay, cool. Cam was there. I got that. That's why you use pause.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's where I got it from Cam.
And so just because this individual was in your neighborhood, because he said it, you feel me? That mean that at this current moment in time in your life, that pause is relevant? That's what you're telling me?
And now you being tough, dog. All I'm saying is this, dog.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
This is what I'm saying. I get what you're saying about it being kind of destructive. It is, but it's a lot of fun, bro. It's a fun game. That's all.
It's not. No, it's not, bro. It's not. And that you want to make it seem like it's a fun game. No, it's a gay game. That's what it is.
Right.
It's individual who.
It's like ball clapping.
Hold on. First off, it's individual who would not who ain't gonna support the gay community, which I don't have too much love, respectfully to them. You know what I'm saying? Do what you're gonna do. I ain't got no problem with what any individual do. I'm gonna support what I support. What I'm saying is what you're telling me is that you're allowing people to influence your thought process. You know what I'm saying? To influence the use of your free speech. You allowing them to influence you when it comes to eating food. Is
Everybody's
that what you're
influenced
saying?
by somebody, though.
You can't eat a glizzy, man.
Come
That's
on,
crazy.
man. Everybody hot dogs,
Glizzy
man.
from Wild. Some quarter-pound glizzy from Wild Wild.
Hold on, pause. I want BBO to answer this. I want BBO to answer this because he said he brought up Cameron coming to his community. I ain't got no problem with it, and maybe he was an influence towards you. I ain't got nothing, no problem with that. What I'm saying is you trying to tell me that you allowing other individuals to say that when you eating a certain type of food a certain way, you got to say pause for that? That's what you telling me?
No, you're not supposed to eat certain shit in public. Like
I
you
said
can't be,
too.
like you can't be listen.
What law say? What law says that?
Hold on, Prize. I'm just saying, you a grown man just walking around. Hold on, listen, hold on, bro. A grown man, a grown man is walking. A grown man. Hold on. Listen, let me get it out. Let me get it out.
Answer this question. What foods can I eat in public?
Right.
You can't eat nothing.
Any food you want, man. What are you talking about, dog?
Listen,
you know what it is, dog.
No, hold on, BBO, because Kareem clearly said you can't eat certain things in public. I want to know what them things are. Period.
Yeah, bro. He's not serious.
You can't listen. You can't eat
nigga just said he eat forks and hot dogs and knives and shit.
I'm asking Kareem. I'm asking him.
Y'all won't let me answer.
Eat in public.
I'm trying to tell you.
You
can't listen.
Everybody else. So I want to hear your
Okay, I'm trying to. All right. You can't eat nothing long, and you can't. Hold on, wait, hold on. Hold on,
let him go, Doug. That was funny as shit right there. You can't eat nothing long.
Hold on. You can't eat nothing long. You can't eat nothing that you sucking on, and you can't eat nothing that you got to lick on. So that's it, bro. Outside of that, it's free game.
Basically, you can't eat food.
Hold on. Hold on, Kareem. Why not?
Bro, those
he doesn't even know, Dub. He's one of these new niggas. These niggas is weird. I keep trying to tell you want to go around and around with these niggas. They don't have an answer. They don't have an answer.
That's a different thing than what BVO does. BVO is just a funny dude, and he says shit to make people laugh. Kareem has had to rewire his brain to make this shit make sense for himself.
That nigga weird, bro. I keep trying to tell you.
Okay, that's just different.
This is crazy. I ain't never heard nothing crazy in my life.
That nigga said you can't eat nothing wrong. So you can't. So I can't eat a cheesesteak. You can't come to Philly and eat a cheesesteak.
No, I said you can't eat nothing long.
You said a cheesesteak's a long, nigga. If I'm gonna eat a 10-inch, that's just pretty fucking big.
Oh no, the cheesesteak's cool. I'm talking about like,
that shit's long, my nigga.
No.
Oh my god.
Pause.
I'm gonna help you with Kareem. I'm gonna help you. Just
Get
let
him,
it.
Dub. These niggas, educate these new niggas, because Kareem is a prime example of what we mean by new niggas. Here we go.
As a man, as a real man, bro. It don't. I mean, I'm gonna eat my food. How I'm gonna eat the motherfucking food, bro? It's food. That's what it
Right.
is. This shit ain't got nothing to do with sex. It ain't got nothing to do with.
Word up, bro.
That nigga Dub right side say, I got my ice cream cone. I'm licking back and forth.
That nigga Kareem funny as shit though. You can't eat nothing long. You can't lick nothing. What you mean? You don't lick your wifey down, nigga?
Hey, not in public.
Forget licking my wife. Forget that. I'm gonna eat my ice cream cone. That's what I'm gonna eat. That's what I'm gonna do. And if
You
you're gonna
freaky ass nigga, Dub.
Eat his ice cream with a couple of spoons.
he enjoying a food, if you're gonna tell me that has anything to do with sexual orientation or any of that, then clearly you have no idea about sexual orientation. You have no
These
idea
new
what
niggas is weird, man.
you done been confused by.
They eat forks with hot dogs. I mean, eat forks with hot dogs. They eat hot dogs with forks. These new niggas is weird as shit,
going
bro.
on this channel.
Yo, this shit, we need to end this live.
I don't know. This just went completely left. We just start talking about gay shit.
These little niggas is weird, man. They wear blue Timbs. They eat hot dogs with forks. These niggas is weird.
Hold on.
Yo, man, I can't do this shit, man.
Prize, the crazy thing is a motherfucker walk around with a purse, motherfucker walk around with his thing in it.
Long hair, these niggas arguing about with they girl who hair longer. My locks is longer than your weave, bitch. These niggas is weird.
Listen, I do not agree with dudes wearing man bags.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you with that.
Like, what about the?
I'm listening, Doug.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hear me out on this. So you telling me that motherfuckers, they can get their fingernails painted, they can walk around with purses, skirts, all type of shit.
Big stupid ass clothes, bell bottom. These niggas is weird.
Hey, boxing scholar, pull up, man. We need some backup, man.
The NBA niggas is dressed weird. They wear these stupid ass hair colored purple. Like, I ain't knocking nobody, but I'm just saying, like, I ain't with all that.
Doug, can I ask you a question?
They don't say pause to that, but they gonna say pause to the food you eat.
Doug, let me ask you a question.
That don't even make sense. And the funny thing,
Doug, point of order. Can I ask you a question? Doug, point of order.
You don't even believe this nonsense. Y'all don't believe this. Y'all just say it because it's cool. Y'all think it's cool. That's why y'all say it. Y'all don't believe this shit. And
I don't say
you
that.
really worked up about this.
I don't subscribe to that, Doug.
Man, it's so much nonsense, and niggas want to argue you down about it.
Boxing scholar, hold on, Doug. Boxing scholar, come get on it. We need a fresh voice on this, man. We trying to figure out, should we outlaw pause, man?
Hold on, give me a sec.
Hey, why he coming? I gotta say this, Doug. I did not realize, man, you a no fun zone, man. We just having some fun, dude.
Nah. It was a conversation that needed to happen. Period. I told you on the phone. BBO. Why you always pause? Don't pause me. I've been told you that months ago. You can have fun. It's your show. Pause all you want.
We talking this dude Pride. He be saying wild stuff.
Long as we know the food, we gonna eat the food how I want. I'm gonna do what I want. Y'all wanna pause? Y'all think because I eat a glizzy that I'm at the cookout eating a hot dog with some mustard? Y'all gonna pause me? I will take your girlfriend. I will take your girlfriend. Period.
What you gonna take us shopping? You gonna take us shopping?
Let my man Boxing Scholar talk real quick. Hold on, Kareem. Let Boxing Scholar get in here.
So look, this is how I feel about that, man. Because I remember before pause, it was no homo. I just think that it's like a joke, bro. It's like a joke. You know what I mean? Like where somebody say something sus, we don't be taking that shit that serious, man. Like if people want to say it, let them say it, man. I just feel like, I mean, shit. To some people, bro. How much stuff throughout history that we did has people thought was goofy?
Find another game other than gay games. Find another fucking game to play. Period. Find another game.
Hold on,
Why
bro.
does it gotta be that? Why can't? Why does Dub right side gotta feel awkward because he say, he was hit him with a hard jab. Oh, Paul. God damn, you just fucked up. Dub right side was cooking, and then you come with the
saying,
talk
he
shit.
was huge.
Right.
Hey,
You come with it. Find another game to play.
Look, you just
Find
gotta know
another
this.
fucking game to play.
You just gotta know this. When you talking with people, bro, when you talking with people on the internet, you gotta remember this shit is also entertainment, bro. So they gonna poke fun at you. Hey, look at your shoes. Look at your. We used to do this shit on the block. I don't know why I got so serious. Now I will say this. Dub right side talk about eating food. Now Dub right side, you gotta make it. You gotta set the shit up properly, right? Because you wouldn't eat that ice cream in jail, would you? Would you be licking on ice cream like that in jail?
Nah, never been.
Well, I don't even know. First off, I ain't never been to jail. But second thing is, I don't know if they have ice cream in jail. If they did have ice cream in jail, I'm gonna eat the ice cream the same way I ate it when I.
Oh my God!
Well, you gonna be tossing somebody's
Boy,
salad.
say-
You gonna be somebody bitching that in the
Now you
jail.
going
Right
somewhere
side.
else with it. Hey Dub, and this is what your point was. Let's go back to your point where these niggas take it a stretch further. Now this nigga talking about jail. Like what the fuck is he talking about? Where does these niggas
That's
come from?
because you're not
I
letting
don't
your
understand these
cerebellum
niggas,
rotate, bro.
Come on,
You so hung on eating a Philly cheesesteak that you ain't even fucking listen to what I'm saying. I said you listening? I said it matters the climate that you in too, bro. If we all in the house watching a football game and Dub right side pull out a banana and go to work on that motherfucker, that wouldn't be pause worthy to you, bro.
That's that nigga eating a banana. I ain't tripping. That nigga might be getting potassium on.
Listen, if he eats the whole.
Hold on, let me ask my brothers, and the scholar is my brother. The scholar know what it is. So you saying that if we had a football game and I'm like, shit, I'm hungry, I'm finna eat a banana.
You gotta break it.
Eat a banana?
You gotta
Man, you
break
supposed to pull out your pocket knife and start slicing that motherfucker, eating it like a caveman.
These niggas is weird. Hey, look,
no,
but look.
Doug. Hey, hold on.
But these niggas that smoke a blunt after each other, roll up some Zaza, they roll up a fucking 4 gram blunt and smoke and pass that motherfucker around, lip to lip. They'll do that shit all day.
Not me. Not me. I don't
These
smoke.
niggas is weird, Dub. These niggas is weird, Dub.
And you order a hot dog. You
These
can't
niggas that smoke after each other.
Hello, Price. Hey, Doug. When you eat a banana, you just, like when you take it out, you literally just break it with your hand. Listen.
I don't know. Is this Kareem? Is this Kareem?
Yeah, this Kareem. Like when you eat a banana, bro, you literally gotta break it with your hand.
Oh no, I don't.
Put it in your hand and then just listen.
You just
listen.
Listen,
I'm trying to tell you.
And I'll bite it.
You just wanna bite the banana?
Yeah.
See, Kareem, you can't have a conversation with these new niggas because Dub is going to be pointless. They're stuck in their ways, Dub. You got to let it go. I know where you coming from. These new niggas like him, you can't talk to them. It's just the way they are, bro. They're never gonna let it go. So just let it go.
Hold on, Kareem. So you telling me that I'm at a family function. We got a fruit tray over here.
I just said that already, Dub. He said he's gonna sit down and eat it with a fucking fork and a fucking knife.
That nigga said a food tray. He finna go straight to the banana. He can eat an apple, or orange, all that shit. He going straight for the banana.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with it. It got everything to do with it. It's a banana, bro. It's a food. I done ate bananas since I was a kid. I grew up eating bananas, and I done ate them the same way every fucking time. I peel it, I bite it. That's how I eat a banana.
Oh, shit. Hey, somewhere in the White House was like, what'd he say? Hey, let me on the panel. That nigga spit.
And this is the mindset that we deal with.
Doug say, I've been eating my bananas my whole life, 2 bites, and I'm done.
You like, man, I've been eating them since I was 5. I poured a chocolate on them, and I peel them slow, and I put it to my lips.
People want to make it sexual. They want to bring up sex about food.
Bro, to be honest with you, bro, it's because women make food sexual too when they trying to turn a man on. You know that, right? You know that, right? What do girls be doing on social media? Sucking cucumbers, bro.
Facts. It was a cucumber challenge.
You
Yeah,
feel
it
me?
was.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
So
Nigga who goes around eating a big ass fucking cucumber, nigga.
who
Y'all
the
niggas,
fuck come
y'all
around
niggas
eating?
Nah,
can't
you
be
missing the
serious.
forest for the
You
trees,
missing,
bro.
can't-
you are, man.
Y'all
You
can't
missing
be
the point.
serious, bro. I'm not missing the point, but what
All
grown
right,
ass
well,
man
hey,
say,
just
ooh,
keep eating
a
bananas in
cucumber,
front of niggas,
and
bro.
walk
We'll see how that
around
go.
like you see a nigga
No,
sitting on a train or something, and this
I'm
nigga
saying,
eating a cucumber. Like, where
I'm
you see
saying,
that? Where you see that at?
Hey,
You niggas
if
is
I want,
weird, bro.
hey, you proving our point. If we walked in to see the random dude looking us in the eyes eating a cucumber, we know that nigga sus, bro.
And that's just
Who
all
the fuck
fucked
carry
up.
a cucumber around in the public to eat in
Right.
front of another nigga?
Nobody does.
that's
That's
what
the
I'm
point we
saying.
making.
Listen, that's
But
what
there's
I'm
grown
saying.
ass men that eat bananas. Bananas is
Listen.
potassium.
Listen,
Niggas
that's
fuck
the
with
same
bananas.
thing
Like,
girls
y'all
do.
weird.
Girls be deep throating bananas and shit,
The
trying to
way y'all
turn
niggas
men
talk
on.
about, we can't eat food. I don't even know how y'all talking to me about no fucking girls. I don't want to hear your mouth. You just
That
you
nigga,
eat a hot dog with a
that
fucking
nigga,
fork and a
nigga,
knife. You talking to me about girls? Fuck out of here, nigga. I don't want to hear it.
Nigga Prize probably said the only thing is gay is a cucumber.
Man, get out of order. It is what it is.
The cucumbers is pushing it. Like,
Yeah, but let me
but
ask you.
if I sit down with a cucumber and if the nigga want to eat this shit and bite this shit or like a pickle or something, like niggas that eat this shit. I mean, I don't know.
Well,
Like,
you
I
a
don't think the
freaky
nigga
ass
Dub Right
nigga,
Side. If
Prize.
the nigga Dub
Hey,
Right Side was
Prize.
at a function, if the nigga Dub Right Side was at a cookout with me and me and him talking about boxing, oh yeah, T.O. this, Tank that, and the nigga sat down and he made a glizzy and threw some mustard and relish on it, I'm not gonna think that he's fucking gay. He's eating a fucking hot dog, right?
Hey, that's
Y'all
real
niggas
talk.
is
But hey,
weird.
what if y'all talk about Haney and he pull out a cucumber and start saying
Can
the
I ask y'all a
H?
serious question?
Come on, man.
Now we've been
Y'all
having
niggas
some fun, but let me ask y'all a serious question. I really want to hear.
Y'all
How
out
was
of,
this?
y'all, hold on, BVO, real quick. I gotta say one thing.
Go ahead.
Point of order. Shout out to Eric Mays. Point of order. These niggas out of order. They don't know that they out of order. They
They weird.
how
They
are we
weird.
talking about boxing, but some type of way they want to bring fruits
Gay
and
shit up. It gay shit up,
Hey,
bro.
Dub,
Well,
that's
We
facts,
talking
though.
about
But we,
boxing,
we just
and
we
these
just giving
niggas bald.
hypotheticals, Dub. It ain't real, man.
No,
Yeah.
listen. Hold up, Doug.
Can you
I
hear me?
was just giving you an example.
Yo,
Listen, hold up,
Can
real
y'all hear
quick.
me?
Hold up, real quick. I'm just giving you an
Yeah,
example
we hear
of
you,
what
BBO.
Hey,
I'm trying to
let me
tell
say,
you. What?
Kareem, let me say
Hold
something real
on,
quick.
can
Hey, let me say something real quick, Kareem. I'm gonna meet you in 1 second. That's what I gotta say. You all
Yeah, shut
right,
his
Dub.
mic off. That nigga's
Dub,
weird.
you all right. What you saying is true. All we doing is just having some fun. Me and Free do it. Monkey Dan do it. We all do it. It's nothing more than some fun.
why would the fun be gay shit?
Right, that's my
No, it's
whole
teasing
thing.
you, bro.
Nah, it's
It's
just
Don't
teasing
fun.
tease.
you,
Find another way to tease me. Talk about my
Hold
sneakers.
on, hold on.
Talk
It's just
about
like
talk about
it's like
bro.
talk
How we
about
gonna
how you
talk
cook
about your
me.
sneakers and you ain't even on camera?
I'm just saying. Talk about how you cook me. Say something like that. Don't talk about no gay shit to me, nigga.
it
That
just
will
be
take
like
your
you in the
girlfriend.
birthday
Bro,
party and
why does the
nigga,
gay
I
shit
don't
hit a
know, yo,
nerve though,
you know
bro?
how to go
That
fucking
nigga is weird.
be like, whoa.
that nigga
Play
said,
another
homie.
fucking game. Don't
Yo, that
play that
nigga.
gay game with me. Don't pause me, nigga. Don't pause me. You don't know me. Don't pause me.
Can I ask you a
He
question?
said,
That shit be
how
funny as
you
hell to
gonna
me.
talk about your sneakers? You
All
on
it is
camera?
it's entertainment, man. It's entertainment. I don't know how you don't see that.
Real quick, I
It's
want to ask
entertainment.
a scholar question. I want to answer this
Go
question
ahead. Go
when
ahead.
you the gay shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
My thing is gay shit only comes from your mind. It comes from how you perceive things. And so when I'm talking about these things, I have no thought process on being, and the reason we got to it is because I said something to the effect that, he bigger and stronger or something like that
You
at the
say
weight
he's
division.
huge.
Talking
Whoa.
about weight division. And so, but all of a sudden now it's on gay shit, and I'm like, bruh,
And
how did
the fact that and Dub, the fact that the point is that these niggas is defending that shit is even more
But
mind blowing.
Dub
These
and
niggas is
Prize
weird.
Party, y'all took it
hello,
like so
hello,
sideways. We could have
Bro,
just
y'all,
moved
yeah,
on to something.
fags, bro. Why y'all so
hello. I got
sensitive
something to
about
say.
this?
Hello, this is Kareem. I got something to say. Hey, Dub and Right Side. I mean, I said Dub and Right Side. Dub and Prize Fighter.
That
Hey,
nigga been drinking them.
hey,
What that nigga been drinking, BBL? What
hey.
that
Now,
nigga
but
drinking?
listen, I do agree with y'all about the Paul shit. Cause I don't really fuck with that Paul shit neither. But at the same time, the same foods that girls eat to turn men on, y'all can't be eating that shit in public, bro.
yes,
That's
I
all I was
can.
Says
saying.
who? I can have two. I can have a bad bitch with me and eat a fucking hot dog and do whatever I want. And I got a bad bitch with me. Then what?
Is she gonna
Can I ask you a
be?
question?
Bro,
Can I
she's
ask you a
judging
question?
you, bro.
Hold on, Chris.
She's judging you, bro. Stop. Don't do that.
You eating your hot
Man,
dog.
my
So
girl's
you
not
Listen,
gonna judge me. If my girl make me a hot dog, she's not gonna
listen.
judge me.
so
She
y'all
gonna try
saying
to slide her
you
finger in there, bro. I
Listen,
promise you.
listen. Prize fighter be at the bingo house eating them glizzies. Listen. That's the only. Listen. That's the only place he gonna take a nigga bitch at is that bingo. Because if you go, listen, I guarantee you
No,
can't take my.
that's the funniest shit you said all night.
Listen,
Everything else has been weird.
listen. You can't take my bitch eating the motherfucking
Just
glizzy.
with all of this shit. The thing is, D-Free, hey, mute yourself, D-Free, mute yourself. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
D3, you can pause that laugh out. You can do that.
The
D3
problem
over there
is
look like Jay Prince Jr.
the
and shit
same
over
way,
there.
even though
Shut
you
that
want to
nigga
tell
mic off.
me, well, if this person or this person do it, this is how we perceive it. What I'm telling you
Niggas at
is,
the bingo house.
it's a hot dog. I don't
That's
give a
the
damn
funniest
how
shit
you
to
perceive
me.
it. I'm eating.
Nah, Dub. It's more than the hot dog. That's what you don't realize, Dub.
No, it's not, Dub.
Boxing
That's
style.
what these
That's a
new
bullshit.
niggas, these
You
new
eat
weird
a
niggas
hot
think
dog
is
with
you
a knife
can't eat
and
a hot
fork.
dog.
Nah, it's more than the
That's
hot
some
dog.
psycho
When you,
shit.
it's
I'm done with the argument.
context matters,
Well,
Dub. Right side.
let
Look,
me ask y'all a serious
Dub.
question. Now we got some.
Yeah,
Let
I
me
don't.
Dub, you
They,
can't argue with these new niggas. There's no
Dub.
understanding with them.
Point of order. I
All
want
niggas
to
eating
move on.
hot
Dub, I want to
dogs
move
with
on.
knives
I
and
want to ask y'all a
forks.
serious question. Who wins the fight between Tank and Tio? I really want to know y'all's opinion. I want to hear from everybody.
Yes, thank you, baby.
we all
Go
know
ahead.
Tank beat that fight. Tank beats to your ass.
How?
Beat his ass. Pause.
Tell me how. Break it down, bro. Don't just say he gonna beat him. Tell me how. How does he beat him?
I'm out for the night because anything I'm gonna say, you're gonna get a
Bro,
pause.
why you so
Dude,
sick?
we
Go
over that.
ahead,
That's
bro.
done, man. Can you come on? We talking boxing now, bro. That's over, man. What are you doing?
Don't leave now. Don't leave. We can say don't get sensitive. No, nigga, it is what it is. Y'all gotta stop the nonsense. Y'all gotta
Bro,
stop.
look at your what would Devin Haney do bracelet to
All
answer
I
the
say is
question,
this:
bro?
who you think will win that fight, boxing scholar?
Say it again, scholar.
Look at your what would Devin Haney do bracelet to answer the question, bro. Stop being so fucking sensitive, bro.
Unfortunately, I don't have that bracelet, so I don't know what for me. I don't have
Stop
that
being
bracelet.
so gay active. Stop
All right,
playing
I
gay
answer it,
games all the
BBL, since
time.
right side over here
Let me
being
ask you this though.
sensitive.
So
Weird.
I would
Niggas is
say
weird, B.
this is what I would say. I think if Tio, listen, I think if Tio can get Tank to come in, I think he will have a real good chance of beating me, man, on his back foot. I think Tio could really beat Tank if he's on his back foot all night, having Tank come to him. I think Tank is tailor made for him because I really don't see Tank, boxing Tio because I think Tio's a better boxer. What you think? What y'all think?
Well, the thing is it depends on how the fight happens. You got to understand what Tank brings to the ring. I think that if the fight happens the way BVO, the way you broke it down, and I agree with you, I said it earlier, if Tio ain't got to be first, if he can sit there and counterpunch, I think he one of the most dangerous fighters in the sport of boxing. The problem comes when he got to be the one who press forward. And in this fight, huh? Say it again.
I think.
Well, damn, I can't even finish my damn. Go ahead.
Nobody said nothing. What you talking about?
That's cat.
Nobody said nothing. Go ahead. What you talking about, bro?
Well, all I'm saying is that I think that because I think Tank is more comfortable fighting off the back foot as well as being the aggressor in the fight. He's not going to throw a lot of punches, but he's going to be accurate with his shots. We know that from Tank. I think that he gives Tio all type of trouble. The reason I think he give him trouble is because he'll make Tio. If I know it, let me put it this way. If I can watch Tio fight and know that if Tio fighting off the back foot, that's his comfort zone, being a counterpuncher, then shit, I'm gonna make Tio be first. I'm gonna make him be first. And because of Tank's size, he has the ability to make Tio be first. I think I think Tank wins that fight. I think he stops Tio. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead,
But
Marky.
not
Go ahead.
only I think, but not only can Tank make him be first, but something I like about Tank, an attribute of his is his patience. He has no problem with it being a boring fight and just being on the back foot and waiting for an opening. He'll do that for the whole fight. He don't give a fuck if the whole arena is booing or silent. And he don't give a fuck if he's losing rounds. That's something I really like about his style.
Yeah,
that's a good point. But I think the thing that we missing, and you can tell me if I'm wrong. I really think Tio is like one of those really great boxers. I think he would really challenge Tank because Tank is a good boxer, but I don't know if he's a great boxer. I think his knockout power kind of relies on that more than people even give him credit for. So that's the thing I'm saying. I think if Tio can make it to a decision, I think Tio wins easy, man. 7-6, man. I mean 7-5. I think he wins easy 7-5 if he can last the whole fight. But don't get me wrong, but I don't see people really hitting Tio clean like that. So I don't know if people get a flesh shot on him. That's my only thing.
Tank is good at setting up traps. The same way Cambozo set up a trap, it'll be the same way, and Tank will melt him. Because with the way Cambozo set up traps on Tio, Tank could do the same thing and melt Teofimo Lopez.
So if he won that fight,
would that landing a lot of shots on Tank too?
So, hey, this thing I want. This is the thing I'm wondering. He said Tank waits around like the bus is coming. Hey, let me ask you this, Dub. So what happens if Tio was able to win that fight? What would happen to Tio? Will he be the biggest in boxing? What you think?
If Tio beats Tank, he wins that fight. Tio catapults himself to possibly the face of boxing. If you beat the face of boxing, then you catapult yourself into the conversation. You know what I'm saying? And with the way Tio, do I have feedback or?
You got feedback. Yeah, you got feedback.
I got feedback.
Yeah, you got some feedback.
I don't think it's me. I think it's somebody else.
Let me see.
Yeah, I muted my mic out a long time ago to make sure it wasn't my shit.
You there? Let me.
There we go. No, it wasn't you. It wasn't you. I think it was me.
I didn't think it was me anyways, but you're gonna tell me it's me.
Nah, that wasn't me. I just switched to my phone, but I was on mute on my laptop, so that wasn't me.
It wasn't me. Let me mute myself. Go ahead.
All I'm saying, going off of your scenario, BVO, if Tank does beat a Tank Davis, or excuse me, if Tio does beat a Tank Davis, I think Tio becomes the face of boxing. I think he catapults himself into the Canelo range. You know what I'm saying? He got to have those big fights. But the problem is that Tio has shown that at this current moment in time, especially when we've seen him duck Devin, we've seen him even with Ryan Garcia sending him a contract and him saying that it ain't enough. He ducking Ryan. We seeing what Tio is doing. So until we see Tio make those big fights, I got questions about it. I got questions. And the last point that I'll make is if he does beat a Tank Davis, I'm gonna give Tio all the credit in the world. The problem I have is that, bro, you lost to George Kambosos.
Man.
Devin Haney put
that don't matter who you lost to. I mean, all the greats lost.
You're gonna let me
most of them.
finish. Don't cut me off.
You don't lose to a Kambosos.
I don't understand. It seemed like when I go against some of y'all favorite fighters, y'all want to cut me off when I start.
Right side, you've been talking 30 minutes.
Let it go.
Yeah.
Who was the question asked to? The nigga asked me the question. Nick, what are you talking about?
Right side, it was 5 people, 6 people on this panel. Speed it up.
Go ahead.
All right, man. I had to address all them trash ass takes right side just gave, man. Number one.
I really want to hear your opinion, man. Don't stop. But I'll say this. I just think, and this is just me. I really want to see Tank in a real fight, man. I really do, because he's special, man. I want to see if he's as special as we think, man. Oh, that's the rings, Mike. My bad. That's the rings, Mike.
You should have known it was his shit.
Man, ain't nothing wrong with my mic. Stop the count.
Hey, that was your mic.
That was his shit.
My mic doing what?
Just mute it real quick for 1 second while I finish this point. But what I'm saying is this: I think you're missing the point. I think you're missing the point of what of all I want to do is see Tank fight the best.
BBO, I couldn't even land mine.
No, go ahead. I want you to finish. Go ahead. You got the floor is yours. No one say anybody say something, I'll mute them. Go ahead.
All I was saying was I think that if Ryan, if Tio go in and put hands on Tank, man, there's no conversation as far as the greatness of Tio. I don't think there's no conversation if he put hands on Tank like you in this situation that you bringing up. So all I'm saying is that we got to see it. The problem is that what we've seen from Tio is the man ain't taking the big fights. Tio hadn't been taking the big fights. He took the fight against Lomachenko. I give him credit for it. I give him credit for that fight. You know what I'm saying? But after that, outside, and I give him credit for the Josh Taylor fight. I give him credit for that. The thing is, when it comes down to the real contenders, the real fighters, and I do think Josh Taylor was one. I do think Lomachenko was one. And so I give Tio that credit. But for you to lose to Kambosos, and then for you to struggle the way you did against Sandor Martin, I think I just see flaws in Tio's game. And unless he fixes them, then he's going to struggle against a lot of the A-level guys.
But didn't he beat 2 A-level guys? That's my question. Didn't he beat 2 of them?
I gave you that.
But you saying he don't want the big fight? He got the best resume under 147. I would say now, if Devin reach this fight, they equal.
Hold on. You asked me. Did he beat 2 A-level guys? Right? Yeah, I agree with you. Yes. Did he lose to a B-level guy? Yes or no? Yes or no?
He did.
All right. And so now,
what made Kambosos B-level?
It ain't your time, brother. It ain't your time.
I know, Dub, but this what made Kambosos B-level?
Hey, the man trying to talk, but let the man talk. Man, go ahead.
Did he struggle against a C-level fighter in Sandor Martin? Yes, he did. And so I think styles make fights. And because I think styles make fights, I think that he could have success against Tank because Tank is going to have to be the aggressor in that fight because Tank is the smaller fighter versus Tio. I'm not disagreeing with it. And it works right into Tio wheelhouse. Tio, as long as he can be a counterpuncher and a back foot fighter, he's going to be great. We saw it against Josh Taylor. When he got to be first, I've said this multiple times. When he got to be first, that's what he struggles at. And so when we're talking about Tio specifically, I don't know. I don't think he beats Tank. But if that fight is made, I would love to see that fight.
He said Devin been rocked by C-level fighters. That's true. I'll just say this.
Has he been down? This
is the thing I'll say.
Y'all want to get down shit.
That's what
Tio went down. Ryan went down. Like
Tio got beat up by Nakatani.
Floyd got rocked.
I don't see the problem.
Don't kill me with that.
I don't see the problem in the guy, going down. I mean, that's just how it goes sometimes. But
doing the whole fight, he got rocked. All right, Floyd got rocked. Mike got rocked. Ali got rocked. You in the fucking fight, you're gonna get rocked.
No, I like that, but it was just a whole bunch of
the final question. I want you to answer that same question. Which how you see that fight going, Price?
I like Tank in there to set up the traps and catch Tio coming in. Tio, because I think Tio would try to go forward, but that's debatable. But I can see Tank setting up some nice traps and just catching and just clipping them. Maybe in the 9th, 10th round, getting him up out of there. Tio might make it competitive. But I didn't see Tio get his hands put on him before, so I'm not. Tio is a good fighter though. Don't get it twisted.
Real quick. Who was the C-level fighter that Devin was rocked against?
We ain't got to worry about it. He was rocked. He wasn't beat, but we ain't got to
call Linares a C-level fighter, and
that's a whole nother argument. He was well past his prime, but the fact that it's so many things, it's so many things to unpack.
Down Lomachenko.
Right side. Can I talk now? Right side. We let you talk 30 minutes, man.
Worry about all that. I ain't worried.
So look, So now he's not worried about all of it. I know how to get a man.
Yes
Oh,
or no?
let him talk, Doug. Come on, point of order, man. Let him talk, man.
Well, hold on, you out of order. You out of order.
Who out of order?
No. My brother BVO, you know I'm bullshitting. Go ahead, Scholar. Tell me how T-level fighter rocked Devin Haney.
I'm not. That's not what I'm going. All right, I'm gonna argue. I gotta address all the other. I gotta unpack all the other bullshit you said. So look, T.O. versus Tank. That would be a good fight, right? It would be a battle of both the fighters like to wait at times. But if, like BBO said, if T.O. could remain disciplined, he could beat Tank very easy. I think he can run it up and not get caught with that big shot because T.O. got a hell of a chin. Kambosos caught him flush with a lot of shots and he got back up. Like looking at T.O. now, I don't even understand how the fuck he even. God damn, he can't help himself. Dub, pause, Dub, pause your mic.
Scholar gonna get up here and cap. We know what my brother gonna do.
Well, then wait till I finish and then just dismantle what I say instead of cutting me off when I'm saying it.
Let him cook.
He rage quit. Oh man, he rage quit.
Come on, Dub.
Nah, Dub, come back, Dub. Fuck that.
Damn, Dub, he ran off the block.
My boy coming back.
I ran him off the block, man. I made him tuck his he tried to tuck his chain. I took that shit. So anyway, T.O. versus Tank, that would be a pretty good fight, right? Where Dub was capping it is, Dub was like, look, let me tell you this. I can't give T.O. credit. I only give him credit if he fights and beats Tank. T.O. got the best resume out of all of his fucking classmates right now. Like, there's nobody on anybody's resume better than a fucking Josh Taylor, period. He's a bigger guy. T.O. was moving up in weight, and T.O. went in there and fucking dominated him. Damn near stopped Josh Taylor. T.O. beat fucking Lomachenko better than Devin Haney did. Devin Haney was a closer fight than what T.O. was. So if we talking about like because that's what right side was taking it towards a Devin Haney versus T.O. talk, bro. If we rating pound for pound, T.O. has to be over Devin Haney. I say if T.O. didn't have that Kambosos loss, he probably would undoubtedly be like number 3 right now. Number 3 pound for pound.
Devin Haney is a former undisputed champion. And if he moves up,
come on, man.
Hold on. He gonna Kambosos. What's his name? T.O. never been undisputed. He's just a 3-belt holder.
You a hater. We get that.
He's a 3-belt holder. Hold on. He's a 3-belt holder. Devin Haney's undisputed. If Devin Haney moves up and he beats Regis, that's his second division. He'll be a 2-weight division champion, undisputed 2-weight division champion. Then he gets talking about moving up to welterweight and he can fight for a belt probably in his next fight if he beats Regis. So like it's debatable. T.O. got he got Loma, but Devin got him too. It doesn't matter who won better or who didn't win better. They both beat him. And I just think Devin Haney, it's debatable, bro. It's pretty close.
Man, you know what it is?
It's pretty close, but I think the sticking point is
if he beats Regis, then he does have a better resume than T.O. He goes
I think the key win though is Kambosos. The fact that T.O. lost, got dropped, got cut, all this other shit, almost died against Kambosos, and Haney had a pretty easy time of it. Not only that, they both beat Lomachenko. Haney's moving up quicker and fighting a top guy quicker than T.O. did. T.O. took a tune-up. So I look at that different. I give Haney a lot more. I value him higher on the pound for pound.
They're gonna hate on you, Marky. They're gonna hate on you. They're gonna tell
Sando Martin ain't no fucking tune-up.
He gonna hate. Hold on.
Sando Martin retired Mikey Garcia. He beat the snack off his ass. What y'all talking about?
Marky. I told you it was gonna happen, Marky.
Yep. The same way they hang on the college football playoffs. They mad that FSU got kicked. Texas got put in, but guess what? Texas beat Alabama, nigga. They gotta get put in.
This man done brought in football.
Devin Haney beat Kambosos.
Listen. Let me say this real quick. The funny thing is this. Say what you want. I don't know where the T.O. hate and stuff come from. But say what you want, man. He didn't fought everybody. He got one bad look. Let's not forget that Ali lost to Spence.
No, he has
like 6 fights.
No.
Listen. Let me finish.
Hold on, baby. let's not pretend like T.O. doesn't say a whole lot of flagrant bullshit. Let's just not pretend like that doesn't happen.
What does that got to do with his performance in the ring?
No. But BBO asks why he doesn't understand why he gets so much hate.
What I'm saying is,
because he's a goofy.
You got to remember.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He ducked Ryan Garcia for 1.5 million coming off a loss.
Bro, y'all done lost y'all fucking. Y'all know what duck means? Y'all understand what the word duck means? So y'all telling me that he ducked Ryan Garcia? T.O. would destroy fucking Ryan Garcia.
Coming off of Ryan Garcia.
Bro, y'all do understand this is prize. Your name is prize fighter. You don't understand that you're fighting for a prize in boxing. You can't make this shit up, bro.
1.5 million in a prize?
Bro, you don't get the 1.5. You get 40% of your purse.
Yeah, you know, this type of stuff you deal with. You got.
Do you think T.O. can beat Ryan?
Bro, absolutely.
Okay, so you just saw that pay-per-view with him and Tank did. What makes you think they couldn't do no numbers? T.O. and
Exactly.
Ryan
So why would he accept 1.5 if them numbers did what they did?
Hold on. Boxing Scott, let me ask you a question. If he fights for less than 1.5 in his next fight, are you going to call it a duck?
No. Bro,
what do you mean?
Bro. I'll give you an example. Benavidez versus Boo Boo pay-per-view numbers just came out, right?
Yes.
Ass, right?
Complete ass.
Do you think Benavidez versus Canelo would do the same?
No.
He's a dance partner. Did you know Triple G before he fought Canelo, those pay-per-views were ass, but when they put their names together, it was a fight that everybody wanted, so everybody showed up. T.O. versus fucking Ryan would be a big ass fight, bro. People will show up. 1.5 ain't enough. I don't know how y'all don't think about this as in a business aspect of.
Okay, then why couldn't we go back to the table and maybe I don't know who's Mike that is, but what?
That's your mic. Go ahead. Whose mic is that?
Yeah, that definitely was his mic.
Hold on 1 second.
That definitely was his mic. But Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez will be probably a big fight. 1.5 million. How much you think they getting? Teofimo never been on pay-per-view. He fight for 700,000. What did he get against Josh? Bob get all that anyway. So 1.5 sounds pretty damn good to me.
Yep.
And he should have got his ass in there. Ryan. He probably could have dominated him. It could have been probably an easy fight because I don't think Ryan has. I don't think he can beat T.O. I don't. I think T.O. go in there and whoop his ass, and that's what he should have did to get the clout that he's always chasing.
You turn down 1.5 plus a huge back end from that big ass event.
It was a flat fee they offered him. They didn't offer him any back end.
Oh, no. Okay. Well, but still, I mean, he couldn't negotiate. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure he would have had some percentages. Bob Arum not.
No, he had none.
What would the fight would have been on?
The fight was
ESPN.
It was going to be on ESPN.
Well, then you best believe it.
They said no back end.
There was no back end for T.O. It was a flat.
No, I got to see that. I got to read that article.
T.O. got a bad contract.
Hold on, BBO. Let me say this. If it was going to be on ESPN and it was a 1.5 flat fee, that was Bob Arum that negotiated that deal.
Okay.
So that's the only way it was going to be on ESPN. T.O. doesn't negotiate the deal. Bob Arum does. So if it was going to be on ESPN and they offer him a 1.5 flat,
that's what your boss thought you was worth.
Right, and not to mention it was more money than he got for Josh Taylor.
Right. What did he get for Taylor? $1 million? Did he get $1 million? He got $1 million.
Josh Taylor, he got $1 million. So he offered him $500,000 more than what you got for Josh Taylor. So if it was, like I said, if it was going to be on ESPN,
my bad, Free.
If it was going to be on ESPN, that was Bob Arum that negotiated that deal, not
Tio.
Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia didn't say, I'm only offering you 1.5. That's what Bob Erm said. Okay, we negotiated the deal. Tio, you getting 1.5. The rest of the money, the rest of the back end was going to Bob Erm.
Oh, okay. I see what you said now. I got you. But
Hold on, hold on 1 second. I'm reading an article here that says Oscar De La Hoya never offered Teofimo Lopez anything.
And where are you reading it from, though?
Boxing scene.
Yeah, this apparently I don't know. It could be a lie because Oscar was on Fight Hype talking about how he was trying to get that deal done. So you never know with Oscar.
Yeah, Oscar on coke.
Yeah, you can't trust his word.
Oscar's a liar, man. So it's hard to tell what it is. But either way it go, I did hear about Teal getting some better representation. So I heard that Shelly Fick was going to be doing his.
Well, I think at
managing him.
1.5 million wasn't bad for to beat up Ryan Garcia on the pay per view to make you a clout because he's always chasing clout.
Nah, if you're not getting pay per view,
I mean, you're not going to fight Cigarette Leonard. You're not going to fight Cigarette for 1.5.
Okay, so who's he going to fight next?
I don't know. I will fight.
But that's not the point. Like, that's a robbery.
$1 million. It ain't gonna be what he was gonna get with Ryan.
Bro, that's the same argument that
generate over $100 million.
Yeah, that's the same argument.
It's the same argument as what? It's the same argument as what?
That's the same argument Shakur was making with Dev.
Mm-hmm.
Like it doesn't make any sense, bro. Like if me and you both have a name, you know what I mean. That's why the Spence versus Bud fight, the Spence versus Bud fight took a long time to make because both of them was arguing about what their market value was in the purse splits. Right? You're not gonna go into a fight with a fighter with another name and not try to be compensated for it. So it doesn't make any sense. I know 1.5 sound like good to the motherfucker to you. But it don't sound good to him, bro. He obviously didn't. Bro, think about this for a second, bro. Y'all are trying to convince the boxing fans and the audience, right, that Tio is scared of Ryan Garcia.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not saying he's scared of Ryan Garcia. I'm saying your promoter negotiated the deal for you.
You know what? Y'all might be right. I think it was a shoulder roll Ryan did that scared Tio.
I mean, your promoter negotiated the deal. That was the same thing with the Shakur Stevenson. Bob Erm negotiated that deal. Bob Erm said that was a fight that was going to be on ESPN, and Bob Erm said this is what we giving Shakur 25%.
But Tio and Bob Erm, Tio has been vocal about his he don't like Bob Arum, bro. Remember, keep your black fighters, all this shit.
1.5. You run your fucking mouth too much. 1.5.
I mean, whether he like Bob Arum or not, that's his promoter. So you gotta take the deal that your promoter deals for you.
You have to
that's
take
your
it.
Promoter. Even if you want to fight, you do.
Well, or you could just refuse it and fight somebody else.
No, you won't fight anybody else. You fight who you get told to fight, not who you want to fight when you were top ranked. They tell you who to fight. So, you don't want to fight this fight for 1.5? Okay, sit on the show. Ask Mikey how that feels for 3 years.
And that's what Tio could do. He's young enough to sit on the shelf and then come out and make this. He can make this fight with Ryan in the future and make more money outside of Bob.
Set his mic off.
I don't know what you talking about, bro. You sound drunk.
Instead of saying that Paul shit, shut niggas' mic off when they saying goofy ass shit like that.
Tell me why that's goofy. And tell me why you
said you tell me Teofimo Lopez is coming off the biggest win of his career against the number one 140 pounder. Arguably, Teofimo is the number one 140 pounder. I mean, people gonna argue Devin Haney. I'll argue Devin Haney. I mean, but if Teofimo Lopez, like BBO, has a really good argument saying Tio should be number one because he beat the man who beat the man. Now, why would he sit out for 3 years, bro?
So you know for a fact he signed for 3 years to Top Rank. Are you just pulling shit out your ass?
I said no. I said why would he sit out for 3 years?
But you don't know how much he has left in his contract.
Mikey sat out when Mikey went against Bob because he didn't want to do this or he wanted money or didn't go Mikey's way. Mikey sat on the shelf from Top Rank for 3 years. 3 years. So don't play with Bob or Tio. Ass will be on the shelf for 3 years. He can't afford that. With the shit that's going on in his personal life, he can't afford to miss a paycheck for 3 years. Really? Bro, you crazy, bro. Get out of here.
Bro, I don't know what.
Hey, he not gonna miss a paycheck. That's why he was collecting trash. He ain't gonna miss no paycheck. He got another job.
right, be free, right.
Bro, I don't know where you got 3 years from. It's like you pulled it out of your ass. Look, we're not talking about Mikey.
It was going to be 3 years. I said he can be sit out like Mikey for 3 years. I didn't say to be.
What if he doesn't have 3 years left on his contract, bro?
It don't matter. If he got one fight left, Bob can shelf him for as long as he wants. You didn't go read what happened to Mikey Garcia. Go look at them old videos. Clearly, you just started watching boxing.
Yeah, I just started watching. This is coming from the dude who say lead them old fighters in the past. I just started watching boxing. You can't make this shit up, man.
No, he might not. He might not have 3 years, but he might have a certain amount of fights that he has to fight on Top Rank. And what he's saying
no,
is,
y'all missing what I'm saying. Go ahead.
If he got,
don't try to save him, coach.
Say if he got 4 fights left, and he said I'm not doing that. Okay, Bob Burnham could string out those 4 fights for the next 3 years and have you sit on the shelf until he decided he want to give you a fight. He can have you sit on the shelf until he want to give you a fight.
How many fights did Mikey have on his deal, D3? He had like 2 or 3 fights left. And Bob Burnham stretched up. Mikey has fighting 3 years.
Mikey had about I believe it was 2 fights left on his
2
deal.
fights?
Yeah, Robert said it was 3.
He had to sit out 3 years.
Robert said it was 3.
And then he came back and got the biggest payday of his life with Errol Spence.
He got beat the fuck up. That don't mean nothing.
So he beat all 3 fights out of him. What the fuck you talking about?
No, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what his contract is, but like I said, whatever the situation is, his promoter is the one that negotiates his contract with the fights. So especially if they fighting on ESPN, like that fight was supposed to be on ESPN. So if you're fighting on ESPN, it's got to go through Bob. If you're fighting under Top Rank, it's going to go through Bob. So
you don't pick nothing.
Bob already came out and said it. He already came out and said when T.O. said, I'm going to send a contract to Kambosa and I'm going to send a contract to Devin Haney. Whoever signed, that's who I'm going to fight.
What Bob say, Tree?
T.O. don't send contract to nobody. He just fights. He don't send a contract to nobody.
I'm gonna say this, man. I don't get where my man Price come with this aggression about it, bro.
What you mean?
At the end of the day, I'm just saying what Boxing Scholar said is true, man. T.O. T.O. is stuck in a hard place right now where he really can't do much, man.
Right, because he has a boss.
But you got to think about it. You also got to think about, like they said, T.O. came off the biggest win of his career. He beat Josh Taylor, beat him up, almost stopped Josh Taylor.
Washed him.
But where was that fight at? In a ballroom inside of the MSG where that only sits 4,000 people. So that's the biggest fight of your career, and you was in a ballroom that only sits 4,000 people. And that fight wasn't sold out. That's the bad thing about it. 4,000 people, and you couldn't sell it out. So, kind of, Ryan does have a upper hand in the situation because you got a ballroom against Josh Taylor for 4,000 and you couldn't sell it out. I was in the biggest fight of the year with Tank Davis, and we did over $130 million. So he kind of got the upper hand, and that's why I say it doesn't matter who you beat. It's all about who comes to see that person fight. If the people coming to see Ryan, he's the A side. If the people coming to see T.O., then T.O.'s the A side. But T.O. couldn't get 4,000.
Nobody comes to see.
Nah, but the thing about that, D3, is they need each other to make a big fight because Ryan Garcia on his own, he's just not a big draw. And I don't think he's proven yet to be a big draw.
Ryan Garcia has done he has done big venues. Like he's been in Vegas.
Never even been on pay-per-view.
I mean, the biggest. Hold on, D3. The biggest drawing event he's done on his own was at the Staples Center, and he did 11,000 people, and the tickets were $50 a piece.
Yeah, they were.
You said how many people?
11,000 people, tickets $50 a piece.
Okay, and the T.O. was in a ballroom for 4,000 people, and they was giving away tickets, and it still had open seats.
Boy, you see it probably had all the military people in there.
But still, either which way, both of the. But T.O. is the champ. T.O. got the belt. That's some leverage right there.
The T.O. can have the belt. It doesn't mean it. If the fans are coming to see Ryan, they don't care about who got the belt. Shit.
But that don't matter. T.O. gonna get his piece of pie. That's all that matters. He's gonna get his piece.
Holyfield had the belt. Mike Tyson was the A side. They didn't give a fuck that Holyfield was the champion. Lennox Lewis had the belt. Mike Tyson was the A side. They didn't give a fuck who the champion was.
Didn't Evander get knocked out before he fought Tyson by Riddick Bowe?
Yeah.
He had no belt. He had no belt. He got knocked out before he fought Mike Tyson.
No, Mike. No.
No, Mike. No, that's right. Mike had the belt.
Yeah.
And then Evander knocked him out.
No. Evander was a champion too.
No, he wasn't.
No, not at that time. Evander did not have a belt. He had just came from fighting.
Riddick Bowe didn't knock out Holyfield before he fought Mike Tyson.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. Remember, Holyfield had hepatitis B, and he was weak. It was in the third fight.
Didn't he fight Riddick Bowe multiple times?
He fought the
he fought him 3 times. That's the third fight. Is where he knocked him out.
Holyfield had a bunch.
But but Holyfield wasn't a champion going into that fight. Like that's what made it. That's why it was such a big accomplishment. That was his third time winning the title.
I'm talking about
WBA.
D3.
Then Mike get the belt from Bruce Seldon.
He got the belt from Bruce Seldon, and
he got the WBA from the.
Hold on, listen. Holyfield got knocked out by Riddick Bowe.
Bruno.
Listen, he got.
And Holyfield had the other belt, didn't he?
No,
Holyfield ain't have no belt. Lennox Lewis had the other belt.
Yeah, Lennox had the other belt. Remember, Riddick Bowe knocked him out that third fight. It's on the
Mike
internet.
Tyson went to jail, right? When they hit
man, you're not gonna. Man, let me tell you some prize fighter. You're not gonna tell me. I seen that fight 1,000 times. I've heard it announced 1,000,000 times.
What fight?
Holyfield Tyson.
Yeah, me. Okay, yeah, me too.
But what I'm saying is that Holyfield got knocked out before he fought Mike Tyson. He had hepatitis. I think he had hepatitis
that's fine.
C.
I'm trying to think that
that's the only reason why Mike Tyson. took the fight.
He took the WBC from Bruce Seldon.
No, what I'm saying, I'm trying. Listen. Let me tell you.
Holyfield lost his belt before the Bowe fight.
Who had the IBF at the time?
Hold on, bro. Let me talk. You're missing what I'm saying. I'm trying to make a point to what D3 said. D3 said that Evander was a champion. He was not the champion. Evander had just got knocked out before he fought Mike Tyson. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, that's fine. But I'm saying when they fought, Mike came out of jail, right? He came out of jail. He beat Bruce Seldon for the WBC. Then he turned around and beat Bruno for the WBA. So if Holyfield didn't have the IBF, who had it?
Lennox Lewis.
Lennox Lewis had it.
So Lennox had the IBF.
Remember, Mike Tyson dropped the belt to duck Lennox Lewis. Mike Tyson ducked Lennox Lewis. Remember, he dropped the belt.
No, Riddick Bowe did that. Riddick Bowe threw the belt.
No, Mike Tyson did it.
No. That's when Mike. It's a real. It's a long history of the '90s where people were ducking Lennox Lewis.
No, hold up. Like I said, I knew I wasn't tripping. Mike Holyfield was the champion when he fought Mike Tyson.
No, right. He had just got knocked out.
Listen.
No, he was not. I'm looking at it.
Listen. They fought twice. The first time Mike Tyson had the belt. Holyfield Mike Tyson. The second time Holyfield had the belt, Mike Tyson was still DA side. And
you're talking about the second fight. Okay.
Yeah, Holyfield had just beat Mike Tyson, but
Holyfield got a bigger piece.
He got a bigger piece, but Mike Tyson was still the A side. He still got the lion's share. Holyfield just got a bigger piece than what he got the first time. But Mike Tyson was still the A side.
I mean, I don't think I think they both got paid $30 million for that second fight. I don't think it was a real big difference.
Well, they paid. No, remember they paid Mike 40. Remember he had the first guy to get $40 million guaranteed. They gave. Mike
I know. Mike Tyson was the A side. He was the A side. He got the
Mike ain't never not been the A side.
Yeah, Mike Tyson has never not be the A side.
Even
Never
if
not
Lennox
do that.
lose, he knew Lennox was going to dog walk him. That's why.
Oh, I'm looking at it right here. Holyfield was the A side. It says Tyson made $30 million for that fight, while Holyfield got $35 million. I don't know how much they got for their back end, but that's what their person said.
Tyson A side probably kicked in that back end shit. Don King know what he was doing.
Mike Tyson was.
So yeah, I'm saying that shit mattered, bro. Holyfield was the most popular fighter in the world after he beat Tyson.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I mean, he was the A side. He was the A side of everybody else except for Mike Tyson. He was the A side of everybody else, but not Mike Tyson.
Yeah, nobody was an A side.
Hey, let me ask y'all one last question before we get off here, and I'm gonna start with my brother Free. Who would have won that fight? Riddick, Big Daddy versus Lennox. Who would have won that fight?
I think Riddick Bowe would have won. I think Riddick Bowe would have won.
Yeah.
I think
Me
like
too.
Riddick Bowe literally was the only guy I see at that time that would have beat Lennox Lewis. Riddick Bowe, like a lot of people never really paid attention to Riddick Bowe. They just thought Riddick Bowe was scared of Lennox Lewis, and it really wasn't that. It was they wanted Lennox Lewis to be the A side, and Riddick Bowe was the champion. He was like, no, I'm not giving up my A side status to Riddick Bowe, and I'm the champion. And so he was like, well, if that's the case, y'all gonna make me fight him. I'm throwing this fucking belt in the trash. And like I said, he did it. He talked to, and the reason I know this is because he talked to one of my fellow brothers from TWC, Clarence McLean, and he told Clarence McLean that exact story. The only reason why I didn't fight him is because they wanted to make Lennox Lewis the A side, and I was the champion. And I was like, I work hard for this. I wanted to be the A side, and they was forcing me to fight him. So he threw the belt in the trash. But he also said he regret that. But he said if he knew what he knew now, if he knew that back then, he would have went ahead and fought him.
Right. When I met Riddick Bowe,
What you think? Hold on, man. We want to ask. Listen, we don't want to talk about this. I'm talking about the fight.
Now I'm saying when I talked to him, I asked him about that. Why didn't he fight Lennox Lewis? You didn't let me get to it before you didn't chop my head off. But I asked him. I said, I was like, yo, Riddick. I said, yo, Riddick, man, what happened with the Lennox joint, man? Y'all should have run with y'all that. Y'all stole something from us, man. He said he wanted more money. So going off what Free says, the shit add up. Because I asked him the same thing. He basically was about the money. Lennox, he wasn't giving up his. I'm the star. I'm the American heavyweight champion, especially at that time. You know what I mean? You're not going to have this English motherfucker come over here making more money than me. You crazy. And that's what it ultimately was.
Go ahead, Marky. And then you go if you want.
Yeah, let me say this. Had Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe fought immediately after the first Evander Holyfield fight, I think Riddick Bowe would have knocked out Lennox Lewis. Riddick Bowe was that type of fighter at that time in his prime. I look at him and I see one of those types of just great, just flash in the pans like a early George Foreman. But the thing about it is,
at that time?
Yes, he was training with Eddie Futch, but the thing about it is eventually, he just lost his motivation. He started building his house, his mansion. He built a fucking kitchen in his bedroom, and he just fell off. But had he fought Lennox Lewis at that time, I think he would have had this. He still would have had the fire because them niggas, that shit was real. They hated each other all the way back from the Olympics. They did not like each other because both felt like he got robbed by the referee.
Yeah, at that time, Riddick Bowe still wanted to be undisputed. So yeah, Riddick Bowe still had the fire under him.
Yeah.
Riddick
become undisputed? Riddick was undisputed. Didn't he have all three of them?
I thought he had all three. Yeah.
That's how
Holyfield he had all three. Yeah, Holyfield was the undisputed champion, and he won all three from Holyfield.
Yeah, right. And then that's when Lennox was like, I'm going to knock you out. And after the fight, Riddick was like, you ain't gonna do nothing, you ain't gonna knock nothing out, bum. They were talking after
he did. That's right. He just threw the WBC belt. Yeah, he just threw the WBC belt in the
trash can. Right.
Yeah.
Lennox, Riddick threw it in there. Right. So I agree with the fellas on the panel. I think that if it would have happened right away, then Riddick would have got the fight for sure, bro. He's huge. He's massive. Like pause. Here we go. Like
no,
he's in real life. Riddick Bowe.
But the second fight, I think Lennox would have beat him because he would have had Emmanuel Stewart on his side.
That's what changed his career. That's what changed his career.
That at that time, Lennox Lewis would have probably won, but at the time when they were supposed to fight, Riddick Bowe would have beat Lennox Lewis.
Yes, but if it would have happened when Lennox was trying to get it to happen, Lennox would have killed him with one of them right hands. Would have killed him.
You know, I just realized that mean when Evander fought James Toney, he was a dinosaur.
He was a shell of himself, man. All his fights at heavyweight were wars. All of them. There's not one fight where he just beating somebody up. That's his cruiserweight fight.
Also, before he lost to Tony, didn't he have a nice little win?
Who?
When he said something about James Tony. It might have been John Ruiz or something. Somebody. No, he beat John Ruiz.
But all those fights were ugly as hell, and he got beat twice against Ruiz.
Yeah, that was ugly, man.
I mean, Lennox Lewis was the only person I could say that he knew he was at the end of his career when he fought Klitschko, and he was like, "Nah, I'm not."
Klitschko won that fight.
Yeah, well, he would have won if he didn't get cut.
He winning on the card, but the way his face was,
if he wouldn't have got cut, he would have won that fight.
Lennox put hands and feet on him.
But Lennox power came in. That left hand got him. He did what he needed to do.
But I mean, Klitschko was winning that fight. If he would have never got
on
cut,
the scorecards.
Yeah, if he would have never got cut, he would have won that fight. But
he was on his way to win.
Lennox knew that he couldn't beat him, and that's why Lennox said, "No, I'm not rematching him. I'm retiring."
Yeah.
He knew he couldn't
Did you see them punches? Remember how Lennox was throwing right hands? He was like winging them Jones at. I was like, "Damn, yo, Klitschko out."
Lennox knew he didn't have enough. He was, that guy was too
young for
Lennox at that time. He was too young. Lennox
and Vitaly was bullying him in those clinches, bro.
Vitaly was big too, man.
Beating him up.
Like I like to say.
Hey, first I dropped the link. You said he was big.
I'm trolling. But Vitaly Klitschko he was pretty good though. He was better than Vladimir Klitschko.
He was better than Vitaly, man. He was better than Vladimir. He was better than
Vladimir. I would have liked to see Vitaly get in there with them Furies. I would like to see Vitaly Klitschko instead of Vladimir.
You know what fight I wish I could have seen? People don't never talk about this. I wish I could have seen a prime Evander Holyfield versus Vitaly Klitschko. That would have been a crazy fight, man.
Crazy fight.
Can you imagine?
High output.
Knocked him out, man.
Oh no, you got your mind, bro.
It could really that would go either way because
Holyfield was 150 years old and they robbed him against that big. Remember that big 7-foot Russian boy, Nikolai Rulev or whatever his name was. Holyfield, they robbed him out of that shit right there. He could have beat that boy, man.
But that was some bullshit. Come on.
I know, but still, so what?
But you know, you can't listen to Marky Dan. Marky Dan think Muhammad Ali would have beat Joe Louis, so you got to be careful with listening.
No, I tell you who would have never beat Holyfield. I tell you who would have never beat Holyfield. Daggone Usyk would have never beat Holyfield.
Oh no!
Usyk would have stopped him in like 5 or 6
He would have
rounds.
stretched him, man. He would have stretched him out.
The thing about it is, you know what? No, I can't say that. Usyk would have a very good chance against Holyfield. Because Holyfield was a brawler, man. He would take, like, he was the type of guy, he would take yours to give back. That's just who he was, bro. He would take punishment consistently.
Usyk ain't never been in no fight like Holyfield Bowe, bro. Holyfield.
What you mean? You just seen him get hit with a fucking liver shot from hell.
Bro, that wasn't
get up and stop that
dude. Wasn't in a war. That wasn't a war. He was got hit with a good shot.
You just seen him against Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua, nigga, 40 pounds bigger than him.
Wasn't a war.
Had him hurt to the body. What you mean?
No, Usyk is weak to the body. Usyk weak to the body. He's not beating Holyfield.
Holyfield would have broke his ass in half, bro. Holyfield would have folded him like a lawn.
I think Holyfield will win the fight too, but this idea that Usyk will get. Hold on. I think Holyfield will win the fight too, but this idea that Usyk got no chance and niggas from today, they can't go. Nah, that's just bullshit, bro. That's a very skilled fighter.
Hold on, man. Let my man Crush get in here. Crush, what's up?
Crush, what up, my guy? I ain't even see you in here.
Yeah, salute to you. Peace, brother.
What's
God.
going on, man? What's going on, y'all? Y'all chill out here. Y'all cooking on these heavyweights, man. One heavyweight. I'm gonna throw his name out there. I wish this guy wouldn't have never gotten into trouble because I think he would have gave most of those guys back in that era some smoke, and he definitely would be beating up on most of these guys right now. And that's my man Ika Buchek. Y'all remember Ika
Definitely.
Buchek?
Yeah.
We want to talk some heavyweight boxing, then we can go deep. This guy was an animal, but the discipline with this dude, man, and he was like a mirror version of Evander
Yeah, the
Holyfield
monkey on his
in a
back.
way.
Oh
Yeah,
my
man.
God.
Yeah,
This
he
dude was
couldn't
an
get that work
animal,
grind
man.
out on it.
Yeah.
That's unfortunately what happened.
I'll tell you this though.
But he
None of
was
them
a
dudes.
nasty fighter. I watched him. What's the name of that? Chris Bird. That's one of the most filthy knockouts I've ever seen in my life. And his fight against David Tua.
Chris Bird, I'm telling you
Yeah,
what, man,
bro.
he one of the best middleweights ever, man. This dude was a middleweight and became heavyweight champion. That's so crazy to me.
Yeah, but like he never got his respect though. That's because like he was kind of like a weirdo. Cause like he won his first title against Vitaly off of injury. Then it's like I can't even remember what the second. Yeah, it's like I don't know. People,
Chris
he's
Bird
not
was a
really
really
looked
good
upon
southpaw.
favorably.
He wasn't a really big puncher at heavyweight, but he was still. If you like the fundamentals of boxing and you like the sweet science, Chris Bird was pretty good at heavyweight. But he never got his fair
He was
shake. And when
boring,
it's
but
time
he
to
was
fight,
very skilled. He was boring, but he was
And
skilled.
Larry Merchant hated him.
Yeah.
Larry Merchant fucking hated him.
Larry Merchant hated all melanated fighters.
Oh yeah, it is. Chris Bird was one of those fighters that I see a lot of. Who was the fighter that I saw? I said fight like Chris Bird. I can't remember who it was, but Chris Bird is one of those fighters. He's not going to win you over with the excitement. He's just going to go out there and outpoint you. He's going to outpoint you and make you.
calling him a bigger version of Devin Haney? Just say it.
Yeah,
Devin. I already knew what you were talking about.
I don't think Devin is that skilled though, but I can see the comparison. He's not as skilled as that though.
Like he's not going to win you over for his excitement, but he can outpoint you and make you miss. And so that's why a lot of people never really gravitated to Chris Bird because he wasn't a big puncher and he wasn't that excited at heavyweight. Now he was
exciting to me. I used to be excited to watch him defend the IBF.
Yeah, he was good at middleweight.
Middleweight, he was damn good.
Yeah, he was good there. That's when he got his name.
He was sleeping people at
when he moved up
middleweight.
to the heavyweight, the
he
people didn't
had no
gravitate
power.
because he was boring. Like,
He had no power.
Right, you not at heavyweight. You gotta have power. If you ain't got no power, ain't nobody watching you. That's why. That's why a lot of people don't. They want to see Usyk do something. I mean, he was luckily he got that stoppage over Dubois, but other than that, he ain't stopped nobody.
He struggled with Witherspoon.
Yeah, I mean, come on now. Like, the dude's moving up, fighting guys 30, 40 pounds bigger than him. He hurt Anthony Joshua, almost had him out. He got hurt against Joshua to the body and came back in that second fight. He stopped Dubois. Like, what more do you want from this dude? He's fighting Tyson Fury.
Dubois got robbed. He got stopped. He that should have been over.
I agree, but nonetheless, he got up. Dubois did not do what he needed to do. He did not repeat. I mean, like, Usyk did not let him do it. Shit. Usyk did not made adjustments and did not let him do it again.
No, he couldn't do it again because the referee said it was a low blow.
Yeah.
Nah, the referee. Well,
it was a low blow.
You know, let me say this. I agree. It was a fucking robbery. Yes, it was a robbery. It was a robbery.
If you hit somebody on the belt and you know it's a good shot and they go down from it and the referee said it's a low blow, you're not going back to that shot.
Yeah, I'm not even going to defend it. It was a robbery, and I was very upset about it. But still, Daniel Dubois, I mean, come on. He had the rest of the fight, and he didn't get it done. Like, this is what it is, man.
No, that's very demoralizing when when you hit the nigga with your best shot and you take him out, and the referee said it was a low blow.
Right.
That was your
Right.
your best shot.
And that all falls back to saying there's no way that Usyk can stand a chance against a prime Evander Holyfield will break him, bro.
Nah.
If
nah.
James
I think
Walker
Evander would piece him up. Evander would eventually break Usyk down, like Puerto Rican breaking down the goddamn transmission, and it's over for him.
Yeah.
And he ain't going like he's not going to take Evander's power very comfortable either. You know how when you constipated and you on the toilet and you make that face when you making that strain, that's gonna be Usyk face every time Evander touching it. Yeah.
But dog,
shit about boxing. You don't know shit.
the thing I like about Holyfield, bro, is like his style is like soul crushing because he'll stand there and take your best shit, and then after that he'll weather the storm and come back with like a 30-40 punch combination or some crazy shit and try to knock you out with.
Yeah, he definitely was great for that.
Bro.
That's one dude I wouldn't want to have the lead up on, because once you get him in trouble and he know it, he coming up out that motherfucker if you don't get him out of there. I mean, he got so many classic moments, man, in his fights. Evander's probably one of the
Foreman
most
versus Holyfield versus Foreman, the 7th round, like Foreman throwing his best shit, and everybody saying Holyfield hurt. That nigga was just waiting because he knew this old ass bitch was about to get tired.
I'm gonna tell you what's one of the most Holyfield fights. Yeah, was him and Burt Cooper. That's one of the most classical fights I've seen in boxing. And I tied years of watching boxing because Burt was on Evander ass. You hear me?
Yes, he was.
You look like he was getting Evander the fuck out of that motherfucker. Woke up out of that shit. I said, "Oh shit!" He done turned the green. I said, "Damn." Holyfield turned that shit around.
Cooper had that sneaky right hook.
Yeah, man.
It came across like BD.
The church's candy money, man.
Yeah, Burt Cooper was a real good fighter. He had a good fight with Michael Moore. You ever seen that fight?
Yeah, that was good. That's another classic joint too, man. I still feel sorry for Michael Moore. That great job he's doing against George Foreman. He got caught up in a glitch, and then he got glitched the fuck out of there. He was doing such a good job.
He was boxing beautiful.
You been a little too pretty.
No.
Get him up out.
Let me ask you. Do you think Usyk would have been able to beat what's my guy name? The guy that beat Tommy Morrison.
Oh, you talking about merciless Ray Mercer?
Ray Mercer would
have melted him. You see what he did?
Man, they would have locked that man up soon the fight was over. They would have arrested his ass. This is the first time in boxing someone goes straight to jail after giving out professional ass whipping in the square. Yo, we would have had Usyk would have been screaming like a bitch, losing her virginity if Ray Mercer was on his ass.
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this. Don't get mad at
And the ref, when nobody say that's the best knockout of all time to me.
Every time I see that Ray Mercer and Tommy Morrison fight, I always think of Chavez versus Mildred Taylor.
Oh man,
that's a heartbreaking loss.
Tommy Morrison was winning that fight. All he had to do was make it to the last bell. And he got caught in the corner, and it was
win.
That was like the 5th round, D3.
Yeah, that was like the 5th round, Free. He got Tommy up out of there early. You talking about Merciless Ray Mercer and Tommy Morrison? He got him up out of there early. That wasn't nowhere near 10, 11, or 12. Nowhere near it. He got him up out of there early.
I thought that was the last round when he got him out of there.
No, sir. It was like 5th, 6th, 4th.
Shit about boxing. You don't know shit.
I thought that was the last round when he got him out of there.
You don't know shit about boxing. You don't know shit.
No, sir. He got him up out of there early, dog.
I know Ray Mercer was about to go to sleep in there, and then all of a sudden the time.
Yeah, Tommy was hitting him with some shit though. You know what I'm saying?
Tommy was beating the brakes off of Ray Mercer, and then
Yeah, he was. Tommy was putting some leather on him. He sure
all of
was.
a sudden he got caught in the corner, and the time changed, and it was
And
over.
then when Mercer hit him with that body shot and opened that shit up, boy, Mercer went to work, yo. That was my favorite knockout of all time.
Man, every time he hit his chin, his knees just buckled lower and lower. Then he got caught in the ropes. Then the ref tried to stop him, but the ref was like a bitch. The ref didn't get in the way. He didn't put his body on the line.
Mercer had that one arm letting that shit fly with one arm, dog. When the referee trying to grab this nigga back, Mercer
no good, lousy son of a bitch. Hey! That's exactly what he is a no good.
I know. Still in that daggone Mildred Taylor fight, still got held. He got held that whole week. They was like, it was only 3 seconds left. All you had to do was let the man walk out.
He probably didn't know the time. He probably didn't know the time limit. That's tough, man.
That was still bullshit. Nah, I don't care. Like the last round of a fight, it's the biggest fight of this young man's career. I mean, it's the first time he got dropped. He's winning the fight. That's bullshit. Give him a chance. Give him a chance.
Mildred was dominating the fight, bro. He wasn't just winning; he was dominating the fight.
No, and everybody keeps saying, "Well, the referee, he don't know how much time." That's a lie. Because when it gets to the last 10 seconds, they knock on the cameras and let you know
clap.
10
Yeah,
seconds left.
he said he didn't hear it though. Free is loud, pay-per-view. He in the moment, you know. So I get it. There's a chance he could have missed the clap. It's a chance, but it's
but Richard still said out of his own mouth. He said he didn't care how much time was left. He said Mildred Taylor was hurt and he couldn't continue, and he thought he couldn't continue, so he stopped it. He didn't care about the time. And he said that he had no regrets about it. He said that's the greatest moment of his life.
Man,
he ain't got no regrets.
And he said that.
That's the bullshit, though.
He said that right after the fight. And that's the reason why. That's the reason why they don't interview referees no more. That's the reason why they don't interview referees no more.
Yeah.
They asked Richard Steele, why did you stop that fight? There was only 3 seconds left. And he said, I didn't care how much time was left. That man was hurt. I didn't think he could continue. I didn't care how much time was left.
Yeah. Man,
and ever since then, another referee never got interviewed after the fight. After that fight.
Yeah, that was the very last interview. And I'm like, damn, Richard Steele, you fucked it up. Because I used to like hearing my man Mills Lane talk at the fights and shit.
Right.
Hey, Mike, knock that shit off. You know what I mean? I like Mills Lane.
That was my favorite referee.
Yeah, that was my favorite referee. Because Mills
That's
Lane
everybody's favorite referee.
Mills Lane didn't give a fuck who you was. He wasn't taking shit from nobody.
Nobody. He's the only one that can tell Mike, knock that shit off, Mike. You better not be fighting.
Mike, after Mike bit off Holyfield's ear.
Stop that shit, Mike. What you doing?
You remember after Mike bit off Holyfield's ear, Mike.
I'm gonna take a point from you, Mike.
Yeah, Mike.
I was salty, low key.
Richard Steele, man. He's the best boxer.
Nah, but Richard Steele, Mills Lane, he was also a judge, I think. And he was a referee.
He was married to
He had his show.
He wasn't married to Judge Judy, but he was.
No, he had a show like Judge Judy.
No, niggas fucking, man.
No. I don't think so.
The judge that was married to Judge Judy was the old white judge from People's Court. That was her.
Oh yeah, my man. Yeah, that's the dude I think that used to smoke the weed. Yeah, his crazy ass.
That was her husband.
Looking like he Joe Biden and shit. How you judging some shit? Your eyes is always low, like you been hanging with Red Man.
What you talking about, Judge Man?
But
there you go. No.
But you know, so Mike. But you know, so I mean, Mills Lane. He didn't take shit from nobody. I remember after Mike bit off Holyfield's ear, that nigga came straight to Mike. Mike was trying to say, "Oh, I didn't bite off his ear," and the nigga Mills said, "Oh, that's bullshit. Shut your bitch ass up. Don't come to me with that shit, Mike. The fuck you talking about?" You see the man there right there.
The favorite thing I used to love hearing Mills Lane say, he like, you ready? You ready? Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Right.
Little small ass white
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Mills Lane was the guy. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
And I think he used to box as an amateur back in the day too.
He did.
He did.
Yeah. And I think he was a Marine.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the military, but I do know he used to box. I'm not sure about the military, but he did used to box.
Yep.
No, I think he was a Marine though.
He probably was.
He was a well-traveled man.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Back then, the time frame that he came from, a lot of guys was joining the military, so I wouldn't doubt it.
All right, Nick.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt him. He was in the military from the time frame that he came from. A lot of those guys was in the military coming up.
Yeah, they got drafted.
Yeah, either they got drafted or they went in voluntarily. So I wouldn't have doubted.
It just kicked me off all crazy.
Oh, you back on now?
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's late
but,
anyway. I'm
yeah.
about to jump off anyway. I'll holler at y'all boys, man. Salute BVO Boxing, man. Crush, get with me, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off too, man. It was good talking to y'all.
Yeah, we about to end this thing now. Because we've been on for 4 hours, so we about to end
Yeah,
this.
I'm outie.
All right.
Yeah, good
BBO,
show, y'all.
You go ahead and shut it down, BBO. Catch y'all next time. Me and BBO will be calling the fights. I think Dub Rightside are going to come through and call the fight on Saturday for the Devin Haney versus Regis. So y'all make sure y'all come through and chop it up with your boys and get some live commentating of the Devin Haney
And
fight.
and this Friday we doing Friday night fights. I think it's gonna be around 10:15 or 11:15 Eastern time. I'm gonna let y'all know.
Okay. All right, that's a bet. So y'all come through. Make sure y'all smash the like button on your way out. If you ain't subscribed, subscribe to the channel, share the video, and we'll be back next time. It's your boy, BVO, D Free, Roll with the Punches podcast. Peace.
Yeah. We really boxing. Who wanted the baddest? Let's see. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weeping and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO. This how it's finna go. I'ma throw some jabs. Make them think my punch is weaker than I hook his ass. This the ring, not the kitchen, but I'ma cook his ass. Me and him, that's the pro versus the rookie class. All my life I had to fight, but I still love it. Me and BVO got moves that you can't steal from us. And these haters be throwing shots, but I don't feel nothing. I ain't gonna lie, they alright, but we a little rougher. Stepping for the title and facial rival, this ain't no little tussle. Bet I be no bird, being chicken to get your feathers ruffled. Footwork, I'm dancing around my opponent like the Cupid shuffle. Good work, bodies hit the flow, they can't move a muscle. The upside is we ain't in the streets, shooting and shooting up. Catch me in the ring, sticking, moving and suited up. I know everybody can eat, but I ain't full enough. Oh, you said it's smoking some beef? I guess I'm pulling up. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weeping and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is